All right, there we go. Good morning, everybody. No lead-in. We had to jump right into it, and we got in by the skin of our teeth. Good morning. Welcome to the Northwest Pinball Championships. My name is Chase Nunes. I'm joined alongside here by Stephen Donaldson. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. I hope anyone who was watching last night enjoyed our Pinball After Dark experience. But we've got a much different flavor of pinball for you this morning.
Yeah.
With our open bank main qualifiers. Well, I don't know. What do you call this? So this is
well,
playoffs.
no, this is the playoffs for sure. This is the we'll call this the open playoffs or open division playoffs right now.
Yeah, so we're starting with top 24 who qualified with tickets over the course of all Friday and all Saturday.
Yeah.
And we're going to be following our top qualifying group.
So we will, our focus will be the top qualifying group. However, we do have a few machines that we do have the availability to switch to if this particular game ends quickly. We do have some options available to us to switch. So
yes, and so we've got our hard camera coverage on Rush, Metallica, Jurassic Park, and Dirty Harry, but we also have our mobile rig over here for the main qualifiers. So we may see some Alien Star, High Speed, Barracora, Family Guy, Star Wars, and Fishtails, making up the rest of that lineup.
Yeah, so no doubt we have a few people straggling to wake up this morning. I know I was, just to make it happen, but we're happy that you all made it here this morning.
Especially tough for some of the individuals who are trying to put in qualifying tickets and games at the very end, right up until midnight last night, and then back here, 9 a.m. Pacific, for those that just made the cut. Those that finished top 8 will have a bye.
So they're buyed now. They're already in the bye.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the likes of Escher Lefkoff, Carlos de la Sarza. I think I remember seeing them as the top 2, and then I forget who some of the others were that qualified.
So now we are going from 1-player games during qualifying to 4-player games. If you want to follow your favorite player, if you do !standings, that will bring up a link that will take you to the Never Drains website. Big thanks again to Carl D'Angelo, IE Pinball. Check him out on Twitch. Obviously, if you're watching pinball here, you know about Carl. Big thanks to Carl for his technical assistance. We're sad that he wasn't able to make it up this weekend, but no doubt he will make it up next year or for the next big thing that happens up here in the Northwest. So, Carl, hopefully you're doing well and the family's good, and we do miss you here. So thank you for your help and great assistance to the pinball community.
And it's, that kind of stuff is what keeps weekends like this running.
Yeah.
Big thanks to the Lynnwood Bowl Skate.
Yeah.
To all of the volunteers who did scorekeeping, machine techs, just everything, keeping all the games running, keeping the event flowing.
I got to say thank you to you as well for your announcing assistance, for your setup assistance, for the moving assistance, for all the assistance throughout while you're competing. So thank you.
And to you as well for all of this incredible stream equipment, and for being here.
Yeah.
When you get a chance.
Oh yeah, I'll get it over there. Yep. Thank you for the reminder on that. Yeah, it's early.
Want to call some action, but we've got multiple monitors set up here, and we wanted to get going with the stream as soon as we got started here. Right.
Would somebody mind turning on that big TV out in the hallway? Thank you.
So we've got player 3, Sean Lind up. Fairly quick balls for both Richie and Jeff coming in, sitting right about 2.2 million each.
So a lot of competitors, maybe the early morning start isn't necessarily a bad thing because, sometimes when you're a little tired, you're not thinking about things. You don't have to worry about the stress. You're just able to you're going to roll up and you're going to go, okay, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, there's going to be a considerable amount of muscle memory factoring into players' games first thing in the morning.
Oh, no doubt.
Maka stepping up. I'm going to assume that Richie had... I'm going to assume that Richie had choice of game here and chose Rush. Yeah, he was 9th qualifying seed. Sean qualifying at 17th. Jeff qualifying at 24th, and Maka qualifying at 16th.
All right. Which I would tell you right now, those qualification numbers, unless you've made it in the bye, now it doesn't matter. I mean, it kind of matters, I guess, if you move on and reseed. But in the minds of all these players, at this point, it's all about doing your best and trying to be the top dog against the 3 other players. It doesn't matter what the other groups are doing now.
Absolutely. Essentially, the main person who has the ideal seed here is Richie at 9th seed, because that means he's going to have his selection of games for these 3 games in this round. So we'll see what other games he selects out of this bank after Rush. Maka's ready at the time machine, and I think he's just shooting a little short. So he's going to give himself a couple other shots, maybe reconfigure here. Ooh, that's an interesting bounce into the side scoop. Oh, he's also got his Far Cry multi-ball lock lit. So he's shooting for the right ramp, and then as soon as he switched tactics again, right into the time machine.
So are you going to, would you be basically be playing the same general strategy no matter any time you're walking up, or are you modifying it based upon the other players' play?
I think it's going to be half and half. You're going to remember those strategies that put up big points in qualifying, and you're going to have those in the back of your mind, but you're also taking a look at these scores now that it's not just you versus machine, it's you versus the other 3 players. You're going to look at where their scores are at and let that determine when to take your multi-balls, when to go the extra mile and try to get into a mode, and stack that with multi-balls.
I will say only at the Northwest Pinball Championships, playing before 10 a.m. It's like you don't think about early morning pinball, but here we are, rocking out with Rush first thing in the morning.
Let me go check in with Mr. Eden Stam about amateurs.
All right, sounds good.
And I will be right back.
All right. So as you heard, Steven's going to step away just for a moment as we watch here Mr. Jeff Monroe. We were chatting actually last night. Jeff, we caught him during qualifying a few times, and unfortunately, when we did catch him, he did not have good games, unfortunately. But we did comment on he had the hair of qualifying, and so I think he became top seed in that arena as he's trying to charge up and get into multi-ball right now, but we'll see what his strategies is. I think he's trying to backhand up that center ramp there, but nails it with the left flipper. All right, so right now, looks like, nailing some decent ramp shots. The only drawback, of course, is as you're trying to get into that ramp flow, get out of control, and that can freak you out, and that sort of thing. But able to keep control, able to start multi-ball here, and wow, double danger. Oh, yeah, that's. I was gonna say if he was able to recover that, that's pretty good. Rush is set up a little bit more tighter than what we've seen against like a Dirty Harry or even a Jurassic Park, if you will. But right there, a little bit of a tilt, and no doubt. No, multi-ball ball save is reduced. It's like a flash of your eyes, and it's gone. So Steven's back. Welcome back, Steve.
Yeah, we've got an interesting situation
What's
in amateurs.
what's developing?
So top 8 get to be in essentially amateurs semifinals this morning.
So they get a buy and they get a direct path.
However, only 5 of the 8 showed up.
Whoa.
This morning we got some late risers.
So right, again, a tie break for the 4th slot. I mean,
Jermaine's not sure what he's going to do about that.
That's an interesting situation.
So
we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Ooh, unlucky bounce.
All right, your turn to kind of babysit. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Are you 4?
No, you can leave it on. It's fine.
Okay. Maka stepping up. Player 4, ball 2, and just a couple million shy of the lead here. 3 hits to the time machine for multi-ball. Oh, and that music, I don't know if you can hear it on the stream, but it is blaring in this room right now. Fly By Night is rocking. Let's not get DMCA'd on stream. So there are some special rules posted on the back glass. Thank you for the reminder on that, Real DDK. It is on competition install. Far Cry multi-ball difficulty is set to medium. And multi-ball ball save is extremely reduced.
Oh, yeah. I was just mentioning, it was like a flash.
Yeah.
It's like if you get an instant drain, and that's basically it. You know, it's like, all right, here you go. You get that back.
Fox Cities, I agree. The music should be loud on this game.
But not too loud to trigger copyright.
Right. We were just talking about that right before you got on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was like, wow, I'm wearing pretty thick headphones, and I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it from here, too. Yeah. Yeah, no. Quite the danger of copyright issues when you have Rush and Metallica right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
But that being said, great to, two great machines as far as, music goes. We had a nice discussion about, constructive criticism. Some players like Rush, some players don't.
Yeah.
But the ramps, we all agree on, are super smooth and silk.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they are very shootable. Oh, that's unfortunate there for Richie Terry. Is going to pick up 0 points there. Unfortunately, I believe this was his pick.
Right.
It looked like player 1. I believe it was his, and unfortunately, he'll be, like I said, walking away with 0. So right now, it's a battle for first, second, and third now.
Yeah, and I think after watching that happen, I think Richie's going to put some serious thought into what he does for his next game selection.
Yeah. I mean, we were kind of alluding to this last night. Some players would try to pick their, best game. They're the one that they know, the tried and true bread and butter. Oh, my goodness. Danger, double danger, and he's able to keep it going. But we're talking about, game selection, and is it better to pick something that's strong for you or pick something that could be potentially weak for your opponent? And I think the consensus was, and, it's a bit of a blur, but I think the consensus was you pick your best game.
That's about right. I mean, knowing that a game might be unfavorable for your opponents definitely is a factor, but
sure.
When you're comparing that to, all right, well, but what if I also can't have a good game on it?
Right.
Compared to some of the other games.
Well, and that's the thing, right? I don't think you should, I wouldn't even know with all the, we have so many competitors here, so many great people. I wouldn't even begin to know, like, wow, is Sean weak on Rush? I wouldn't even think about that. I would just be like, I'm just going to play.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pick my best. And so, of course, camera goes to the plaid first thing in the morning. So sorry about that, everybody. But hopefully we'll get the focus. And I usually go in and turn off the focus on these fixed cameras. But unfortunately, this one has decided to go to focus. There we go. We're back. There we go. It's too much LDS. We were doing too many Star Trek and Star Wars jokes yesterday. So
I heard a little bit. So I'm just taking a look at.
Hey, thank you, Sean.
Oh, what a hero!
The hero a broadcaster needs. There we go. Malenko, I'm not sure where Shauna is. She's probably sleeping in this morning, no doubt. I know everybody had a few drinks last night, as a rowdy late-night broadcast group can be.
Oh, and didn't quite catch the flipper on that after, yeah, a strange bounce off of that post on the side scoop. So Maka's got basically 2 million points here, to make up the difference.
Which, quick getting into a multi-ball would do it.
The skill shot would be enough.
Skill shot would be enough.
Didn't quite catch it.
David, thanks for the first chat. Welcome to the chat. We are in Lynnwood, Washington at the Lynnwood Bowl Skate. And it is an awesome... Oh, no. Does he keeps it going? He does. That's great. But is it enough?
Oh, no. That bonus isn't going to quite...
Oh, no. Whoa. Oh, my God. By just over 450,000 points. Wow.
A nail-biter to start the stream. How about that?
Good morning. Stretch that one out. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Well, there you go. That's what you're going to see first thing in the morning.
Yeah, welcome to Lynnwood.
Welcome to Lynnwood. So here's the best part. Since we have some fixed cameras, we're going to go right next door to watch Metallica, currently in progress. And I'll fix that lower graphic. Oh, and we looks like need to fix. Looks like just rotate the top little bit. A little bit. I know that Metallica was worked on a bit yesterday. The Snake was having some issues off and on, and big props to Jermaine and the entire tech crew for getting that squared away.
You're welcome to join us on some commentary if you like.
All right.
All right. Good morning. Your mic is live. If you want to.
Who's stepped in over there? I wasn't. I'm not paying attention. Someone snuck in.
Yeah. Good morning, guys. Derek Thompson.
Oh, Derek's down there.
Yes. Oh no.
Oh no.
Awful.
Stephen Donaldson's been summoned to his game. So, Derek, what's going on, man?
Yeah, it's been great. Great weekend hanging out here in Seattle? Is that where we are? Or
we're in Lynnwood. Lynnwood Bowl Skate.
Yeah.
I can't see it there, but Jermaine won there in the walk-off with 14 million. I'm going to fix the cameras real quick. If you want to say hi and babysit the chatters real quick.
Yeah, we'll do. We got Mr. Bob Matthews up here. 1.2 million. Can't see the other scores right now. I think it's 14 million and 4,200,000 and 2.5 million for the other scores on there. So
correction on that. I thought it was a walk-off. My bad.
Yeah, we're only a ball two.
Yeah, I know. I'm too tired.
Holy cow!
I'm too tired.
Have you been streaming all weekend? What's
no,
going on?
I haven't been doing anything really. Been just kind of sitting on my butt.
So we got kind of mid-game here. I'm guessing he's probably going for Sparky. That's been the prevailing strategy for most people. Oh, now he's got that first drop target, so now he's got a choice to make.
So you've been seeing the Sparky, people just heading for Sparky, because I've been noticing most going for Graveyard as well. So are you you seeing that too?
Yeah, it's risk-reward, right?
Yeah.
So, I like going for the Sparky because at least you're getting some progression on that.
Right.
And then you can bail out and, always be able to at least get one multi-ball out of it. If you go for Grave and you miss it all 3 times, you're done, right? Because you have to start from the start
all again, yeah.
So it's all risk-reward, right?
We were talking about Bob, and depending on the game, either a free-flowing or a calculated shot. Man, that was wicked fast. Oh, my word.
Yeah, you're not going to see too much trapping from Bob, right?
Yeah.
So he's more of on-the-fly guy. And
I just think it's awesome, gentleman at his
nice shot
maturity
there.
that, he's playing at a high competitive level. I think he's got his own little avatar icon for IE Pinball. I think a little animated GIF
Yeah, well, he's earned that.
Yeah, absolutely. As he gets in the grave marker multi-ball. So here we go.
Yeah, now you're sitting in a 2-ball multi-ball and, trying to get your pick targets if you can. Those will be important to try to get to your 2 times. He's not going to get there. Very quick ball save on the multi-balls here. I think it's probably out of 5 seconds, so you don't get a lot of time there. And unfortunately, Drain sitting here at, 9.5, 9.6? So 10.9 ending up at. And Chase is going to move the camera for us, which is awesome, so we can see all the scores. Good job by Bob, though. He's sitting in 2nd place, so, on your first game, you want to, if you get in that 1st or 2nd, that's a good start, right? Getting that 3rd or 4th, now more pressure builds up and, having to really do it on your next game. So very important to get off to a good start in these 3 match games.
Right, yeah, it's set up.
So there's no real progress on Sparky. So it'll be interesting to see if can survive that first drop target on Grave. And he might be going for Graves here. Doesn't have a ton of progress down at his, cross and Sparky, and he still has, definitely some snakes and some coffins. So I don't know if he's going to be going for end of the line. So, it'll be interesting to see where he goes.
Jermaine Muriel from Redmond, Washington, our trusty and awesome tournament director. An incredible weekend for him, no doubt trying to manage.
Oh,
no!
Wow.
I was just trying to softly lead into Jermaine there because, we feel he's going to play for a while, but unfortunately, bad luck there on the right side.
Yeah, and he's good at this game.
Yeah.
I know he's good at this game at Metallica, so you know how tough this game is when he struggles on it.
We'll see.
15 million, though.
Yeah, we'll see
if
it holds up. Yeah. I mean, right now, players are still trying to wake up, trying to get going, and, we'll see if that holds.
Yeah, it's so difficult when you have that first grouping, right, at 9 o'clock in the morning to get yourself going.
Right.
You're just trying to survive.
Yeah, you just want to make it to the next group, next round.
You betcha.
Just get the first one out of the way. Top 2 from this group will move forward.
He's only got
yeah.
Yeah, he's only got a couple shots to Grave, so to Sparky.
To Sparky,
so I'm
yeah.
assuming that's where he's going. Nice
Yeah,
trap up there.
Yeah, that snake has been interesting all weekend. Ooh.
Okay, he's got 1 shot. Here he goes.
Here we go.
There it is.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, it's sigh of relief.
Gets a real briefness. Now, the multi-ball ball save is a bit reduced, so you're going to see it show up and go away.
Yeah, you'll have about 5 seconds of play on here. And, pick targets and fuel targets, would be nice. If you can't get them, then, shoot up Sparky a few times.
All right. He'll probably get 1.
He'll
if
get
not
1,
2.
I think.
Yeah, it just gets the 1 back. That's good.
Okay. So it looks like he's just going for, he's going to go for his jackpots. He's not going to go for those pick targets. And he didn't get much there, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah. So he got 1
He
at
got
the
1.
end.
Yeah, I got the nice
Thanks,
courtesy. Yeah. Yeah. I love the grace period jackpots. It's just, all right, you get 1. Here you go.
Yeah.
So about 2.5 million short right now.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work here, man. Like a lot of grinding. So is he going Grave? I think he has to. I think he has no choice right now. See if he can backhand this. Nice shot.
Real good shot.
1 more. Oh.
Get it out of there.
Ooh.
All right.
Does he get it back? Got to trap it up somehow. Oh, that's a nice. Okay.
Oh, no.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
I think he has at least a danger or double danger already.
Take your time.
Yeah,
Take your
yeah,
time.
just nice and easy.
Oh, nice backhand of the ramp.
Yeah. Little nudge over.
On the fly.
Yeah, he
there
knows
he
it.
goes.
Knows it there.
Now he got it.
Man, I'd be so afraid for those nudge overs, especially after a danger or double danger. I'd be so afraid to just breathe.
Yeah, it is. It's nerve-wracking,
Yeah.
right? He's, especially if you're sitting in the position he was at, last place. You know you got to bring it, right?
Yeah, totally.
And very quick Grave here. Oh no, he's got it back. Ooh. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
that's gone.
Oh, up in and out, knocking the second ball out there. But Joshua does take the lead
is.
with that last multi-ball.
Looking good. And he does have his wizard mode ready to go. Just has to hit the mystery scoop.
How many times have we heard, you just have to do that?
Just have to do that.
Yeah, that's it. Just
no problem. Oh, and he has the fuel going, too. This could be huge if he could actually make this
2x
mystery.
plus. Yeah,
Oh,
nice post transfer.
Here we go. Ah!
Oh,
Oh.
almost gets it on the rebound.
No!
And then he gets it anyway. Nice shot there.
There he goes.
Wow.
Okay.
Here we go.
We're going to play some bells, are we? He's going to get that back. Okay, so now you're just shooting those cross targets is really what you want to do in this mode. So just taking every shot that you can and, yeah, making good progress here.
So right now, making continued progress. Almost kind of ricochets into the snake there.
Yeah, and at some point you're going to want to collect all of those, crosses.
Yeah.
And he's got them right now, so he's got everything done. He can collect whenever he wants, but he probably wants to do a little bit more work in here.
Are you saying he wants to be a little greedy?
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Might as well since you're there.
Yeah. Well, nice turnaround there for Joshua Francis, able to surpass Jermaine. A couple multi-balls there. And now Jason and Bob both have some work to do.
Yeah, and the nice thing about the way they've got this set up is that crank it up is very, very doable with only having to get 8 items on each. So it's, you're going to see a lot of people get to there. And even some people maybe go for it, right, and use that as a strategy.
All right, so looking at Jason Werdrick from Park Ridge, Illinois. Cleaning the machine down, getting a nice surface for him to work with.
And he's got multi-ball ready to go.
Yeah.
Sparky. I'm guessing that's his first priority.
Yeah.
See if he does a super skill shot here. Probably will do that as well.
You want to explain that to the viewers, maybe first-time viewers at home?
Yeah, you just hold on the left flipper and full plunge. No, it looks like he's going for a short plunge. Okay, so this is safe. Oh,
yeah.
He didn't? Okay. Let's see if he gets it back here.
All right.
Okay, he did.
All right.
Now, does he post pass or does he take the shot
Oh,
direct?
I'd post pass. Yeah.
Here he goes.
That shot is technically doable, but really hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I take the safer shot.
Agreed. Okay.
Here we go.
We are got some multi-ball action here.
Again, reminder, real limited ball save time. Tournament setting.
Again, let's see if he focuses on pick targets. It'd be interesting to see if he's going that way. Looks like and he needs 4 of them, so, okay, got 1 of them. He's got 2. Now, he went up the middle there, so I don't think he's focusing on the picks. Nice control here.
Yep, got 1 captured, and now there we go.
Oh,
Oof.
and that is it for that multi-ball.
Able to at least pick off a
got 1
jackpot.
super off it, yeah.
Yep.
And that is electric share multi-ball, guys.
Yep.
That's
Oh no! Oh, is he? Oh God!
Oh!
No!
Oh, my God.
Gosh! That delay. We were all thinking, did he save it? Did he? Unfortunately, did not.
gotta love the D-bounce. Yeah, that gives you that delayed reaction.
Gosh, we don't need that. It's too early. My heart doesn't need that right now. Wow.
Yes, so we got 8 million for Jason. That will guarantee him, unfortunately, 0 points in this round. So
That nudging almost straightened the machine out.
yeah, yeah, your camera angle's better now.
I know, right? That's insane.
And they're just letting that machine settle a little bit before they pick up again. I'm assuming there's probably an ear plug in there, so it's not going to take long.
No. So here we go. Bob Matthews just making the trip up the coast to join us here.
Old sunny California.
Yeah. And he was talking to me briefly just after his second ball, and he's like, I'm just a couple shots away from Sparky. I'm set up pretty good here. So he's feeling optimistic going into this ball 3.
Yeah, I think he's got a great opportunity here. It's he's got 2 more shots, I think.
All right, now it's ready. Here we go.
This is it.
Nice little nudge over.
Oh,
very well
nice.
done.
Okay. It'll be short and sweet, so get ready for it.
Get ready, guys.
Here we go.
So you're going to see some Sparky shots. You're going to see some ramp shots, some loop shots. Basically, all those flashing squares will help Bob out here.
Well, and he does have the pick targets, and now I believe he's got the 2 times. Perfect.
Oh, boy.
Now what he needs to do is focus on the fuel so that he can get that into 4 times would be like just awesome.
Me fuel.
Yep. It's underrated on this game. A lot of people ignore the fuel targets, but I sure do like doing it because I like getting into 4 times.
Yeah. We all love points.
Yeah.
All right, he's trying to get up the Sparky. Would love it.
Oh, no. Double drained.
Oh, no.
Triple drained. Oh, boy.
No.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Had crank it up, had everything going.
Oh, man.
Yes. Oh, the pain. The pain.
So Joshua Francis will pick up 4 points and the win on this first game. Nice work there. That's just been informed that the main group has moved over to Dirty Harry, so we're gonna just move on over next door, a couple of doors down here. And that's the beauty of nice fixed cameras. We're able to jump over real quick.
Yeah, this is awesome.
And that's Sean Lind, and I'm gonna fix the names again.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure who you. Was it Jack? Oh,
this is Sean.
Sean.
This is Sean. Yep.
Okay. And then we had Richie had nice. He had 325 on his first ball, which is very good.
There we go.
Okay, a little Dirty Harry. The big thing is, will you be able to make that shot right there? And it is difficult on this machine. You have to hit it right on the end of the flipper, unfortunately, on this title. So just be careful.
I haven't seen a lot of people actually go for it, or go for at least the safer version, if you will.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw a lot more. Yeah, go ahead.
I grinded this thing out when I played it last night and grinded out 900 million on it. So you don't need to get into multi-bill on here. You can do other things. You can do the modes. But definitely that ramp is not easy to hit. And so here's a great mode right here with Bank Robber. If he can drop catch here and be able to shoot that orbit, was not able to control. This is, well, he's going to get 40 million if he can hit this.
Yeah, we were calling it.
Oh, no.
The Do You Feel Lucky ramp, because it is doable, but you got to hit it true. You got to hit it perfect, essentially.
A little bit of a lost opportunity here if he can get into that left orbit. Here he goes. And that's gone, unfortunately, so his Bank Robber is done.
It looks a little deceivingly floaty-ish. You know, it's not as fast as we've seen some of the other machines, but still very challenging.
It is. I do find this one probably one of the more playable machines on here, though. So,
totally.
You know?
Definitely, we've seen some incredible ball saves on that right out lane. The game is set up to give you an opportunity to nudge. Nice
shot right there.
Yeah.
So that's going to set him up very nicely for multi-ball now. So just needs a ramp here. See if he goes scoop ramp or if he post pass. Oh, he went all the way around. Oh, interesting.
Looks like he's going to let this. Oh, I thought maybe he was going to let it time out.
Yeah, not sure what he's. Interesting.
Oh, right swing, left drain, and
I'm perplexed.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on. Maybe we were all thinking around the same time, like Maka. We're like, all right, what's my next move here?
Yeah, I was thinking right ramp.
Yeah.
Because he's got his mode running too, so why not take the ramp or mode points and then get himself into the multi-ball, right? but, you know,
Well,
different strokes for different folks.
right, yeah. Right now, Richie Terry, ball number 2.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't quite. Yeah,
no, you got to hit it perfect.
Yeah,
man.
do you feel lucky hitting that ramp?
No, I
Well,
don't.
do you?
Yeah.
I mean, that is, unlike some of the other games where if you miss a ramp, it's okay. Here, man, good luck. It's scary.
Yeah, you get a ton of half ramps here. Now, the nice thing is the half ramps aren't super dangerous, so normally you get away with them. But, man, I've never seen a Dirty Harry this.
Dirty?
Yeah, that you're having a hard time getting those ramps.
Yeah.
Okay. He feels a little lucky, so he's probably going to take his 20 mil, I would think.
Yeah, I would say that the ratio of lucky to not lucky is like 80%. People are just taking the points.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep.
Nice shot to the ransom. That's a very underrated strategy on this one. That scoop is very nice. And a nice shot there into the warehouse.
Yeah. There we go.
And again, now scoop and same thing. Yep, you can grind this out. Like yesterday I grounded this out, and I think my warehouse value is all the way up to 35 million because I just did scoop.
Rinse, repeat, just all day. Yeah.
So scoop again if you can. Oh, just missed it.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, that's a nice save there. Probably had to flip. And
about 6 seconds left.
Good shot. Now it's going to get him right here to be able to hit that scoop again. And there he goes.
Nice shot.
So 20 million. And this builds, right?
Yep.
So there's other strategies other than multi-ball definitely in this game.
Yeah, I do respect that. Yeah, you don't. Some games you have to get multi-ball. It's like no doubt that's the only way you're scoring big points. Here, modes will get you there too.
It does. It's a very balanced game, I find, especially the way this one's playing.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So, it forces you to do other things.
So, again, Jeff Monroe, we were chatting earlier. We think he may have the hair of the tournament.
Yes. He is styling, man.
Yes. He's like, all right, I'll take that.
He'd give D. Schneider a good run for his money.
So he does have his multi-ball lit there in the warehouse.
Nice shot into there. It's going to start his mode.
Yeah.
He's got crosshairs. And does he want to take his multi-ball?
He
does.
Yeah. I say it's available. Ball 3, you go.
Do it.
Yep.
Okay, super jackpot. Can he get her?
Here it is.
No.
Oh, just off the left.
Darn it. Oh, no.
He should get that back. He'll real quickly. There it goes.
All right, needs at least one jackpot here would be nice. See if he can get that left ramp or right ramp. Oh, just missed. Interesting. So he flipped away, so he's more of an on-the-fly player. Let's see if he gets this. No. Still got some opportunity here. Oh, here's a ramp. Oh.
Oof.
Too bad.
Oof.
And that's going to be it.
Try to get that right ramp. Try to get one more. Does he get it? He does.
He does. Little last-minute jackpot, which is always nice.
Yeah.
And he's going to feel a little lucky, too. And
all right, let's
take
see.
his 15.
Come on. Do it. Feel lucky. Nah. We want to see people feel lucky.
Let's see if he gets the scoop. Oh. Oh, that's a nice shot into
that was
there.
Solid.
Woo. That's the way you hit that shot.
Yep. No doubter.
And now what that does, it sets him up for another multi-ball because he's ready to go now. Now, I'd be shooting for those, badges all day long now. Try to get another multi-ball. He only has 2 more badges to hit.
Left scoop.
Yes. Oh, just missed. Yeah, that's a good bailout shot.
Nice little tick over.
Yeah. That's a great shot. Perfect.
Yep.
Now a little drop catch into the scoop.
Or do you take the left loop first?
That's perfect.
No, he's going scoop.
Gotta go scoop.
Okay.
Yeah. Get that last badge. You get yourself the multi-ball. Yeah, he had it all going. He just needed that. Then he would have had the multi-ball lit. He would have had another one going. So, unfortunate.
Well, he'll have at least one more opportunity to collect some more badges. Get that stunt going. There's Sean hopping over.
33 million, a lot of work to do here. He does have his ramp done, though, so that's half the battle. So I think, Multi-ball is the goal. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Well, he's got one more ball, but he's
Yep.
going to have to grind this thing out, man.
One more opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So Maka, again, he's got one shot onto the right ramp, and he'll have his multi-ball ready to go as well.
Real Ed in our chat saying, loves it when you can do that combo left orbit to scoop. Just feels good. I get that for sure.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
There he goes.
Just hold your breath every time that happens.
Hey, is he going to backhand it?
He tried.
Wasn't able to do it.
But does get the ramp.
Very nice shot.
Very
there.
well done. Almost gets it again.
And
Almost gets it the third time.
Yes.
Wow.
And that shot is very late. It's
Yeah.
very deceiving on the gun, eh? It is so late. A lot of players are missing that this weekend. Oh, hey, a little control.
Gets a
Nice
jackpot.
There he goes.
Nice.
Back into the warehouse if he can.
Oh,
some nice control
nice
here.
control indeed. Right for the warehouse.
Oh,
Oof. Reject.
there he goes.
Gets it right
Oh,
back.
yeah, he's got the jackpot lid again. And let's see if he can pass it over. Oh,
Oof.
that's okay.
Yep.
He's got a great opportunity here for another jackpot on that right ramp. Just missed.
All right, he's got
Okay.
two captured. All right.
Yeah, this is perfect position here. Oh, nice stage there. Oh, no, that's a very nice drop catch. Seeing lots of very advanced flipper skills here.
In case you're brand new to the game and you're watching, want to know what we meant by nice stage, nice flipper. That right side there, there's two flippers as you can see, and that's so good.
That is like really good. That is so hard to do.
That is so hard. But basically, staging means, if the player holds in that right flipper button and kind of slowly releases it, it will release that upper flipper while still holding the lower flipper. Really useful in games like this or Whirlwind, where you want to hold on to that ball, but also have that other flipper free for that upper shot. So
yeah, these guys make it look easy.
Yeah.
It's not an easy skill to
no,
master.
it is not.
I struggle with staging.
Another sweet shot.
It's
Gets a super there.
It's not easy.
No. So Maka
So
here.
warehouse.
Yep. Rebuilding.
Very nice. Oh, no.
Gets rejected.
Didn't get
out.
it.
No.
All right, get it back up there again. This is a countdown, so you want to try to get it as quick as you can.
So
hey, he's got a couple modes running.
I was going to ask you, at this point with the modes running, are you still trying to get back to multi-ball? I mean, what's your thought process on that?
I'm okay either way.
Yeah.
So, multi-ball is always safe, but, right now he's in warehouse, so
Yeah.
he's got his multi-ball running. You're not going to be able to do anything else but do the warehouse on this
Right.
one.
Oof.
So that's gone quick.
Yeah.
And now it depends where he is. So right now, I'd be going for multi-ball.
Yeah.
That would be me personally.
All right. Let's see. We've all seen points so far.
Yeah, it's going to be points. These guys.
I was going to say, I think he paused. He thought about it.
Yeah.
It entered the mind.
I'd be shocked if anybody went anywhere else. Okay, right ramp. This is what he wants. There he
Nails
goes.
it.
Now he gets it and scoop.
Well, nice combination of play there.
That's what he wants.
Maka going to try for that ramp again.
Another multi-ball.
Nails it this time.
There he goes. So that's huge. 40 mil. Sitting here at 466 now.
Clinty yelling out to the world that it was a super jackpot. Nice work there by Maka.
I don't think he's getting that one back.
No.
But that's okay. And he's got his jackpot lit again. And let's see if he can get this over. He passed it. Yep. See if he gets control again.
Wow.
Oh, almost.
Right back in the warehouse.
And, here he goes. He's going
Oof.
for the double. Oh, just missed.
Oh.
Too bad. And that jackpot's going to go very quickly because he already achieved one. So he's back to the start again. So now, modes, badges. What do you do, right?
Rinse, repeat.
Oh,
look
he
at that
nailed it.
red.
So now you're
Wow.
going for badges.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So again, it's all about being able to hit that ramp. If you can hit it, now you're going for multi-ball again.
Yep. Going right back to it.
So here's a nice little raid. So he's going to be able to get 10 million there, and plus the 20. Let's see if he just goes scoop. Scoop, scoop.
Nope.
No, he's going for multi-ball again. He's ignoring this. Yeah, he is. He's going straight to multi-ball. Interesting.
I mean, at this point, you're what, one badge away. Then that's the way to do it.
And there he goes. Okay, so this has to, yeah, he will get it. So it does overtake the mode, which is good. So he does now have multi-ball and gets another super. Huge.
Man, he's had at least 4. Really, really good ball here.
Again, being able to hit that ramp is the key, right? And he's been able to achieve that every single ball he's had.
So right now, Maka holding that ball on the right flipper, but
Yeah,
choosing to go the other
He's getting
way.
greedy. He's going for the super.
Yeah, he is. I mean, that takes guts because that ramp has been unfriendly for most. And to say, you know what, I'm just going to go for it now.
Unfortunate
Yeah.
there.
All right, sends it right back up to the Pops.
He's got some Magnum Millions.
Magnum. All right, so looks like I think his right ramp in there. He's trying for more badges.
It looks like it, or he could be lighting his HQ as well. That would be a good move.
Nice.
Yeah, so he lit his HQ, so that's a good shot in there. All he needs to do is get that scoop again. Oh, no. Okay, well, hell of a ball.
So in open, just to kind of give everybody a ballpark as far as the scores that we were seeing stuff in the billions. Top 10 was over 1 billion points. Maka's best game in qualifying that counted for points was 1.139 billion. So he's near his all-time high for the tournament. He's at 869 right now.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. I tell you, it's it's a bit of a grind if you can't get those ramps. But if you're able to hit them, you can do just what Maka did and just keep on getting into multi-ball and getting into your billion territory, right?
Oh, absolutely. So right now, Richie, about 300+ million away from Maka. But if he can get in the warehouse here, he'll have an instant multi-ball. That'll help. Nice backhand.
Nice.
Woo.
He's got good value on that, too.
Yeah.
So 23 million, that holds. And now you're shooting for some warehouses.
All right, let's see how he separates.
Okay, get her in there. Okay.
Solid.
It's a little 23 million. And another 23 million.
And these add up quickly before you know it.
These are just like regular multi-ball jackpots, right? So I'd take them all day long.
Oh, and best part is, that obviously that warehouse shot, not too difficult. I mean, it's right there and relatively safe from either flipper.
Yeah, the nice thing is you can hit it from both flippers.
Right.
So that's an advantage. And so
All
he's
right.
going to backhand this one probably. Oh, unfortunately, just missed. But he's got it under control again. Oh, very nice shot there.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Now that sets him up for his multi-ball as well, too.
Oh, wow. Oh, nice live catch.
Yeah, get it in there, multi-ball.
There it
nice.
is.
Okay, so you can't get 2 multi-balls at the same time, unfortunately, but he's got it set up ready to go once this ends.
That's an outrage. You can't stack that?
No. These coders aren't that generous, unfortunately.
Oh, nice combination.
Yeah, there's some really nice play here by Richie. This is
hey,
textbook.
Thanks for the sub there, FUT666. Thanks so much.
Oh, another nice shot. See if he goes for the backhand again. Very nice. Just some nice controlled play. Just like he's sitting at home playing by himself, no problem.
Gosh, how many has he hit? At least 10?
Oh, it's very impressive.
Yeah, up.
Oh,
rejected.
rejection.
That might be okay.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's feeling lucky. Oh, he doesn't have his. I thought he had his multi-ball ready to go. He
Oh.
must have one more badge.
And that's going to be...
Oh, it is the ramp, too.
Of course, it's the
Oh.
Do You Feel Lucky ramp.
Jeez, he didn't get credit for that, eh? When he hit that ramp, I thought he'd get credit for it.
Wow.
Okay.
So, looks like Richie
Well,
is...
he might be grinding out
Yeah.
here and go to HQ. He might be going scoop, I think. Yeah,
Yep.
he's going to grind it out.
Rolls into the warehouse.
Yeah, it's free 10 million.
Yeah.
Oh, he did go. Oh, so dangerous.
Oh, wow. All right.
Oh, nice backhand into the safe house. Wow. Nice, super loops. Hey, does he take his loop here?
I think he's... No.
Yep,
No?
good shot.
Okay, yep.
They're not worth much, so, but, you know, at the same time, free
Well-
points is free points.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I mean, if they're not worth that much, do you let that time out?
You can.
Yeah.
You know, or he could have post pass and got HQ and go into that mode as well, too. You know, I find the HQ mode's a little bit more lucrative, but...
Well, after that ball 3, that puts him in the lead right now. Just over 900 million. I think it was like 913 or 915 last time I briefly saw it there.
Okay.
So here we go. Jeff Monroe. Yep, 915.
915.
So, yep. So, small lead. Maka will have to do a little bit of work if he wants to pull this one out.
Yeah, all depending on his bonus, because he did get a lot of ramps, so
Yeah.
he might have the bonus in hand. So
Okay.
he might be checking that
Yeah,
when he gets up
right
there.
when he gets up there.
I would if I was him.
Really,
but,
yeah. Right in the scoop.
Very nice shot. He's got his multi-ball lit now. Just needs the warehouse. Oh, unfortunate. And nice feedback.
I've seen that ramp backhanded, I think, a couple times in the tournament.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I think so. It's been such a blur, but
If he gets his backhand here. Nice
There we
shot.
go.
And there we go. Okay, super jackpot.
back to San
It's
Francisco.
later than you think. There you go.
Nails it. Nice shot. Yeah, even of course, you give yourself the fist pump on that. That
I
feels
would.
good. Yeah.
It's not easy.
No,
It's not a gimme.
not in this one. Absolutely not.
Okay. It's got the right ramp. Oh, just missed.
So still. So he's looking for that right ramp or the
Oh,
do you
upper
feel
ramp.
lucky?
Oh, that would have been nice.
No.
Get some double bubble there. Oh, another few ramp
Oof.
rejections here.
Good flipper play, though, to keep everything going.
Yeah, just not been able to hit any ramps yet
No.
for jackpots.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Another double drain. Yikes.
Well, Jeff, right now, at least guaranteed a single. However, it will depend on what Sean does here coming up.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do here, and you know this is where you start feeling the pressure, right? You're
You're at 2 points.
Yeah, fourth place on this machine. You got a
Yeah.
long road to go. It's like, oh boy, doubt starts creeping in your mind. You got to phase all that out and just know that hey, I can blow this thing up. Anybody can do it on one ball.
Yep. Yeah, we obviously saw that with Maka with an incredible ball 2.
Nice
Sean
shot
can
there.
go and repeat that right here.
Oh, was not able to get that combo into the HQ, but very nice. Gets
Yeah.
that ransom. Yep, 10 mil. Okay. He's going for scoop. Yeah, that's what I thought. And now all he needs is the safe house, and then he can go, or in the scoop there, then he can go ahead and, yeah, there it is.
Right there.
Perfect. So now it's multi-ball time if you can get there.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
Little backhand.
yeah.
Oh, no. Oh.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Safety.
Yeah. Get a nice
There it is.
feed, clean.
Hey, second chances
Yeah.
for everybody, eh?
Yeah. No, I'll take it. All right. Here we go. Let's see if he hits that super. A little late.
Ooh, that was really late. Yeah.
But right into the safe house.
Yeah, just need to get that one jackpot to get yourself going.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, you almost got one there.
Oh, post transfer to the drain. Ouch.
See if he gets himself some control here. Okay. Let's get a separation.
Oh, no.
See, he didn't have to go so quickly on that. He because it does have a good grace period on this jackpot. So.
Yep. Yeah, I was telling Dirty Harry there that he's number 1.
He's still got some chances here.
Yeah.
This last chance is like, I think it's like 20 seconds or something. But oh no, and that is it.
And that's it for the grace period.
Yeah, just didn't really get much there, right? So now it's the grind. What do you do?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think part of it, unfortunately, is you don't have a good multi-ball, and then it starts getting mental.
It does.
It starts camping in your brain.
It is. The doubt starts creeping in even further, going, oh my God, now I really got a long road to go. And yeah, and then a bad break and you're done.
Samaka, like we mentioned a little bit ago, has a little bit of work. May have it on bonus. We'll see if he, like you're mentioning, if he checks to see where he's at. Yep, I think he was. Oh no. I saw a status report there, but
I think either way, he's got 10 million on the plunge. He'll have another 15 million if he makes the ramp, and that will get him there, I would think, no matter what. So this is really interesting. So he took the 2 times. Yeah, that's not a bad.
That's a good play. If if you feel you have some good decent bonus there, that's going to be significant.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, safe house.
Yeah. Richie would love to hold on here. Maka's trying to preserve.
Oh, just missed.
This is really big here for the tournament for both players.
1 shot into there. That's all he needs. There it is. And I think that will about do it.
I think we mentioned he needed to get 915. Yeah, with bonus, he's probably there. But boom, there it is right there.
Yep.
That will do it. Maka will take away 4 points and will assure a entry into the second round of the playoffs. Nice job there by Maka.
Yeah, it's always nice when he can clinch it after 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we switch games, we wanted to just kind of give you guys a brief update here to... Oh, wait a minute. Let's fix that. There we go. There's just a quick update of the other games that are currently in progress. We're just going to, obviously, Dirty Harry is yet to be entered. But as you can see, that is what we got going on right now. Let's head on over to, let's see here.
Do Rush, or are we going to do
looks like we
Park?
haven't seen Rush yet. With this group, so let's head on over to Rush right now, where Lonnie Langford, Sean Irby, Johnny Monica, and John Camberry are currently dueling it out. And now I think Rush has started to tilt a little bit more to the left again.
Yeah. You need like a robot to be able to move the camera whenever you want it,
right?
Wouldn't that be cool?
Automatic cameras. You know what I love? It like a track, right?
Yeah,
just moving back and forth.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Oof.
Sling, drain. Had a good mode there, though.
So, recap right here. Looks like Johnny Monica right now is in the lead with 122 million. Right now, that was Lonnie just finishing with 85 million. So right now he's currently sitting second place with 2 points. Johnny would love to keep this lead and insert himself a slot into the next round.
Well, and we've also got a situation here right now where it could be a 6-6-1-1, which would be like really good for those 2 players. So.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh boy, yeah.
Man.
So they, if Sean is not able to pass 7 million, it is over.
So Johnny Monica was on the broadcast team last night. It was great having him on the broadcast. Great knowledge, great guy, great player. I got to ask you, sir, what do you think about Rush? Canadian all, how you feeling about it?
I'm not a big Rush fan, to tell you the truth.
All right. That's cool.
I know I'm Canadian,
but... we were talking last night. We thought all Canadians automatically, you're required.
I don't know if they're a national treasure or not.
Okay, all right.
They're definitely, one of those bands where I think they're very polarizing. You either really like them or you don't,
Oh, Johnny, that's rough.
Yeah, a little sling drain. But 122, not complaining.
So Sean Irby, not from Winnipeg, but from Seattle. And won last night in Classics. Congratulations again to Sean. Great run picking up that Classics win. And now going off here and trying to at least catch John and earn himself a point here.
Yeah, he's fighting for his tournament life right now. So definitely has to get past that $7 million. And to be honest, needs to do some damage here.
Oh no!
And that's it. Like that's done.
Unfortunately, Sean will not be continuing today.
Congratulations to Lonnie and Johnny, who are going to be moving on.
Oh man.
Oh, I thought it was 6-6. Oh, you had 4. Ah, yes. Sorry, Lonnie. Put you in. Yes. Johnny is in, and Lonnie is still there. My math is bad. It's the morning math.
So let's, we will head over here. Looks like we'll head back to group number 1. And Metallica, that is what they have selected. That is Richie Terry's group with Maka and Sean Lind and Jeff Monroe. And that is not
so we got
the
some
group.
three-way action here. No matter what, there won't be a tiebreaker.
I'm not sure. The computer's not matching to what. Oh, I think they just selected Metallica, and that was the amateur that we just saw there.
Oh, okay.
Stand by. I'm going to fix that score camera real quick.
Oh, yeah, we're just setting up Metallica here. Seeing a lot of the same games, like, where's Barracora? Where is Alien Star? Like, what's going on?
Why are they not picking them? What do you think the reasons is? I mean, obviously, there are other selections here, but is it because
there's
players'
such
familiarity?
There's a high variance on those games,
Yeah.
and I think a lot of players just feel a lot safer on the on the more modern games, more controllable. I think you'll see a lot of people picking Dirty Harry, a lot of people picking Metallica. I'm surprised that Family Guy hasn't picked, but I don't know. Is that still in play?
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you'll see a lot of Family Guy here in the later rounds.
Well, right here, obviously with Maka with 8 points, assured himself another round. What would you do if you're Maka here? You're good? Are you trying to play spoiler? Are you just playing in your own world, getting some practice in? What are you thinking here?
I think you're playing free and easy.
Yeah.
And you're just going out there and doing what you need to do and getting yourself prepared for that next round, right?
Yeah.
So, it's really a battle between the other three, and you're just kind of stepping aside, doing your own thing, and are you? You put up the best game. You always do. We're all competitors, right? But at the same time, he can play a lot more freer and easier.
Just giving you guys a score update on things. If you do ! Standings, you can check them at any time. Gives you a link. Group number 2 with Jack Tadman, Conrad Rustad, Vincent Sprizza, and Michael Rausch. Right now, Vincent Sprizza with 6 points going into the last game. Michael Rausch with 5. Jack Tadman with 2, and Conrad Rustad with 1. And as always, as you guys just saw, Johnny Modica will move on as well. He's sitting with 8 points. Second place right now in that group is Lonnie Langford.
Yeah, and Colin asked about the game selection rules. You can pick the same machines over and over and over again in these
Rinse,
rounds.
repeat,
so
yeah.
You're going to see a lot of the same familiar machines throughout this playoff, I believe. So, but, it is what it is.
My first experience with Metallica was at the launch party up at a record store in Vancouver. That was a great experience. I love going to the Stern launch parties, having fun. Maka and I went head-to-head at the Tron launch party many moons ago, and loved playing against Maka, but Maka's like, I don't care.
He's like, yep. It's like, oh, I guess it is what it is.
But here's one player, one of 3 players, I should say, that is playing for their tournament lives, and that is Richie Terry, Jeff Monroe, and Sean Lind, all with 2 points.
Yeah, this is really head-to-head match play with 3 guys, and whoever wins is advancing.
Yes. So do not adjust your television set. Hopefully you're not subject to seizures because, man, there's some flickering happening there.
This is crazy.
Holy crap.
Making me sick.
Yeah.
Okay, is he going post past here and Sparky, or what is he doing? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. I don't know.
We need a TD. So
I think I have a stinking suspicion. I know what the call's going to be, but no.
yeah, we thought so too,
No,
and
it's
yeah, we're
strobing.
seeing it. Yeah, we see the strobing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need we need a TD call on this. Richie's asking for a ruling.
Now you may make a shot, it may go away, but I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't see this before. Richie's like, I have a seizure situation happening. This is crazy. But we'll see.
I guess it's better than all the lights being off. You know, it could be worse.
We're, I mean, Attack from Mars, right?
Yeah, it was happening to Maka too. Well, that's, you know, obviously that's how you drained, because this was happening to you too, right?
Right,
So,
Maka?
Yes.
You know, Maka, if you want, you can throw on one of these headsets real quick, give us your thoughts. I won't censor you, I promise. So,
Interesting to see what the ruling will be
so
here.
Kaylee coming over here.
Yeah, I think that's.
Hey,
Yep.
hey, Kaylee, can you explain real quick what's going on over there?
Yeah, there's something wrong with the game, so it's blinking.
And I'm guessing it's play on, right?
Yeah, no, it's like I was doing this yesterday. We couldn't figure out why. Like, we thought maybe like the transistor that's running the GI is having a problem or something. But we looked into it yesterday and couldn't figure it out. And it's not clear like why it starts doing this or when it stops doing it or what game state that is. So yeah, it kind of sucks. Like,
play at your own risk.
Richie has to play with a strobe.
Thank you, Kaylee. Man, it is not a feature.
Yeah, this is like the very hard expert mode to go ahead and have the flashing GI everywhere.
Yeah, this is not a camera issue. Yeah. Yeah, I would say if you are subject to seizures, come back in a few minutes. This is not only dangerous if you're watching. My word. I would normally be really intensely watching and calling the action here, but man, it's tough.
It's a little distracting.
It's a little
absolutely.
tough. Oh, and then I think it just stopped.
Oh, there we go.
It just
okay.
stopped.
That's nice.
Wow. All right.
Oh. Put the flashing back on.
Flashing back on.
Jeez.
Wow. What? And now it's back.
Oh, my God. That's terrible.
I mean, I would normally think, is this an interference issue or something? A grounding problem?
Yeah, this is strange.
Yeah.
Some gremlins in the game, or
It's a snake. We've had nothing but weirdness. Yeah. Wow, I don't know if you'd have to turn off the stream. You can just minimize the window. you can listen. We'll be back. Don't worry. I'm sorry. Yeah, we cannot control that. I guess it's equal, all things considered, if it's all players are experiencing it. But yeah, it is a
yeah, it's not ideal.
no, and there probably will be a discussion probably with the tournament team.
Yeah, Yeah,
what will be the official thing going on, if this would be considered a malfunction or not.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I started the game.
And now here's Sean.
now you
It's
don't
solid,
have it.
right? It's not equal across the board.
This is difficult,
Yeah.
especially.
Now it's back.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate too because there's a lot on the stake for these 3 players as
Yeah.
well too, right? So
I mean, if it's consistent, that's one thing. But if it's off and on, I consider that a malfunction. I really do. I guess if he flips a lot, it stops the flashing. Yeah, that's just not cool.
I'm just glad I'm not up there because I can tell you it would be very difficult to play like this.
I think, was it Jason that had the sunglasses on his head yesterday? I think you're going to need them now.
Yeah, like I can tell you, I've got a headache just watching
Yeah,
this, right?
this
I can't
is-
imagine playing right now.
This
It'd be
is
very
rough.
difficult.
This is really rough. Yeah, I am not sure. Jeez, this is terrible.
Yeah, it's almost at the point where
Maybe
maybe a hard reset.
Yeah, just turn it
would
off
do
and on
something,
again.
Or,
that's what the IT crowd would do.
Yeah. Now you run into difficulties with compensation balls and stuff like that.
Oh,
like that's,
gosh.
there's just no good. There's no good ruling here, right?
No,
the
there's
problem.
not, and it's like it's very. So now it's like it starts up again and it stops again.
Yes.
Very distracting, not only for the players but for the viewers, for everybody here.
Yeah.
I would definitely try rebooting it. Turn it off and on again. Well, unfortunately, I don't like negative things to be the headlines of a tournament, but I think we're gonna have a discussion about this later on. No doubt on some forum boards, Facebook groups. There's going to be some discussions about this one for sure. GGTV, Ducky, John saying, no, they haven't. I don't think they've powered cycled the machine yet.
Yeah, and one of the options that they could have maybe
No,
done is maybe look at everybody playing their first ball, then doing a hard power cycle, seeing if that did anything, and then give everybody the same comps, right?
Yeah.
But there's just no good solutions here, and you have to remember, guys, and you got to feel for tournament directors when they're in this situation, because there is no good solutions here.
So just want to let everybody know, if you're in the local area and you're paying attention, the Revenge tournament will be kicking off here shortly, kind of a consolidation thing. So keep an eyes and ears open if you're here. Sign-ups begin shortly. Just wanted to make that kind announcement for all the local people that are watching. It was asked, I think in the chat, it might be worse for us than them, meaning the people watching on stream. No, it's bad here in person. We're located, I don't know, 10, 20 feet away from Metallica, and I'm intentionally not looking at the machine. So what we're going to do, I think we're waiting on Richie and everybody. Right now, Kaylee, just to let you know, I don't know if you guys could see on the lower there, Kaylee's just off screen, but Kaylee and Jermaine are chatting about this situation right now as we speak. And we'll probably get a ruling on this.
Do we want to move over to Rush in the meantime?
Yeah, that's what I was considering.
I'm getting kind of ill just watching this, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting to see, I'll give them another 30 seconds to figure out what they're going to do. I hate to leave a game in progress.
Well, we can always come back when they're going, so...
Yeah, we'll come back. All right, so they're going to think about what they're going to do with Rush. I'm sorry, with Metallica, and what we will.
And you can see it in that overview picture.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, we're seeing that. It's insane.
It's actually worse in person, guys, than it is on stream.
Yeah. It's. I mean, do you write down the score? I think they're going to take a picture. We're watching this now. As right now. So, yeah, let's see here. So, the names are now updated and correct. Jason Wardrick is playing. I think they're going to take a picture of Metallica, and we might just get a reboot, and then they'll give consolidation balls an add-on score. But we'll see what happens with Metallica.
Yeah. In the meantime, we've got Jermaine, Joshua, Jason, and Bob on Rush, sitting here at 3-5 for 2 points. So another great battle here. Anybody's ball game on this one. All 4 players are still in it.
Yeah, our first kind of major, well, I don't know if we'll call it a major controversy, but definitely controversy with Metallica here in the finals. They're now taking off the back glass next door.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice save.
Nice save. Only a single danger, so doing okay there.
Go straight up again. Not sure if he's collected that second record to get the mode. Kind of jumped halfway through here, so. Oh, nice shot there. Doing the inner loop combos. Oh, nice save.
Nice work there.
Oh, nice in lane. Woo. Yeah, sweating bullets there. Okay, big money. Shoot blinky shots.
Oh, gosh,
no.
that is rough.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He was in that mode. Probably, I think he had only 3 shots into the time machine as well, too, to maybe bring in multi-ball into it. And
So Bob Matthews now stepping up with his first ball here on Rush. This is game number 3 for this group. Bob would love to pull off a win here. Oh, man.
well, Bob needs to pull up
Yeah.
a win here. Let's just
Yeah.
put it that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he doesn't, I think he's done. There's a small, no, I think if he has to win, he has no choice.
Joining us in the group, a man who
Howdy. Oh my
really
God.
doesn't need an introduction, but I'll give him anyway. Raymond Davidson. Hey, Raymond. What's going
Hey,
on, man?
guys.
Good morning.
I don't know if I belong in the same
I
seat beside this guy with all these accolades
I was
here.
listening to some of your Dirty Harry commentary. Fun game to watch.
Yes, yes.
Good scores on that.
Did
Yeah.
I actually know what I was saying or doing?
What?
Was I actually like explaining the game
Yeah.
properly?
Were we
Yeah,
accurate?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I like it. The Do You Feel Lucky ramp. That's a good name.
Yes.
What do you think about what's happening with Metallica right now, Raymond? Have you seen that?
I was doing it in qualifying sometimes.
Do we know what's the issue there?
No, I mean it's probably a hardware thing. I would think it's the electronics, man. How do they work?
Right. We were just thinking, just turn it off and on again.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd solve
I
it or
don't think that
not.
would
Yeah.
help.
It's difficult because they're in the middle of the game, right?
Right.
So it's,
I think it's either kill the whole game or play on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely caused a little bit of a ruckus in the chat room, or that's for sure.
I think for the benefit of all players, I'd love to see the game getting tossed out, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see. That's a tough call. I wouldn't want to be the TD right now. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Well, I'm one of them, but I don't. I mean, I will give my input of.
There'll be a
just
debrief. Yeah.
Play through it probably, since you don't have any other option really. I mean, I don't know.
When does it become dangerous for the individual, though? And that's where we've got to kind of draw the lines here, right?
I mean, maybe you can just turn off the GI. I don't know. Unfortunately, Jermaine is in the Rush group, and we're waiting on him. So now we got. I mean, is there any other groups, or is that it, basically?
No, we can switch. I was just.
Oh, they're going to see if
trying to
there's a turn off the crazy strobing option.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's deep in the secondary menu somewhere.
That first ball of Rush, though, whew.
Brutal.
It's weird. The game is just set up normal, except the posts are up. There's not really anything different about it. It's just people aren't getting comfy on it. It's just slingshot goes the wrong way and kills you.
Yeah, I don't find Rush a particularly long playing game, to tell you the truth. You know, it can be rough and tough, and we have one at ours too, and I put lightning flippers on it, of course, but you know, at the end of the day, it plays quite quick, right? It's one of those games where some people struggle, and I think when you miss on rush, you're in danger.
Yeah.
Right.
And on the pro, even when you make that dead end shot, sometimes you're in danger.
That's right.
All right. Well, I guess I should go talk with.
Yeah, you got work to do, man.
Thank you, Raymond, for stopping on by. Really do appreciate having you and getting your insight. As I'd rather not switch to a third game because we already got at least 2 to try to continue off of. We're just trying to see.
You could go to Johnny Monica on Family Guy if you wanted to.
Unfortunately, I can't.
Oh, okay. Well, now you're really screwed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't go over there because that would need the rig moved.
Okay.
So.
Well, what's going on, Chase? Like, you know, this is kind of a, you know, amateur setup you have here, not being able to get to all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, three years ago, you know, we had fewer machines in the room. We had only a bank of 7. We had some, actually right behind you was dartboards, and the Lynnwood Bowl Skate was very kind to move those out, kind of slide the pool table, move the couches, and to give us more space. So Jermaine is like, hey, more space, more machines. And typically I would have 7 fixed cameras, but this setup was so intense, and I've been having, honestly, I've not been well. And so in health. And so unfortunately I wasn't able to rip and pull this off to do more fixed machines. But obviously having fixed machines is so helpful when you have things like this and be able to flow around and follow groups and players. It's very hard to do, but I can't do it without all the kind and thoughtful help from all the volunteers and personal friends and this awesome pinball community. So
yeah, and all joking aside, guys,
Yeah.
like this is so impressive. Like you've done a really good job
Thank you.
here all weekend, and we're so appreciative of the pinball community. I know I run events, so
Yeah.
I know
You've
exactly
made the
what
trip.
it's like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, anytime that you're at a pinball show and you see guys like Chase around, like thank them for all the hard work that they do. 'Cause
Thanks,
they're
man.
making a huge sacrifice all weekend and just a great setup all weekend. So thank you for all your
Yeah,
work.
what's sleep? I have no idea what that means. If you're just tuning in and wanting to know what's going on, we're kind of in a rain delay right now.
Yeah, this does. Does it feel this way?
Yeah, it kind of does. Right now, Metallica's had this weird strobing light issue, and Jermaine and Kaylee are trying to diagnose the issue. Jermaine, then we switched over to Rush to follow that group to get off the possible seizures. And then, unfortunately, Jermaine is up over there on Rush, but he's trying to attend to the Metallica issue.
Do you have a close-up of that Metallica machine now? Because they've made some adjustments.
Yeah, we can
to
go
it.
back to it and see.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on there.
Let's see the adjustments that they've made, because it looks like they've done something to the light. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
This isn't good now. Oh, no. See? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But now everything's unplugged.
What did Sean say there? I couldn't hear him.
So what they're trying to do is they're trying to find the plug for the GI. To just unplug the GI.
Okay.
So it looks like the inserts are now working. That's good, right?
Wow.
So as long as the inserts are working, you don't need the GI, right?
Who needs it? I mean, seriously, if the targets are working and you're getting correct points, who cares?
Now I did see a bit of blinking there.
Oh no.
Yeah, see, it's.
Well, no, that's the normal blinking that we would normally see, like
Okay.
the hesitation, but not that.
Okay.
Not that.
I still think there's issues.
No, I think there's issues too. Nope. What?
Yeah, this is like really sketchy, man. It's like sometimes it does, sometimes
Well,
it doesn't.
I know that the Sterns of this particular era will do that little flicker thingy,
Yeah.
and that's fine, and we've seen that.
Yeah. As
but
long as it's not a constant.
right.
Like, it's
Strobe.
It's when it's that consistent strobing, right? That
Yeah.
almost lures you into,
Now they're trying to break it, which is a good idea. I mean, wow. We've had Metallica, if I remember correctly, here at the Northwest Championships before, and have not had something like this. However, I don't remember if, I don't know if having a color DMD or anything like that could potentially cause some weirdness. I doubt it, but
Yeah, it's quite strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually, especially this era, is quite rock solid, right?
Yeah.
I've never had any problems with Metallic in any of our tournaments.
all right.
Oh, maybe we got an explanation here from Mr. Davidson.
Mr. Raymond Davidson, let him get his headset on. All right, Ray, what do you got?
Good thing I went over there. They had just figured out which connector to unplug, which turned everything off.
Okay.
They were about to decide whether they should play with it off, if that was acceptable. But I said, why don't you try plugging it back in? They're like, oh,
Yes, hard reboot,
good
right?
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they just, apparently just unplugging it and plugging the connector
Jeez.
back in.
Now, we've talked about the little light flickers. We've seen those before on machines of this era, so we're not too panicked about that. It's just the constantness, right?
Yeah.
You might have missed your calling, and instead of being a coder, you should have been a technician.
Yeah. bud.
My other great technician achievement this weekend was the ramp wasn't registering on Rush. And so I tested the optos, and it turned out the black tarp blocking the sun had fallen down from the window, and the sun was shining directly on the ramp opto.
Really?
So I just put the tarp back up, and that fixed the ramp. So I'm 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I would have never even thought that could be a problem. Holy cow.
Do you think? I don't know if I can ask you this, Ray, since you're technically a technical director here. But constellation balls for the players that had to endure the strobe effect. Some of the chatters are chiming up about, perhaps.
I don't think it was major enough to cause direct loss of ball. It's not like the game flipper stopped working.
Right. Or the target stopped registering, or
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
it's a tough thing.
It's one of those things where you got screwed, and it is what it is.
It's a little weird because it was brought up pretty early on, and then it was sort of decided to. It's one of those things where I guess we moved a little too fast. We were hoping it would just go away.
It would have been really nice if they would have stopped play after everybody had the one ball.
Yeah.
And then probably would have been a little bit more fair that way, because
Clean.
unfortunately one player had to deal with it twice, right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those crappy things you got to deal with the TD. No one likes it when this happens. I think you guys found a great solution to go ahead and continue the game. We're playing normally now, and we'll just have to play on.
Yep. We're okay.
Very nice.
We got our players back here. There we go.
Okay.
Yep. Jeff Monroe.
Altibola. This will be a very quick one, guys. So hold on to your seats.
The ball save literally goes away as the ball gets to the flippers.
Yes.
Well, at least if you have an insta drain, you'll get that back.
Yeah,
so,
Yeah, that's true. And it's gone.
That is it. Your 5-second ball save. Isn't it great?
Well, you still get 2 extra balls, essentially, right? It's like, imagine hitting a shot for 2 extra balls. You'd go for that.
Oh, absolutely. And he's got a great opportunity here if he gets some pick targets to go ahead and get his times going. Let's see if he goes that route. Some people have just been foregoing that, but
You want to get some points out of it first, I think.
yeah. So you haven't been focusing right away on the picks.
You also want to hit the coffin and maybe the grave marker, the dangerous targets to crank it up.
So a lot of people are just foregoing the actual mode itself and trying to get into the crank it up modes and getting those. Especially the grave, I'm guessing, because that's probably the most dangerous one, right?
Yep. The captive ball is a ball, yes, it's a mod. So it's this is a premium Metallica, but the cube has been replaced with a captive ball.
Oh.
That's your worst fear on this game, is the pops to left out lane.
Yes. Deadly.
Look at this group, 8-2-2-2.
It is. It's tight.
Winner take all this game.
It is. It's a true match play with 3 people. Head to head. Head to head to head.
Where
I
is
guess.
Laserlos? He's here and he's chatting, so he must be in a corner with some headphones on or something.
Okay, Sean, little work to do here. Doesn't have much progress at all on Sparky. Oh my God.
Oh, I missed it. I looked at my phone for a second.
Yep, that was it. That left out lane is hungry.
Yeah, we have a local monitor here in the bowling alley with sound and everything. So, but they're a little bit delayed. They're a little bit behind us. So, about 20 seconds or so.
Okay. What is it? 2 shots? 3 shots? 3 shots.
3.
He's got 2 left. Okay, here we go. This is it.
Maka, he's just kind of like, I'm already through. Let me
Yeah.
just kind of feel this game
Yeah.
And you
out.
could tell because he didn't post past there. He normally probably would have.
Yeah, one thing that was brought up was Maka was like the player that experienced most of the strobing, and he doesn't really care because he's through. So
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's doing it again.
It's doing
Oh, Jesus. Eh?
Raymond trolling now.
Get rid of it. Second time.
It's out.
Yeah, it's out.
Oh, those balls are out. Oh, one
Wow,
of them, one of them
got
came
one
back.
Oh, no, he got them both.
Wow, Lyman. Whew.
Yeah.
I noticed
That was considerate.
on Godzilla, I'm pretty sure there's like a secret limit of how low you can make the ball saves go, because in high stakes, it was set to 5 seconds, but when you play the multi-balls, it's like 10. It feels like
Yes.
10. Which I
yeah.
think is funnier than setting the minimum adjustment to 10 seconds, because it makes the TD feel like they've done, you know, like, yeah, I set it to 5. It's like, no, you didn't.
That's right. The bane of my existence, because that's one of my tricks that I use all the time, is putting them.
Well,
the
even
multi-ball
going
timer.
from 20 seconds to 10 seconds, I think makes a big
It's a big difference, for sure.
And you can always make the multi-balls harder to get if you want to go
For
that
sure.
route.
Yeah, for sure. Just takes a little bit more thinking, a little bit more work. You
Yeah.
know, us TDs aren't so bright these days, right?
Like the simple.
That's right. Simple fix.
All right, this is tournament lifetime for these next 3 players. And, oh, he has no progress. Like,
Yeah, it's.
This is not
What do you do here, right? It's dangerous 1 or dangerous
Grave,
2.
Grave is 4 shots.
Yes.
Sparky, yeah, he's going to go Grave.
Gonna go Grave.
Unfortunately, Grave also has, like, no ball save, but
Yes.
it at least gets you 1 extra ball.
And he did survive the hard.
Oh, my
he
God,
did.
the
Wow.
Metallica kick out just went flipper slingshot out lane.
Do you know if you can just hold the flipper on this one and it would work? Out of that scoop?
Not sure.
A lot of metallics is you can just hold that flipper and then it'll just drop down into the right.
Well, that means if Richie had moved on, I would be playing him in my round, but it looks like that will not be the case.
So right now, it's down to
And did you get the 8? You were 8, weren't you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Jeff and Sean.
Ooh, that left out lane.
Oh,
Wow.
well, Sean's got a little work to do here. What are you doing here, Raymond? You need 12 million.
Oh, man, he's in the same boat
I
Richie
think he's
was
got to
in.
go Grave.
I mean,
Man,
Grave is so scary.
it's danger, danger,
All right, go get him.
danger, danger.
Grave is deadly. Sparky is so many shots.
Yeah.
There
just isn't anything else with enough points to get him where he needs to get to.
You could go snake, actually.
Yeah?
On a premium, the snake's pretty easy because you just hit the snake and then it opens, then you hit the snake and get a letter.
Ooh.
So, you know, it's 11 shots at the snake.
Oh, jeez.
So maybe not. Maybe Sparky's about. Yeah, they're all kind of. Every path leads to deadly. I think you go to Sparky.
I think it's the safest, but now he's got some progress on Grave, so now you switch, maybe.
Just yeah. Oh, he's going Sparky. Okay.
I think he's going Grave.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he is. Oh, that's a nice save. Oh, another nice save.
Not even picking up a danger.
Very nice. Oh,
The one-time backhand to light
Okay.
multi-ball. Look at that pulsing cross over there.
Oh.
one shot for glory.
Now, this is not
Oh,
guaranteed
no.
points in any
Yeah.
sense of the word. So, ooh, this killed Richie. We'll see.
Yeah, does he flip here or does he let it go? Oh, God. It's so dangerous.
I don't feel good.
At least.
Oh,
is.
very
There it
well.
is.
Yeah, nice fist pump.
All right, so now really, all you need to do is get that crank it up lit. So I would focus on captive balls and Graves. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's playing it super controlled.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
that is. Oh,
No.
double drain and done. Unfortunate.
That one went out the left the same time that went straight down the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that was unfortunate.
Oh, buddy. Well, Jeff Moreau gets the much-needed 4-pointer.
Yeah, congratulations, Jeff.
Yeah, and
Well earned.
he will move through. Wow, that is...
All that work to get there and then just
Oh,
gone
man.
in an instant, eh?
Want to just give everybody a brief recap since we have not done so. As you can see there, Vincent Spreza and Michael Rausch moving on.
Congratulations.
Yes, absolutely.
Looks like we can.
Yeah, we can go right back to Rush.
Is that what? Yep, that's what game is going.
That is what we will do. Whew. Take a deep breath, everybody.
Ooh.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was scary.
Glad I wasn't playing. That's all I can tell you.
All right, Jason looking like he's getting a little comfortable. Whoa.
Oh, that was interesting.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah. It's nice to see the inner loop is actually registering on this one because a lot of them,
Yeah.
you don't get a lot of inner loop.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get that loop shot down, that's it maxes at 3 million a shot. So
Yeah.
if you can just hit
It's
it
good value.
forever.
Yeah. And it's quite safe if you miss, right? So
Yeah.
I just like it because it's a very satisfying shot too. I like those inner loops when they just go.
Oop. Bye-bye skill shot.
Yep. I love that. Quoting, by the way. That's like phenomenal, buddy. Like that is just brilliant. Love it.
Oh, he would have got it too. That's one. What is this group? He needs a win, it looks like, to move on.
Yes, Bob has to win. He has no choice in the matter.
Uh-oh. How's this kick out been? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking
It's not
okay.
bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to dial that sucker in, I tell you. All right, up the middle. No, cannot make it.
Oh, the kick out is super friendly
It's
now.
very nice.
It was
yeah.
going squirrely to the up and out the left sometimes.
The problem is I don't think it's consistent always, right?
Right.
So you're always taking your chances.
And looking at Bob's
That's a nice shot.
Bob's previous history, I don't know if actually Bob had a game on Rush that I can find anyway.
Oh, in qualifying?
He's going to be a
Yeah.
working man now.
Get that combo super. There it is. Some
Very
good
nice.
points. Ooh. Nice nudging without even any warnings.
All right, little control. Now, are you going for like mode shots, or are you going back up the middle for multi-ball? Yikes.
A little of both, hopefully, ideally.
Yeah, it looks like Bob did not have a qualifying score on Rush at all. So I don't know if this is his first experience in the whole tournament with Rush.
He
yeah.
probably just avoided it like the plague.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
A lot of people are still kind of, it's new, even though it's been out a while, it's still new to the tournament scene. So people haven't really kind of cracked the code on it yet. So I think a lot of people are just kind of, staying away from it if they don't have to because they're not super comfortable yet.
Yeah, I can tell you, I don't have a go-to strategy in this game yet, right? So it's so new. And the other thing is, the code is changing as well too, right, on it. So it's not that easy to figure out what you want to do on it.
Yeah, whenever there's, too much of an exploit, sometimes those get fixed up.
And thank you for doing that. We appreciate it.
Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, nice nudging. Except,
Oh,
oh.
D-bounce. Poor guy.
And that's going to eliminate Jermaine.
Yes.
I didn't think he moved it that much, but maybe it was just the...
Well, side to side, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think you get a lot of up and down, you're okay. But once you get that side to side, you're going to run into trouble.
Ooh, no loop register.
Yes.
Well, Jermaine has done so much this weekend, and tough break for Jermaine, but still a great guy, still a great player, and sad to not see him move on.
Yeah, it's so difficult to run a tournament and play. I know that feeling, right? So
Yeah.
Joshua is basically through now, right? He's got 6 points. Well, no, I guess not. There's a world.
Why is he qualified eighth?
Yeah, there's still a possible tie situation that could develop depending on the results of Jason and Bob.
Oh, nice. Hey, a little control. Back up the middle. Nice shot. Hey, a little multiplier set up. Oh, no.
There is one other game still currently in progress in round number 1. And that is the group of Lonnie Langford, Sean Irby, Johnny Monica, and John Cambieri. They're playing over on Family Guy currently. And they are in ball
He's a working man.
3 right now.
Yeah, when I checked in on that Family Guy, it looked like Lonnie had a pretty big lead, and he just needed a point. So I think that group's probably wrapped up, but
I'm surprised we didn't see more Family Guy this round. That was the only game.
maybe
played on
they
it.
knew that the camera wasn't there, so they
Oh, yes. Okay.
The pressure.
well
Hey,
they just didn't want to have to make us figure out how
Had
to
to move it.
yeah.
Yes. I'm pretty sure Raymond won't be as kind if he gets the choice.
I think Escher is driving my bus.
Okay.
Escher did have a good Family Guy, but he also had a good Dirty Harry, and he also had a good Jurassic Park, and a good Star Wars, and a good
That shocks me.
whatever his 5th game was.
Wait, are you serious now? Come on.
So I don't know what games he's gonna pick.
Yeah, he's just going to pick Barracore and blow you out the water.
Ooh.
We've
Yeah.
had a few players go, man, I was
Surprised
doing
the hell out of
so good until Escher showed up, and then it dropped me out.
Yeah, I guarantee you're playing 3 modern games, buddy. That's just the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
Oh. A lot better than I think I am.
All right.
Solid 31.
Yeah.
So
Pushing that lead.
yeah. And is he guaranteed? Let's see
No,
here.
he
Guaranteed tiebreaker, isn't he?
guaranteed tiebreaker. Yeah.
Yes. So that's nice.
Yep. So right now, basically, if Jason doesn't pass him, but then Bob comes all the way back, we're gonna have a 6-6-6 action.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, Jason has
6.
to pass Joshua.
Jason have to pass Josh.
You have to be a
Yes.
mathematician
Yes.
to sit back
Math
here,
is
I
hard.
think. Yes.
Yeah.
Math, geometry, calculus.
Nice. There's a skill shot. There's another chance at a skill shot, and it's gone. Oh my God! When it
Yeah.
starts bouncing on
Oh.
those slingshots.
Those drop targets are so dangerous, too. You don't want
Yeah.
to be anywhere near them. Hey, up the middle.
I love the giant screen, the LCD we can see
Oh,
them
that's awesome.
jamming out on their
Yeah.
instruments.
Yeah. Looks so good.
I gotta figure this out because this is awesome. I love this.
Yeah, you got enough Stern Spike 2s, right?
Oh, we got, yeah. I just need the equipment in there and
Oh my God!
Oh.
the equipment and the expertise.
I don't know if that was my mic that peaked. Somebody's mic.
I think we
peaked.
all did.
Yeah.
Sling drain. It's been doing it all day on this game. It's the slings are very sensitive on this sucker.
Bob now needing 21 million points.
Okay, all the way back, Jack. This is what he needs to do.
That would make him tie with. No, that would. What would that? Wait, Joshua, I think, is already locked in.
Yes, Joshua's locked in now, and Bob just has to win. And if
Oh.
he does, then him and Joshua will advance.
Oh, Jason will just go out.
Yes.
So Jason right now is in, and he
Oh, no. Wait, is he getting that back? He is.
Oh,
He
my
is.
God.
Wow, that was really close.
Yeah, because
Yes.
there's no grace period on like skill shot ball saves if
Wow.
the normal ball save is turned off. So that just gave him another life here.
Have you ever made the mistake of accidentally walking away early?
Okay. Little
Yeah.
Tom Sawyer.
Oh, and he started multi-ball.
Yes. So he's got a stack.
Jason is just shaking his head. He
He's
can't
got a
believe-
stack. Wow, this could be big.
Which mode is he in?
He's in.
Spirit of the Radio? No,
yeah.
Tom Sawyer. Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer, yes.
So those orbits are actually big points.
28 million.
The orbits are like 3 million right now.
Yes. And if he does the inner loop.
If he hits one orbit.
Oh, nice.
There's that Bob Matthews nudging.
Johnny Monica, Lonnie Langford. Moving on in group number 4.
Where
I
did we
think
go?
I would utilize the tech pass here.
Yeah, what happened here? Yeah, I think I'd be putting my hand up right now.
Because he is on a danger.
Yeah. Now, what's your call on this? Is
Well,
it,
Jermaine's in the group, right? So I
Yeah.
guess I need to.
Yeah. Do you actually put ball on flipper, or do you force him?
I don't think you can't legally enforce somebody, can you? to nudge.
You can if it's on the out lane. So if it was on the other, and it was in the out lane, he'd have to play it.
Yeah, I think you, since it's on the not the diverter, but that between the lane 1 and lane 2, I think you put it on the flipper.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what the call
It
is on this.
depends on what their rulings have been all weekend, right? Because you could go both ways and force them to move.
All right, well, we'll show you real quickly here the standings while we're waiting for a TD to come back. Right there, as you could see, Johnny Monica, Lonnie Langford moving on, Vincent Spreza, Michael Rausch, and Jeff Monroe Maka all moving forward as we wait to see what's going to happen.
I'm kind of guessing ball on flipper, but that would be.
Oh, sorry, Raymond. There you go.
It's a little risky because if it jiggles loose while we're opening the game, things can get hairy.
Yes.
But, it's his right to ask for it on the flipper because it is a stuck ball. It is stuck, and it's not.
He's
in
not
the out
required to
lane.
nudge.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Right.
Yeah.
So if it's on the out lane, player has to do it on their own, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if it was on the other side, and very rare that would happen, but he would have to play it.
All right.
And
He doesn't have to play it. He can ask the TD to drain it, I guess, but, yes.
what gets interesting is if it comes free. But
Yeah.
I think Kaylee already did a quick little check to see kind of how it's stuck. I think it's stuck on the rollover is big enough, maybe. I mean, it looks pretty stuck, right?
It did, yeah. Yeah, if you could just give a slap, then it wouldn't be a problem. But, again, when you're on
Well, we saw Jermaine tilt,
Yeah.
and literally Bob needs to make one shot. So
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
do or die right now.
What's your shot?
Left orbit.
Yep.
What's interesting is if he did go down the in lane, the left orbit would give him a drum bonus. So,
And is it left orbit for the win? Is it that many points on this?
yeah.
Wow,
if you
one
look-
shot.
Yeah, it's probably maybe not quite 2 million. Oh, it's
Oh.
only 2
So
million.
he didn't go
Alright.
for it.
So if he hits both orbits, it'll win because the next
Yeah.
shot is worth.
The trouble you have is the right orbit is a lot more dangerous.
Right. So save that one. Do left orbit, then right orbit.
See, this right orbit is dangerous, though. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a great shot there.
Okay, he just needs the right orbit, and that's it. He's got 30 million. That right orbit is worth 2.25. You can see in the upper left corner.
Oh, just missed it.
Upper left corner tells you what the next
Oh,
value
this
is.
mystery 2.5.
2.5 or activate instruments.
2.5.
There it is. That's huge.
Oh boy.
That spinner will do it.
Yeah, that may have done it.
Yep.
And congratulations
There he
to Bob
is.
Matthews.
He has done it. Congratulations
Wow,
to
the comeback
Bob.
kid.
To hold on. Wow.
With some great outlane shakes, too.
Yeah. Wow.
And remember, he got that ball saved.
Where-
That was
where
the
are those
key to
Bob
that
Matthews?
entire-
Yeah.
Where's those Bob Matthews emojis?
Yes.
Let's see them.
Just crazy.
We need to throw those out there. Nice job, Bob. Wow. So we're going to see a tie break.
Oof.
Wow.
That was exciting. No, I think you're done.
You've advanced.
Yeah. Jason only got one.
You
Oh,
and-
there is no
you-
tie
you and
break.
Joshua advanced.
My correction.
Yeah.
No tie break. My bad.
That's okay. Math's hard.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look and see who's moving on and placements for the players who are not.
Well, and that's it for me, guys. So getting ready for this next round. So thanks for having me in the
Thanks
booth.
for coming down.
Me and Derek got us play. I think I'll probably be on. Yeah, I'm in Escher's group, so.
Escher?
Yeah.
Oh, easy.
Easy, right?
Easy.
All right, gentlemen. Thanks so much. Wow, what a first round, right? I just it's there's so much pinball drama, technical drama, game drama, player drama, so much drama going on out there right now. As we wait now for the next set of brackets to be formed. They have just been formed. We'll bring you guys right back here to the quarterfinal screen here. Now, we just saw Derek, or heard Derek, and now he's in the group that he just called with Bob Matthews and Michael Roush and Keely George. Escher Lefkoff, our number 1 seed, will be in there with Raymond Davidson, Lonnie Langford, and Jeff Monroe. We also have Carlos De La Cerda, he had a 1.8 billion points on Rush, which is just insane. And then over there in group number 4, Robert Gagnon, Colin Urban, Vincent Spreza, and Johnny Monica. So there's some great action to be had here as we are waiting for game selections. I saw Dirty Harry was just turned on, but I'm not sure what group is going to go there. What we're going to be doing is following group number 1. That is our goal, and they are going to Dirty Harry. So that is where we are going. Hey, Bob. Safe. I'm gonna stick the mic in your face real quick. How did that feel?
That felt good to pull it out, and given a choice, since I had the ball, stop there. It's like I will take a cradle for control rather than letting it roll down the return lane and not being sure, what the timing's going to be for that shot. I missed it anyway, but at least I'm going to be more comfortable if I have it controlled. So you take, if the rules allow you to do something and it works in your favor, you take it.
Well, great work, man. Great to move on.
Thanks.
Wow, what an incredible first round of play. We're off to the second round and the quarterfinals here at the Northwest Pinball Championships. You can take a breather. It's okay. You're going to be fine. I'm by myself. That's okay, too. I hope you don't mind. We're here at the Lynnwood Bowl Skate in Lynnwood, Washington. If you're in the Northwest and you haven't come here before, it's awesome. You can go bowling. You can go roller skate, and it feels like a time warp. You're back in time. It's so cool. Yeah, that's a good question there, Stupak. Yeah, I mean, Bob, that would have been a great question. Terrible chase. We didn't see Bob touch it in qualifying at all that I could find anyway. And so, yeah, it would have been very interesting. Also, Snailman pointing out, great point. Lowest seeds, 22, 23, and 24 all advance. I think, you get in that top. Oh, no. No ball save there. And Escher, a quick ball 1. But, yeah, I mean, when you get to the top, 24 caliber of players, really any one of them is obviously capable, and that shows right there that, yeah, seeds really based on points, not really technically based on the skill there. And there you go. All right, so Jeff Monroe, semifinals here. And we're going to see a lot what we saw earlier. Players are going to be looking to collect those badges that will light the multi-ball. When you get it right in there, that warehouse area where you can see the flashing yellow light on top of the building. As he collects those badges, we don't need no stinking badges. If he collects the 5, that will light multi-ball. And then, super jackpots on the Do You Feel Lucky ramp, and other ramps will also score regular jackpots. So, but right now he is in the bank robber mode. And he goes ahead and collects that. Ooh, Unfortunate there off the right sling, off the top there, off the right, to the right out lane. And now here's Lonnie Langford. Lonnie here looking to pull off a win against Escher. He unfortunately he's not had a win against him in a group. He's 0-5. However, we will see how Lonnie does here. Do you feel healthy? Very well. So right now, Lonnie here, just going through the motions. Gets it into that left scoop over there. Gets the combo, starts a mode. The Do You Feel Lucky ramp. If you're going to go for it, you got to hit it true. I believe it was Escher. We were chatting yesterday, and he was explaining that, that ramp, he feels it's fair. You got to hit it perfect, and that's the key, right? If you hit it perfect and you hit it solidly, you can make it through. Hey, Allison from the Northwest Pinball Summer Camp, our head camp counselor. Hope you're enjoying the final days of our summer, playing some awesome pinball, or really just enjoying the great outdoors. Glad to have you here. Glad to have all of you here. We're in the semifinal round here, or I'm sorry, quarterfinal round. See, I'm already jumping through. I'm jumping to the finals. I gotta say, it's been quite a weekend for me personally, and again, it's great having you all here and having the awesome community and sharing the word of pinball. I mean, if you haven't done it yet, please share and get the stream. Let's get it trending. Eden? What's going on? What are you doing over here?
Oh, I'm just saying hi. Finally have a chance to speak.
Eden Stam, keeping score, keeping machines rolling, and also trying to compete all at the same time. I mean, incredible stuff. I mean, how are you doing?
It all came down to just keeping score and keeping machines going. I had very little time to compete, but, I love doing this every year.
Where's your voice?
Always gone by Friday afternoon, so.
Eden, I love you, buddy. Good to see you, man.
You too. See ya.
All right, man. Eden Stam from BC, Canada. As Raymond Davidson now. Originally from Mukilteo, now living in Elk Grove Village. Raymond was lucky. I was able to get an awesome reporter. Matt Markovich went to hang out from Como News, went to hang out with world champion Raymond Davidson, and a great local news story talking about his pinball journey and the machines. So if you haven't had a chance to check that out yet, please do, because it's a great story and a really cool piece, as Raymond now is showing why he is a top player as he gets going and starting multi-ball. Doesn't get the super. He will get that back. Hey, thanks for the bits there, Neil McCrae. Thank you, sir. Thanks so much. Sprinkling some bits all over the place. As Raymond Davidson now. Maybe, some bits for every million. That'll work. But right now, you're going to see Raymond shooting for those red arrowed shots. That's going to be that right ramp, and then the super is the Do You Feel Lucky ramp there on the left. Wow, there's a jackpot. A couple jackpots there. Oh, wow, look at this. Great feeds. Right in the safe house. Oh, I'm sorry, correction, warehouse. A lot of homes. A lot of industrial facilities here. Oh, nice juggle there by Ray. Gets the clip there. I got to say, I love the Banjo Kazooie with the Ray Day pinball hat. If you guys notice that, Ray does do streaming on Twitch as well. So I encourage you guys, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you give him a follow. So Raymond now looking to start recollecting some badges. Gets his first. And he gets it around. Very nice. And into the scoop. Very well done. Nice combo. I don't have the SO set up there, second place handy. I need to set that up. I didn't even know that kind of thing can exist. So I got to do that. Thank you. I've seen other Twitchers, but I didn't even know that thing existed until I saw it the other day. But yeah, Ray Day Pinball. Check him out on Twitch. Wow. So right now, love to get it into the warehouse there. But goes to the safe house instead. Picks up the warehouse. That's a very nice award. Gets it in that warehouse. Instant multiple. Oh, lovely live catch. See a post transfer? No? Oh, backhand, yeah. Yeah, we can do that too. Magnum Millions. So 2-ball quick multi-ball here. And the warehouse will award you 21 million points every shot in there. We saw quite a... Wow, nice back-to-back there. 2 quick awards. So, I mean, with this caliber group on this machine, we could be here for a while. No doubt. Oof. Okay, that's okay for Raymond because he now has a standard multi-ball ready to go. Just got to get right back in to the warehouse. Nails it. Nice work. And here we go again. Back to the visit, the city of San Francisco. Does not get the super there off the gun. And we're off again. Oh, but he nails it there with great anchor, if you will. Just solid. He will get both of those back. And we're just going to see a lot of this. Obviously, you don't need me to rinse and repeat as well because you already know what he's doing. He's essentially just going for those red arrowed shots. Also shooting it in the safe house will, as you can see, raise the jackpot. Right now it's at 20 mil. Man, great ball control here by Ray. Still keeping that ball cradled. We just need Dirty Harry on the case and he hits. That's all you need. You get Dirty Harry out there, he'll take care of business. I mean, you got to ask yourself, did he fire for the jackpot 6 times or only 5? I don't know. And don't worry, I won't do that again. So more jackpot shots as Raymond is still in multi-ball. Oh, great live catches. Nice backhand in there to the safe house. Right now, 22 million is his value. That super is available to him on the Do You Feel Lucky ramp. That's that left ramp that on there with the arrow kind of pointing to the northwest. Fitting for the Northwest Pinball Championships. And there it is, another super. 44 million. Top score on Dirty Harry over the weekend was Escher. Had a score of 1.9 billion. Looking at Raymond, his best score, and he's already surpassed it for qualifying, was 739 million. So obviously these players know this game so well. Stupak. I think we all saw that. So Ray is now back into single ball mode. We've been seeing. Whoa, he's doing it. He's shooting a bullet. Let's see what he does here. We've been seeing this. Well, no, he shoots the ramp with the gun very well. We've not seen a lot of players do that nice little nudge over the save, not even picking up a danger. The Dirty Harry here has been very playable, unlike some of the sensitivity on Rush. Gets the super off the gun. And here we go again. Another super jackpot. I think we're all in agreement with you, Dr. Blueberry. This is good pinball play. Yep, absolutely. We all concur. Your proposal passes. We've put it to the vote on the floor, and it has now become law. This is good pinball play by Raymond Davidson. Oh, that double flip there on that right flipper by Ray. Oh, my gosh. That was so good. Now 1.6 billion. Ray is looking to closely set the high score of the entire tournament on ball one. Are you serious? That's insane. I mean, and this is and you know, this is what you do. You know, you're in position 4, you're putting up a huge score, and you're definitely you're putting some mental thoughts into your opponents right now. Seeing Ray just do this. I mean, casual, 2 billion. Yeah, you're right, Snailman. You know, on ball 1, going into this is crazy. I mean, it's just, you know, I know we all expect it. Oh, wow, what a drain there. But insane play. You got that right, Neil McRae. By Raymond Davidson. Ball number 1. He will finish with ball 1 at 1.8 billion. So almost having the top score of the tournament right there. Did you see the shake by by Escher there? Escher is shaking his head like, wow. All right. So you can put up scores too. Highest score on this so far in the tournament is 1.9 billion by the gentleman that's just about ready to step up, Escher Lefkoff. Yeah, all that work, not a lot of bonus, but that's okay. I don't think Raymond will mind. Not sure what's being discussed here. Even Clint Eastwood is like, all right, let's go. So Escher trying to find the right track, the right song to listen to. Wearing his Comet Pinball zip-up sweatshirt there. Comet Pinball also a sponsor of the Northwest Pinball Championships. And right now, Escher is just really looking to have... he's listening to Korn song. Oh! Is that some inside information, or is that just a guess from Emerald City Pinball? Well, I think that's like the first danger I've honestly seen on Dirty Harry. And you're going to see Escher do pretty much the same strategies and shots that most of these other players at this stage will be doing. I do like the Do You Feel Like You remix, Woo-Woof. I mean, it's a good remix. I think I listened to it on Spotify the other day. Oh, wow. Escher had the keen knowledge to see, like he saw that ball about ready to head to that right out lane. It was actually, he was trying to prevent that. He was already starting to hit the side of the machine before he even made it over there. But unfortunately, the drain happened, right out lane, and now Escher is down to his last ball to make some impact here. So Jeff now. And Jeff here looking to collect 2 more badges, get himself into multi-ball. Mode's, double danger. Now we're seeing a little bit more aggression. Players starting to feel a little bit more pressure at this stage, especially when you're here in the quarterfinals. Again, top 2 players out of this group move forward. Wow, so it is Dr. Jeff Monroe. Finished up his PhD in math. He is a fellow. He is a longtime Emerald City Pinball League member. Got his PhD in math at the University of Oregon, and moved to Portland. Now he frequents Next Level. By the way, Next Level is Next Level. If you make it to the Portland area, you got to head over to Hillsboro and check that out. And yeah, he's a great player. I ran into him yesterday. We chatted a bit. He thanked us for covering his qualifying. And when we did cover him, unfortunately, he didn't have good games, but he did show us his awesome hair, and I think we're going to team him Hair of Tournament. So, but here is Lonnie Langford from Seattle, and maybe I shouldn't have said his name, unfortunately, and maybe a little bit of an announcer's curse, because to the left out lane drain for Lonnie. So here's Raymond now looking to improve on his 1.8 billion point total. I was overhearing him chat with, I think, Kaylee. They were saying, talking about Escher. I don't know, Ethos Bender, as far as the final payout for the open division here, but I know it's probably going to be pretty substantial. But it is not $1 million, Neil McRae. But still a lot of money. I mean, no doubt. A lot of money. There is a high-stakes division. There, unfortunately, will not be any coverage of that. The high stakes actually kicks off at the conclusion of the open division, which I think starts at 5 or 6 o'clock. And unfortunately, the amount of time that this setup takes to set up and break down, I wouldn't get out of here until tomorrow. And so, yeah, that's but we will have the open finals all the way to the end. So we'll make sure we'll give those to you guys. Then we'll pack it up for an incredible weekend of pinball here on Geek Gamer TV on Twitch. You'll be able to catch the replays on this channel as well as on YouTube. And we're just happy to have you here. Thanks so much. As Ray is just doing this again. Thanks so much, Mr. Snailman. And yeah, if you guys like what I do, I appreciate the follows. I appreciate the love. I really do. If you have an Amazon Prime membership that you rarely get on Twitch, and you're like, hey, I got Amazon Prime, you can give a subscription. You won't get ads, and it helps support the channel this month. It is September on Twitch, so really cool features involved. And I do also play other games. I play PC-related games, and I also have a Funhouse Rudy's Nightmare that I will be showcasing soon. Unfortunately, I am working through some medical things at the moment, so I will be taking some time after the conclusion of this broadcast to work on that. But yeah, but yes, thank you so much for being here. As casually, Ray here starts another multi-ball now, hitting over 2 billion points, and he has the highest score so far of the tournament on Dirty Harry. Yeah, no, I'm not going to say follow and mash that notification bell. I'll just say, kindly ask. That's about it. I won't be like those beep, beep, beep. I just don't like that stuff. I just, beep, beep, beep. Yeah, go figure. Hey, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. Doctor, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. September. Well, there's Clint announcing another super. Yeah, Dr. Blueberry, thank you. Yeah, as you know, HIPAA laws and all, I won't get into too much details here publicly, but I got a little bit of a road, but it should be fine. But it's one of those things that explains a lot that I've been going through this past year. Just personally, and had a good, well, I wouldn't say good diagnosis, but I got a diagnosis, I got an attack, and going to attack it and work through it while trying to keep things in check for me. So, thanks, Outlaw Pinball Broad. You've just activated a hype train. First time this weekend we've seen that. So Hype Train has been activated, and clock is running, so thanks so much for the sub there, Outlaw Pinball Gang. So Raymond Davidson with, an okay ball 2 compared to his ball 1. Wait, what are you... Raymond's coming over. He's coming over to the broadcast table, and he's still playing. Raymond, what are you doing, man? You're coming over here while you're in game? That's insane. Oh, hold on, wrong one. My bad. There you go.
Well, sometimes Escher, you got to settle in, so I figured I'd take a seat.
Well, so far you got the top score of the tournament on Dirty Harry. You've improved over your qualifying score and Escher's top score. So,
yeah, once you're finding those shots, man. It's weird that side ramp. I think it really matters the speed, spin, and place on the flipper that you hit it, because you saw me scoop up a couple that didn't look possible, where the ball was just like hanging out in front of the upper flipper, and I just take a crack at it, and it just like flies up there.
Oh.
But then sometimes you shoot it and it rattle. So it really depends on how you nail that.
How do you handle situations like this, Raymond, where you're in a situation like Escher, and you're way back. You're really trying to chisel. What goes through your mind if you're in his position?
Basically what he just did, which is make sure you get your multi-ball, but it looks like that, unfortunately, is already over.
Yeah, that was real quick.
But now you're just going to go to Safe House and do the warehouse. He told me he got a 700 million warehouse multi-ball, so that's just the warehouse over and over again. So if you can get locked in on that.
Hey, Blood and Glitter. This Blood and Glitter. Allison, thank you so much for the follow. Also, thanks for the gifting of a Tier 1 sub there by Dr. Blueberry. The hype train has moved. It is slowly going through the station. Thanks so much, guys and gals. Really appreciate that. As Escher here is looking to put up a huge ball.
That was a big side ramp. And the reason that was big is this. It qualifies his next mode here, which is the warehouse mode.
Emerald City Pinball, I was really close of asking a player if they wanted to wear a wireless mic and be mic'd up, because I have the ability to do it. I was just a little fearful of expletives.
Yeah.
As pinball can definitely cause. It's not that expletives aren't bad on Twitch and all, but yeah. Oh, actually, I forgot. I think I left the the mature flag on from last night. My bad, everybody.
He's doing the thing. He's doing the figure 8, as I call it. Ransom hole warehouse. Get 2 balls cycling it. He's back, almost back in it. That was a beautiful drop catch. Yep, he told me he would do exactly this, and he did not disappoint.
Oh, thanks for more of the gifts here. We got a gift sub from Blood and Glitter to Laser Loss, and also lower tier Steve gifted one to second place Andy. So all the new subs coming into the play. Thanks so much, guys. Really do appreciate that. And unfortunately, Escher was unable to overcome the huge ask and will just hit over 400 million last time I saw there.
Well, that puts him in ahead of players 2 and 3, I think.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So good score. Good score. We'll see if that holds on here as Jeff Monroe, Dr. Jeff Monroe, got a PhD in math. We could have used his skills here when we're trying to figure out possibilities.
Ooh.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He had multi-ball lit too, but
Yeah.
unfortunately the Feel Lucky ramp, it didn't directly drain him, but it eventually, if it doesn't go up there, you're out of control, and then.
So Lonnie here just needs a couple million to at least guarantee himself a point.
Right, so there's that. There's
Yep,
10
there
million
it
off
is.
the
It's
bat.
done. Yeah, so he's now guaranteed a point.
I think the rule of thumb on ball 3 is if you've advanced 1 rank, the bonus 2x, I think, is about the same as the mag 10 million. But the 10 million feeds your upper flipper, whereas the bonus goes into the pops. So
Hype Train has now departed for Portland. We have now hit level 3. Thanks so much again. We are keeping the Amtrak Cascades moving down the coast right now. We have just left Portland. We're heading to the Coast Starlight. Hopefully the next stop will be the San Francisco Bay Area. We'll see if we get there. In the meantime, Lonnie looking to try to catch Escher now. That's his next stop. Ooh. So right now, got 2 balls there on that left cradle. Gets them separated. Got to keep them separated.
when I was watching the stream on the way here, I just had to add the multi-ball music in my head over the.
Jackpot. Jackpot. Super jackpot.
Ooh, nice little nudge there. That was good. I don't know how my ball came back. It was just like a last minute, like I might as well try thing.
Right.
And it just like perfectly bobbled back in. I think maybe we tried to make the game play faster between qualifying and finals by taking out the inlane rubbers, but maybe that made it easier because maybe that ball doesn't come back if there's a rubber there. I don't know. It's always hard to tell with these.
So as you may or may not notice right now, it's a little quiet, and that's because this is the only game that's left in progress. To kind of give you guys a brief update to what's happening around the league. Over there in group number 2, which is Kaylee George, Derek Price, Bob Matthews, and Michael Roush. Michael Roush picking up the win there on Family Guy with 21 million. Derek Price second, Kaylee George third, Bob Matthews unfortunately with not. Over on group 3, Rush. That is Carlos De La Cerda's group. And the winner there is Joshua Francis with 68 million. It picks up 4 points. Second place, Maka Honig with 2. Derek Thompson with a single. And unfortunately, Carlos gets not. And then on group 4, that's Robbie Gagno's group over on high speed. Johnny Monica, unfortunately, got second place to Colin Urban. I tripped you guys up there, I know. 703,000 with 4 points as well. So there are your group ins. Unfortunately, Robert Gagno not on that one, so he's looking to prove with the second game pick. But as of right now, we have one more game still to play, and that is Dirty Harry in this first game of the quarterfinals.
That'll be enough to pass Escher. It's crazy. He's been playing this ball for a while.
Yeah.
He played that multi-ball forever. I would have thought he would have had more points, but I guess the multi-ball points, I mean, they're good because it's multi-ball and jackpots are good, but really the modes are worth good points too. It's pretty balanced.
Would it be
I think your
beneficial at
his
all
mic-
to... Oh, I didn't see you sneak in over there. You're good, sir.
Oh, I'm back.
All right, so now he can settle in. He can just try to does what he does best and play a marathon game. Lonnie is known in the area for playing really, really long Grand Champion, multiple Valinor on Lord of the Rings length games. So
We saw that you picked up 2 points 2 points over there. Family Guy, was it?
Derek?
Derek?
I had 1 point.
Oh, 1 point.
Yes, on Rush.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're all on Rush.
I know the Derek's get mixed
Yeah,
up. It's
my
tough.
bad.
Oh, were you the one that squeaked by Laser Los? Oh, poor Los, man.
And I
Yes.
missed the one shot. Or else if I hit the one shot, I would have been in second.
Oh.
So right in the middle. So it was great, but then it was
Mm-hmm.
Can you pull that mic a little bit closer to you there, sir? Thank you, sir.
No problem. Hear me now?
Yes.
All right, another multi-ball.
Okay. Oh, and that's a difficult shot on this one for some reason.
Sometimes it just sails up there, and other times it feels like you're not even close.
Yeah. And you just let that ball go.
Oh, yeah, because he has the Magnum Millions going.
Yeah, very smart.
The $2 million per pops add up.
It does, yeah. It's good value there.
I almost contemplated doing 3 bullets from my skill shot to try to get to playfield promotion.
Interesting.
Because right now I'm 1 set of bullets away, which is 5x scoring, 4x scoring.
What ball are we on here? Second ball? Third ball?
Ball 3.
Ball 3. Oh.
Well, thank you all who made the hype train happen. Thank you so much. We did make the Coast Starlight down to, I would say, San Francisco at least. So thank you so much for keeping the train rolling. And thanks so much. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Jeez, he's got a long grind to get you.
Yep. But oh! Is that me peeking?
That's you.
Oh,
That was
In
right.
your shrieking voice.
that's
that's
funny because when it peaks, it hurts my ears. So I'm like, who did that? Oh,
It's me.
Kind of like those dog collars, right? So that, it stops you from shrieking.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Scoop. Oh.
Lonnie drained his last ball without starting his warehouse multi-ball, which was a bummer.
Yeah, it just makes the challenge harder, right?
Oh, he's going right back for multi-ball. Going for badges.
The ramp shot is key, right?
Yep.
If you can get the ramp shot, then you're laughing. I just have not been able to find it on this one. It's been half ramps all day long.
Guess it didn't fit into my schedule.
Yeah, you love this game, don't you? It's
It's a groovy game.
Have you watched a lot of the movies?
I couldn't even, I tried to watch the first movie, and I just kind of, let it play in the background and could never get
Aw.
invested in it. I was just kind of maybe I'll give it another shot.
I was going to say, the Dirty Harry movies are pretty good. I mean, the first couple are just excellent. And
I think the pinball machine gave me an unattainable hype level for the movie. I was
Right.
expecting too much, After playing the pinball machine, I'm like, yeah. And then I watched the movie, and I'm like,
Oh!
Sling Drain.
Well,
all right.
That's all she wrote, man.
well, there we go. Is there, I think, no, Derek's not leaving yet.
Not yet.
Okay, good.
I'm close.
So this is ball 3. Raymond just needs to plunge here.
Be doing a quick gunshot.
He's going to, why not? And nails the do you feel like you're with it, of course.
Hilarious.
So there you go. Any ball save. There it is, 2.6
Yeah, 2
billion
balls.
points.
Yeah, no problem, right?
No. Yeah, ball 1, nearly 2 bill. Not a big deal.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's what happens when you're a former world or a world champion. You just go ahead and just, put up 2.6 bill and crush everybody's aspirations.
Well, that's what I was kind of chatting about earlier is the mind job. When you see a player put up those kind of points, it's like that's why I don't even want to look.
Yeah.
I want to just tunnel focus and try
Well,
to.
you kind of have no
try to do the
choice
thing.
when you walk up to the machine and you
Right,
see
you
it.
see it flashing in front of you. Talk about that. So let's show you guys real quick here the overall standings as Eden is updating the scores now for Dirty Harry and getting them into the system, and then we'll see where everybody's going to go next. Derek's going to step away, get ready for his next game here. Mr. Snailman is putting in his thoughts now in our chat. Escher could defer and Ray to pick a decent game and go to 4th. Oh, that controlling your own destiny, or do you defer? It's like, do you take the coin toss or you defer to the second half? So there are the final entries there that have just been entered. Incredible, 2.6 billion point total in a walk-off for Raymond. So we will see where we're heading next. I know some group is going to be heading to the Park of Jurassicness. We will see what happens here momentarily. Stand by, everybody. My friends, we're going to the park. Jurassic Park. The park. What's in the park? Jurassic Park. All right. And I got to fix it down here. Oh, never mind. Yes, no, yes. Yes. There we go. Oh, my word.
Oh, man. As soon as I...
Yeah. Raymond Davidson, welcome back to the booth. Taking a drink
Hello.
there. Waiting for all of your Jurassic Park quotes to go ahead and dump them out on this game, if you don't mind.
Player 2, you're up. No, I can't do that accent. Gagno actually told me that he deferred because he couldn't pick Dirty Harry. He wants to play that game, but it's been picked, and it got picked again this round too. Unfortunately, he is 4th seed, so Robert Gagno has to. Oh man! Dang.
So what's your, well, I don't know if I could say what's your strategy, but if you want to share, that's fine. But, players starting fresh on a game, maybe like they're walking into an arcade, Ray, and see Jurassic Park, and they're going to go over and play. What would you give a new player advice? Just shoot for the arrows, or what would you share here?
I go paddocks and rescues.
Yeah.
And then, make sure you capture that dino to light your control room mode. Then I just like chasing rescues until you get close to things. I don't really, go all in on Raptor, all in on Chaos. Exactly. Oh my, that left out lane. All we did was turn that left out lane ball save off from last night to now, and it has done its job.
Wow. All right, Raymond. Raymond stepping away. He's pulling double duty here. He's jumping behind the desk. He's jumping in front of the desk, making the rulings, making it happen. So right now, we will see what Raymond does here. So right now you're gonna, I must give Stern huge props. I love the graphics and the back, just the look of this game. It really gives me a great feel of Jurassic Park, and having Nedry in there is great too. Newman, hey, it's great having you on this game. And definitely gives a good Jurassicness feel. It's very well done. Nice little tick over. Yeah, some player, Neil, and looking at the chat here, he mentions he used to really like it. Now he loves it. That's like that with a lot of things, right? Once you start to understand it, or how to play it, it's some people would like it right off the bat, So it really, of course, just depends on your role on that. Yeah, he no doubt wishes he had that back. All right, Escher really working now to wanting to get this going. Did not have a very good first game there on Dirty Harry. He for sure wants to improve. And right here with his second ball, we will see if he does that. So let's see. Ball's out of control. Some nudges, trying to get back. Gets a nice friendly ricochet there in the paddock area. Gets a nice feed to the left flipper. T-Rex keeping an eye there on the ball. All right. Nice ramp shot. So many options here for Escher at the moment. Just really starting to try to get things calmed down. Oh. Man, still, I get this feeling of urgency. There we go. Got control. All right, now he has the ball. Takes the right, far right shot. Little flick out. You can see there on your picture-in-picture there on top right there is Kaylee George's group with Derek Price, Bob Matthews, and Michael Roush. They're playing right next door on Dirty Harry. As in this particular finals format, you have all the other competitors playing simultaneously on other machines in their groupings as well. But you didn't say the magic word. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to go and say, hey, we want to license your likeness. We got to have you in the game. Because if you don't have that it's just, you're missing out on one of the cool parts of Jurassic Park. Just one of the comic reliefs and, that sort of thing. So right now, unfortunately, I just got the added ball right there at the tail end, so he'll get the other two back. Wow, I did not know this, Neil. So Nedry, the actor who plays Nedry there, Keith Ellen said that the actor didn't charge them and said, do what you like. That's awesome. That is so cool. I did not know that. And now he's like, he's got a permanent fixture there on the playfield in the game. I mean, that's cool. Good. Wayne Knight. That is really cool. Yeah, Newman. Newman's a good guy. Yeah, that's what I know him as. But yeah, that's great. That's awesome. I was not aware of that. All right, well, here's Escher now, picking up some jackpots, now starting to feel maybe a little bit more calmer. When you start finally hitting the shots that you're working so hard to get and get a nice feel of a machine, he's look at it. Yeah, you saw that. I was starting to pick up on, he was just starting to feel really good about making those shots, and then he nails the shots. Yeah, unfortunately, Neil, I think you won't be able to post a link, and I need to recheck the command to allow it. Unfortunately, I can't look that up at the moment. So, sorry about that. I don't know if Gigi TV Ducky is in there and can review that real quick so we can allow Neil to post a link. But anyway, one of the mods of our channel and good longtime friend. Or you can just use Bing and search for Jurassic Park Pinball Expo on YouTube. Thank you. So Jeff Monroe now, after Escher leaves ball 2 with 218 million. We can go to Lycos as well, or Alta Vista if you so chose. But Lycos, not bad. Good search engine. As right now, Dr. Monroe doing the calculation of what he needs and looking to make his way around the island, get in the multi-ball here. So, yep. So, unfortunately, Jeff Monroe picking up the double danger as the ball exits. And second place, Andy's correct. So we've gone through 2 players. Meanwhile, Kaylee is still just rocking it. Mr. His, thank you so much for the sub. Jermaine chiming in. Thank you so much, sir. And honestly, if you're still listening and watching right now, all of us here in the pinball community love you. Thank you for your hard work and organizing and keeping this train on the rails. And yeah, we just roll through all the technical issues and problems, and we make it happen. And I know everybody here honestly gives you so much love and appreciation. Chat, if he's watching right now, give him some love because Jermaine, really one of the huge catalysts of the Northwest Pinball Championships. Another one of those catalysts there on the left side of the screen there, and also in the picture is Kaylee George. But really, just good people. Jermaine, we love you. Thank you. Thank you for all you do and all that you've done here for us this weekend at the Northwest Pinball Championships in Lynnwood. So Kaylee finally leaving player 1, ball 1 on Dirty Harry next door. I'm keeping an eye on that as well because that is just crazy. Kaylee was up there for a while. $977 million ball 1 for Kaylee George over there on Dirty Harry. So player 1, ball 1 puts up nearly 1 billion points. Impressive. So right now, Lonnie Langford here on ball 2. Jurassic Park, this weekend had, scores really all over the place. Top score was by Raymond Davidson. He put up 1.4 billion points and 526 million points. So Raymond had the first and third best qualifying scores on this game, and then Escher Lefkoff had the 5 and 6 top qualifying scores on Jurassic Park with 472 million and 463. So obviously you got 2 huge players here in this grouping that have put up incredible scores on Jurassic Park. And right now, Escher's the one that's taking the advantage of that. All right, here comes Ray with his second ball, and he's looking to do some work. dun, 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 dun. Raymond Davidson. I know he's in the Chicagoland area now, but it's I still think of him as our Northwest, pinball man of great caliber, and always great to see him, and doing great things, and we're happy he's keeping the tournament players' mind in hand while he's at Stern and helping create great titles. And Raymond's going to go over to system boot and be shooting for those blue arrows. And he gets one. No extra balls. Extra balls will typically award points if the game allows, or if not, you just get a thing saying that you got the extra ball, and you don't get it. So he's looking to shoot the control room now. Nice. Nails it. Very well done. You got that right, NT. Just Raymond made quick action in that mode. Just smooth all the way around. Very well done. I love the fact that normally I would have so many people clamoring to come in here and commentate, but they're all in the finals right now. They're all still in it. Oh, look at that! Look at that catch! Come on, you serious? Oh, right out lane drain. So Raymond was able to catch up to Escher, and with the bonus, I think he's going to be really close, if not just past. No? 200 million, yeah, 18 off, which is really not a lot, especially when you get in the higher modes of this game. So here we go. A very critical ball 3. Raymond trying to lock down and move through. Escher trying to hold on and save his tournament life. And meanwhile, you have two other players like Jeff Monroe and Lonnie Langford that are wanting to also move forward and improve. So this is a very critical ball 3. Oh, no, there's no Orange Yummy here. No. Orange Yummy Band Day. Orange Yummy Band. Escher versus Raymond in this group, man, no doubt. So Escher now going to take his crack at system boot mode. He's also going to be going for those blue arrows. Might go in a different order. Yeah, Orange Nummy, Mr. Snailman. If you were not watching last night, you're miss. Yeah, that was an interesting night. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it there. I'll just leave it there. It was a 10 p.m. late night. After the hour where the kids are asleep, and we had to turn on the mature flag on Twitch. I don't rarely do that, but it was little shots, little liquid courage being flowed, but honestly though, I know things almost got a little chaotic last night, but it was still a good group. I was able to keep it under control mostly, and hope for those who did check it out had a good time last night. So, Dr. Jeff Monroe already has done. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I saw that. Oh, man, that sucks. I was just about to say, he no doubt has done the calculations to what he needs, but unfortunately, that does not matter at this point. With 0 points, it doesn't look like Jeff will be able to have the right numbers to move forward into the semis. Right now, Lonnie Langford here picking up his skill shot. Yeah, there's been some discussion about the outlane save off and on, and so there we go, another. That's interesting. Okay, so see, someone has done the math. I'm by myself. I don't have time for math anymore. My brain just doesn't allow it. So Andif is letting us know if Ray wins again, which is looking promising here, but we will see. Let's hold on here. What Ray's doing right now is just seeing his progression, seeing how much bonus he has in the back. So he's got basically 205 million if he doesn't tilt. So he needs about 22 million, roughly. Well, we'll see what he needs here. I know he doesn't really care. He just wants to get it. So picks up the skill shot. Then the super skill, just like that. And then the super double skill. Wow, very nice work. That's just quick, easy points. Raymond now sitting at 216. Everybody's keeping their close eye on that as Kaylee jumps right back up there on Dirty Harry for his second ball. Sorry about that, everybody. Just eclipsing 1 billion points. So Raymond picking up a danger, obviously, with the bone. Oh, no. Oh, we saw what he just said there. He just said, oh, my God. And that's not going to be enough with the bonus unless he got a little bit more bonus. But we'll see. 5.6, 230 million, 874, and that is not enough. And Escher pulling it out, picking up the win. A critical win there for Escher. Escher really needed that win and was able to pull it through. And unfortunately, because of that happening, Endiville 82 picked that up as well. Dr. Jeff Monroe's tournament life is done. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue action here, and we're going to head on over now to Dirty Harry. As you could see there, Mr. Bob Matthews is playing right now as we join Player 3 Ball 2 already in progress. So right now, as you can see, Kaylee George in first position and also first place with just over $1 billion. And you're going to see the same things that you saw earlier. You're going to see badges being collected, lighting the multi-ball, and then, scoop modes. And honestly, there could be some analysis done. Modes versus multi-ball. And, what is easier to obtain, what is more comfortable for the player. We'll see. But here we go. 2-ball multi-ball now. Every warehouse shot is going to be 25 million. Of course, modes that give multi-ball are even bigger bonus, but unfortunately, you'll get the courtesy jackpot there. But now we're back to single ball play. Got a badge there on the Do You Feel Lucky ramp available. All right. Bob doesn't quite get it around that right ramp. All right, gets it in the scoop collect. He'll get a feed here. There's the Bob emote there from Vuvuf. Bob definitely has his fans out there for sure. Oh, wow. Nice. Nice ramp shots there. Ooh. Very close and dangerous now. Bob here looking to get back into the warehouse.
We're going to Star Wars next.
Star Wars, okay. I need to get that rig moved over. I will grab that. I'm solo, everybody, so I'm going to pull the rig. I'll be right back. I have no one else here, so you get some silence for a few moments. Hope you guys had some pinball zen. If you guys watch MLB TV, they do this thing during commercial breaks where they just show different sounds of the action of the games, of things like dirt or rain or what have you. And so hopefully you guys got a nice little reprieve there. As I was getting equipment prepped and ready, we'll be having a great announcer, commentator joining us here shortly. Not Jermaine, but Yasmine DeYoung will be joining us here shortly, which would be great to have her because she's awesome on stream and awesome in person, and she will talk objectively about Kaylee. I know it. So looking forward to having her here shortly. So right now, as you can see, Derek here, rocking the multi-ball. Each jackpot shot, 31 million. Every time he gets into that safe house, by the way, it does increase his jackpot shot. And if he can nail the lucky ramp, that will double that. So that's a significant jackpot. That'd be 62 million on that jackpot shot. Ooh, just trying to gently separate there. Meanwhile, trying to nudge and keep that second ball going. That's okay. He's down to 2-ball play. So, no, we're keeping an eye on the Escher group. So, right now, there is still a game happening on Star Wars, but Escher's group will be going over to Star Wars soon. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Real. Like I said, the great players that love to commentate are playing right now. So, as much as I want to defer obviously to some of these players, and they're commentating and all that. I'm just trying to keep the ship rolling at the present. And however, once Group 1 starts, we will join them because we are following Group 1, and so that is our priority. So we will move over to them if they start before the conclusion of Dirty Harry. So I just want to let you guys know. Thanks, second place, Andy. I try. I try. Yeah, I love Yasmine. I cannot wait to have her join. I mean, she's great to chat. She's got great strategy and probably one of the best power stances in all of pinball, really. So Kaylee George, like the shirt there, Band and Maneuver. He was rocking the rad shirt a couple of days. One of the best movies of the 80s, personally. That was actually filmed up in Canada. And here goes Kaylee George on ball number 3, and trying to improve now on his over 1 billion point score, trying to pad that lead. And right now, Kaylee calming it down, resetting himself. He's got a couple of badges available. He could backhand it there into the warehouse, but it looks like now he may just straight shot in. We'll see what he's going to do. Yep, right in. 4th badge, 5th badge is now ready to go on that right ramp. Just missing the scoop, gets a friendly bounce. Multi-ball's now lit. We're going to see the shot. There it is. And also picks up a rocket launcher. And we're off and underway. We'll see if he gets a super here on the fly. He's looking. Nails it. Super jackpot. Default value 20 million. Doubles to 40. And now Kaylee is just looking to extend that lead. He's definitely feeling lucky. Feeling good here. Still has all 3 in play. Oh, nails it again. A little bit increased value now, up to 48 mil. That's 24 on the double. Wow, is he going for? Wow, that's power right there. Oh, are you serious? I think we just saw 3 or 4 consecutive. Make that 4 or 5. Picard maneuver. Ah, you're right. You're totally right, Snail Man. And now he just needs to hit the saucer to get ranked up. No, like the captain. Loop City, indeed. Wow, nice combos. Picard maneuver. If you don't know the Picard maneuver, it's basically the same left orbit, left ramp shot on Star Trek, The Next Generation. Yeah, Voo, if there's anybody that's good on rinse repeat, it's definitely Kaylee. Kaylee finding the moves that will maximize value that he can rinse and repeat, basically. So stand by, everybody. I'm going to move things. I'll be right back. Okay, so Star Wars is prepped and ready to go. We will move over to Star Wars as soon as that group kicks off. We will keep you guys posted and updated on Kaylee's ball up, and he just finished. Made it a captain, which makes sense, you know, doing the Picard maneuver, and finishing with 1.5 billion points. So if results hold, that will move Kaylee to 5. I'm not sure what, I have to double check there on Michael, Bob, and Derek's standing. And just waiting, and looks like they're stepping up over on Star Wars. Sorry there, Michael Roush. Oop, we're a little zoomed in a little bit on the flippers, but I need to fix the player camera. I'll be right back. So oh man, I totally apologize. Did not get that score zoomed in. I'm going to keep a close eye and try to get there immediately. Sorry about that, guys. Stand by. All right, and I also need to change the title because we are not Classic Amateur Division Finals anymore. That is for sure. Okay, so deep breath. Made the adjustments. Unfortunately, I should have adjusted the overhead, but we can see what's going on. At least the majority of what we need to see. So here is Lonnie Langford now, getting started on Star Wars, and this is one game that this version of Star Wars I do not have a lot of experience on. If anything, I'm very much a rookie on. But, you know, I take the same philosophy in most games that I don't know, and that is just shoot for the arrows and the flashing lights. And now, since we do have a Star Wars game, I think it is appropriate for any kind of Star Wars puns. But here is Raymond Davidson, player number 4. So you can see the scores there on the top part of the display there. And here we go. I got a bad. I think that's appropriate. I think it's a very good. I mean, right now, Raymond Davidson does have the high ground, and so we will see how he handles that situation. Right now, but the question is, did he shoot first? I mean, we don't know. That's the ultimate thing, right? So first time we're seeing Star Wars this weekend. It is one of the extra machines that was added in this year. There were last year only, I think, 7 machines here in the room, and now this year we are up to 10. They were able to move that in. Yes, he is shooting 4th. That is correct. So Raymond right now sitting in first place, and this is where obviously almost. Okay, that's a dry joke. Which program did Jedi use? Open PDF files. Obi-Wan can. Very good. No, and this is where a game where if I was in a final like this and I didn't know Star Wars, I would be either running around to the other side of the room to a monitor that if the cameras were there, I could see what the hell is going on, or something else. It's when I mean something else, like looking up the rules or trying to figure it out. What's the best thing to do. But right now, oh yeah, Ray's feeling so good. Yeah, I mean, I would be doing quick encyclopedic research on my phone and doing so much searching. But right now, Raymond is showing how well he knows the ways of the Force, being in a OB2. I did not know that, Neil McRae. Okay. Some more Star Wars informational trivia. Well, a great ball one there by Ray. Sitting at 194 million. You can see the scores there on the top edge of the DMD display. And here comes Escher Lefkoff. I know, some may not agree that, wow, Ray's capable of doing so much more points. But, when you compare against the other competitors, it's a good ball, especially with the points that you're sitting with. So not obviously, players would love to get max value, max points. But, when you're at this point, it's 1 versus, 3 others, you'll take the lead going into the next ball. That's all you could really ask for. All you need is to have 1 more point above your opponents and move on, So, not making the certain modes, it might, mess with your mental psyche, but it may not even matter because obviously if you're moving on, you're going to feel great anyway. Yeah, this is Star Wars. Really? Yeah, it doesn't matter. So Escher now really has had bad luck all day on ball 1. So with ball 2 and 3, you're going to see him improve. Now, here we are in 2-ball multi-ball. And had a brief ball save. Gets that back. But now he back down to 2. Meanwhile, that Dirty Harry game is still going on. I mean, that's crazy. Not crazy. Not shocked. But I will give you guys some updates and results from the other games in progress. So the group that was on Star Wars previously to this, that's Carlos De La Cerda's group, Derek Thompson, Maka Honig, and Joshua Francis. The winner was Joshua Francis, picking up another 4 points. He is now at 8 points and is guaranteed into the semifinals. Who will be joining him? That remains to be determined, because right now Carlos De La Cerda with 1 point, Derek Thompson with 3, and Maka with 2. So we'll see who will be joining Joshua into the next round. And then in group number 4, we get with Robert Gagno, Colin Urban, Vincent Spritza, and Johnny Monica. Right now, really close. Johnny Monica with 6 points, Colin Urban with 5, Robert with 2, and Vincent with a single. And so, and right now, Dirty Harry is just about finished. Kaylee finished with 1.5 billion points. Bob Matthews with 662 million, Michael Roush with 118 million, and Derek right now, and checking his score, I'm just kind of trying to spy. I can't see it, so I'm not sure right now Colin's score, or not Colin's score, but Derek's score. But right now he is over 1 billion points. So right now he is sitting in second, and he's going after Kaylee. That's his goal right now. In 4th position. Over back on Star Wars. Oh, yeah, Escher's still playing. Yeah, Escher's got 260 million. Yeah, he's still sticking to it right now, and is now going to reverse, use his power of the dark side. I'm not saying he's dark. I'm just saying, dark side and power of the force and all that stuff. Anyway, he's right now going to put a little pressure back on Raymond, as is now he has taken the lead. One of my buddies, Mr. Dusty Dave, who's been in the chat the past couple days, I don't think he's here today so far, but recently picked up a brand new Star Wars, one of these, and he lives up in Canada, and I think he was actually playing it over the weekend. Zexy, yes. Let your hatred flow through you, but don't tilt. You are now Darth Asher. And right now, Escher putting on a clinic on those ramp shots. And, man, right sling, left out lane. The powers of the waves of the Force. And right there, Escher now at 919 million. Huge multiplier help there, moving him up to near the 1 billion point plateau. We saw in the previous game a lot of players on Star Wars, 1.1 bill, 1.2 bill through the previous round. The Doctor has now stepped up, knowing what he needs to do on this ball too, and that is to definitely make some progress. And Jeff, in order to, super unfortunate. I was just about to say, Jeff really needs a win here. He nothing short of that will really help him. Seagulls, bad lip reading. All right, here's Lonnie, and he gets that back. Nothing will help Jeff advance? Nothing? No, I mean, I would say a win would help. I mean, a win would help here. I mean, he's not guaranteed to advance, if that's what you're talking about, but, he could use the win. We're being informed, second place Andy's saying, yeah, Lonnie destroys the Star Wars on location. Is it set up the same way? Does it feel the same? Does the shots feel the same? We'll see. We'll see. So they just finished over on Dirty Harry, and Derek Price was unable, very close, to overcome Kaylee. Derek finishing with 1.4 billion points. So in that group, Kaylee George finishing with 4 points in the win, and he's got 5 overall. We are now tied, Derek Price and Michael Roush with 4, and Bob Matthews with the single there. So exclamation mark standings will get you an updated link to the current standing situation here at the tournament. And right now, Raymond Davidson is calculating what he needs to do. And there we go. Very, just, useful techniques. If you're a newer player, a rookie player, and watching these videos, and there's some great tutorial videos out there on YouTube, and that is really just knowing when to hold your flipper up to get some direct and flick over, and as well as was that I believe there's a center post that might have went off the center post. Nice job there. Have it zoomed in a little too much, so I can't tell if there's a center post there. But the way the ball, no center post, wow, okay, then that was an incredible save. Because the way that the ball was saved looked really good. Yeah, that was a really good dig. Wow, thank you guys. Yeah, that was insane. So right now, Raymond really needs to get some multipliers going. Sitting at 230 million and just continuing his Jedi training. No extra balls here in the tournament. If an extra ball awards points, the player will receive points, but no extra balls taken here. Turned off where it can be turned off. Man, backhand there. Shoot the Death Star. All right. And ball. Sometimes it seems out of control, but it's Ray. Like it's not out of control. I wonder if Ray knows what midichlorians are. So now I'm picking a new mission. Do the Cloud City Escape mode here. And don't get cocky. Don't get cocky, kid. Come on. Here we go. I was going to ask, how are things down there? How are things going? What's going on? Yeah, I just want to keep it out of that right out lane, man. I just panic down there. And hitting that TIE fighter, man, it shakes a lot. Picks up a double danger. Man, there's the double danger. Wow. Wow. That was a lot of shaking. And right now, Raymond just trying to get control again. Whew. All right, deep breath, everybody. Here we go again. Stay on target. And here we go, a TIE Fighter multi-ball. 20x now on the playfield multiplier. Huge. Will be very helpful. Raymond looking like he's playing volleyball because he's really digging the balls out very well. If you're just joining us, good afternoon. You're watching the Open Division Playoffs here on Geek Gamer TV on Twitch. I am solo at the present. My name is Chase Nunes, and it's great to have you here. If you've been here all weekend, thank you. That's right, shot multiplier. Some exclusions apply. But yes, right now we are in the quarterfinal round. And unfortunately, Ray is going to walk that one off a little bit. Yeah, he was already at double danger, and a little bit tough nudge there. Ended up a tilt situation. And so now, Escher Lefkoff, looking to build on his lead, looking to pick up 4 points if he can hold on. I wonder if I can change that camera real quick. All right, zoomed it back just a smidge. Now we can see the flippers a little bit better, and there we go. Took the liberty during the lull real quick to run over, fix, come back. Here we go. Meanwhile, the final games are on progress for the other groups. Group 2, Kaylee George's group is playing Jurassic Park. Group 3, Carlos De La Cerda's group is playing Family Guy. And group number 4 is playing Dirty Harry. That's Robert Gagno's group. If you want to get the positions and updated standings as they come in, ! standings will get you a link. I was just giving some nerds. That's awesome. That was from Captain Zanzibar. Delivered some nerds here to the booth. Much needed sugar rush energy for me. So thank you so much. Wanna just share with everybody that, as a reminder, at the conclusion of the Open playoffs here, we will have a championship presentations for the placers and winner. And then that will be it for the weekend. We'll have to break down the equipment and get ready to get going because Chase has to work tomorrow, and it does take some time to break down the equipment. So, but yeah, no doubt, loads of multipliers to give really big points here on Star Wars. And right now, Escher's sitting at 1.5 billion points on that. The best score so far, you won't guess who it was that has the best score on Star Wars, right? You know who it is. It's Escher. Yeah, Escher, he put up 4.8 billion on Escher during on Star Wars during qualifying. So, yeah. You thought it was me? No, I did not. I did not play. I didn't play at all. I usually will throw a couple entries in and just have some fun with it. But this year it was sold out, so I didn't really have a chance. But I did. There's a Centaur sitting out in the lobby area of the bowling alley, set up for free play, and I felt pretty good. I put up 4 million on Centaur. I would have had more. I think I had like a 5x multiplier all stacked, ready to go. But unfortunately, the balls got jammed, and I ended up having to tilt it to just free the balls, which is fine. It's just, free game. Who cares? But it was fun. It was good stuff. Yeah, that Centaur is just pretty. It's so nice, and it looks great. Not to, by the way, ignore what Escher's doing here right now. But it's one of those things we've seen before. I mean, Escher is just really good in trying to maximize value. We've seen him do it with Batman 66. He's doing it here with Star Wars. And right now, he's about ready to reach that 2 billion plateau. Wow, this ball is just super fast. You know, it's like light speed, man. So right now, Escher at 1.9 billion points. Unfortunately, there, left sling right out drain, but you should be very happy with that ball. And that will finish him with just over 2 billion points. You know, you got to be careful about ludicrous speed because eventually you could go to plaid. You don't want to go to plaid. And never go over the helmet either. You don't want to do that. May the Schwartz be with you. All right, Dr. Jeff Monroe now is... Oh, he does get that back. Han getting fought out there. Jeff getting another opportunity. This is the last game of the quarterfinal quarterfinal round. Unfortunate tilt there for Jeff and Dr. Jeff Monroe right now has a single. However, Lonnie Langford should not be counted out on this, especially with his experience playing Star Wars in this game. And he's now looking to put himself back at his home pin bar, feeling there, feeling comfortable, and trying to catch Escher and Jeff and Raymond. You can see Robbie Gagnon there over on Dirty Harry. They're playing their third and final game right now. That is currently in progress. We'll move over to other machines for bonus coverage as time allows. So Lonnie Langford now keeping ball in play. Hitting the TIE Fighter, collecting the hurry up. And right now, I think Lonnie's just trying to calculate what he wants to do next year. Whoa. Oh, are you serious? That, wow, what an incredible save. I mean, you could see the machine is physically shifted a bit to the right. Incredible. Picks up the danger, I think maybe a double danger, and was able to keep that game going. Critical ball 3. What a save there by Lonnie. Well done. Yeah, he doesn't. He does not. Is that Zexy? Yeah, absolutely. He was like, "What? I'm still playing? I can't believe that." So yeah, no, incredible save there, keeping his tournament life going. And he has passed Jeff Monroe, so he's at least guaranteed a point. But right now, he's got his sights set on Raymond Davidson and trying to just pad and get past Raymond to at least put some pressure on. Oh, that's an unfortunate double drain there. Sometimes, the play, what you want to do is just use that cradled ball and, use it as a deflection to hit the ball that is basically on its way out the door. But yeah, that definitely did hurt. I agree with you, Snail Man. So keeping it calm here, keeping the ball in play. I'm always a big proponent of that. I mean, you keep the ball active, good things can happen. Ooh, good flick there. That was looking very dangerous. But yeah, these slings are wicked and very unfriendly. Oh, right flipper, but he does get the save there. That yellow arrow was lit, so he knew he was going to get an instant save, if you kind of call it that, like a rescue or any other shot where you would instantly be rewarded with the ball. Getting a little quiet here as Lonnie trying to figure out. All right, so he is now officially past Raymond, that last shot. And now Lonnie is looking to extend. And he's got his sights set on Escher. He's back at his local Star Wars machine. He's starting to feel comfortable again, starting to feel the shots. Really, this all goes back to his, familiarity with this machine, and also that double danger. I mean, that save saved his game. I'm tired. It's like these snakes on a plane, man. It's just tired of these drains. So now Lonnie Langford keeping his tournament alive. Pushing. Oh, that. He. Thank goodness for the ball save. That was just quick double drain there. But was able to at least have that ball save going and get those back. Was able to trigger out a ball. Yep. Thanks, Real Ed. And keep his tournament life alive. Dave Stewart. Stu. Have your pick of the litter here, Dave. Hey, Dave Stewart. How are you, sir?
Hello, Chase.
Hey, man. What a Star Wars. I don't know if you saw the incredible save from Lonnie there, keeping his tournament life alive.
No, I have not actually been watching this.
Okay.
I've been having a frustrating week, not in these playoffs. So there was still a couple of hours for the high stakes, and I finally got a ticket that hopefully I qualify
That
with
holds.
it. So.
Nice.
So now I'll sit back, probably watch the rest of these finals, can hang out with you if you
Of
want me
course.
here.
Of course, yeah. No, Dave, I would never want your incredible knowledge and skill.
Yeah.
No, it's great having you. But incredible tournament so far.
Yeah.
I know you haven't maybe been watching the first parts, but yeah, it's been incredible
Yeah.
first couple rounds.
Oh, I know you will have all. I know you will have all of these archived online.
Yes, sir.
I generally go back and quiet of my own home, watch everything.
Watch through the paces, yeah.
So nice thing about videotaping it. Yeah, there's one thing about watching live, but there's a lot. Some of these games you want to look over, multiple times.
Oh,
too.
yeah. Well,
So where are we now?
So we are on ball 3. Raymond Davidson is coming up here shortly. He's at 590, and he's at 6 points, but he's currently in 3rd place.
So this looks like game 3 based on the points.
It is game 3, yes, sir. So,
And he picked Leia to start. I have not seen that strategy very much over the weekend. Oh, no, that isn't Leia. Sorry, which one is that? I can't.
Yeah, I'm being informed. Tim Balls there in the chat is saying, I guess based on the math, it is over. Because Escher has first. That brings him to 9. Raymond with 6 will at least get a single out of this, and that's 7. So, yeah, that is over.
Right, so it doesn't matter what Raymond does here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we can pack it up. We're gone. Good night, everybody. No. So, we will I will stay here though. I don't want to leave his game, but as soon as it concludes, we will move to another game in progress. We'll see what Raymond here finishes with. Oh, picks up a danger. So I will say, Dave, I don't have a lot of familiarity with this edition of Star Wars. Do you have anything to share that could be educational to the viewers?
Well, I don't know how much you stated here, but certainly, the multipliers are one of the big things, which are hard to control. And basically your lit shots, ideally they have one of the green X's on it, and one of those green X's is multiplied by 5x or 10x. Compared to league location, it maxes out at 10x, not 20x. It's a competition setting. But controlling those is with the center button. You have to turn them red, move them around with your flippers, turn them right, and you're doing that while there's a ball in play. So it gets very tricky to move those X's. But basically, with the bonus multiplier and the X's, you've got those 3 bank of arrows. Every time you hit that, it resets the timer and increases your bonus X. So whichever green X's are lit are your multiplied shots. And you can always see, now it's 10x. If you look right under the ball number,
yeah, I see
it
that.
shows 10x. Yeah. So your green arrow shot is going to be 10 times its normal value. All other shots, 1 value. So those points can be dominating. He just got a 10x on his hyperspace, so you saw 110 million. If he didn't have the green X there, it would have only been an 11 million shot. And being able to get your green X's on the right spot that you really need is really the key to high scores in this game. Beyond that, you can play the different modes. Depending what character you start with, there's different modes. I'm not a Star Wars fan, so I don't really know what most of these things mean. So for me, it's more the green lights, the blue lights, the orange lights.
Hey, that works though, right? I mean, at least they're color coding it all.
Yeah. So, Star Wars fans probably don't like me now. Star Trek fans probably do. Because but yeah, so once you complete all 3 modes for a particular, color, then the multi-ball is lit. However, depending on what character you start with, 1, 2, or 3 or 1 or 2 of those modes could be spotted for you. So, and it has something to do with what episodes the characters were in or what versions of the movie. Again, I'm not the one to ask for the relationship to the theme, but getting to those other, to the final multi-ball mode on each one, that's where there's a lot of big points, and it actually looks like Raymond has completed all of them. I can't tell if Death Star is actually completed.
It's got like the LED flicker to it, so yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah,
I want to say no.
Yeah, because tattoo. No, now that I see them bright, there seems to be the indication that it looks like it was lit, but it wasn't.
Well, the good or the bad is that is it. So Escher will pick up 4 points. He'll finish with 9. And we'll move him right on through. I believe, I don't know if did Raymond overtake Lonnie or not. Either way, either Raymond's going to pick up 2 or 1 points, and he'll move on as well. So congratulations both to Escher and Raymond. And since we do have other action that we can turn to, let's do that right now. We're going to move over to Dirty Harry, and that is Robert Gagno's group with Colin Urban, Vincent Spritza, and Johnny Monica. Did you play any Dirty Harry at all, Mr. Dave?
Yes, I did. I played a few games on it. For the most part, it was playing reasonable. Probably one of the more reasonable playing games. Not as outlane hungry as several of the other machines here. The biggest catch with the upper flipper, if the MagnaSave caught it and dropped it, there was almost no way to make the ramp. For some reason, it would only go halfway up the ramp. But if you shot the loop, or if the ball was almost still bouncing around there, you can make the ramp quite fine. So learning how to make that side ramp when you can make it was certainly certainly one of the challenging parts for me. But otherwise, multi-ball, the modes, they were doable. The right ramp was easier on this to do on this one compared to any Dirty Harry I've ever played. It's like I had a lot of balls go up the right ramp, which I'm so used to other Dirty Harrys. It's like, reject, it's not going to make it around the corner. And on this one, it did make it around the corner every one of those times. So the right ramp was actually easier than normal. So it looks like this one is done.
I was just going to say, Robert Gagno, with his pick, gets his win. Picks up 6 points here. Johnny Monica also with 6 points.
Robert would end up with 5. If he came in with 2 and he got 3.
He got 4.
Oh, he got 4. Right.
Yeah.
This is 4-2-1-0 scoring. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So because of that, if let's say Colin Urban picked up, we have a tie.
Yeah, so Colin Urban moves through, and you've got to tie Johnny and Robert.
Yeah, we will have a tiebreaker to contend with. However, we're going to move over to Jurassic Park now, as Bob Matthews is playing, and currently, we'll see the scores here in a moment. We'll keep an eye on the tiebreaker situation and keep you all informed. Tiebreaker is going to be between Robert Gagno and Johnny Monica. Are they playing high speed? Oh, okay. All right. Don't know where they're going to go yet on that tiebreaker situation. So we'll as soon as we get information, we'll let you all know. Here's another game that has had some incredible action over the course of the tournament, and that is Jurassic Park.
Yeah, this was probably the longest playing machine on the bank. And I know, like, coming into the finals is like, any way you can, like, really reduce the playing speed, and not really. I think the only change that was made between qualifying and finals is the left out lane escape was basically starting off instead of on. So you would have to light it before first use. Otherwise, Not too many adjustments from what was already made, and with the top players here, you still get some relatively longer games, and it looks like they're
there's a walk-off. Derek Price doesn't even need to plunge, and picks up the win there on Jurassic Park. So Derek Price moves to now 8 points. Kaylee will pick up, it looks like 1 point.
So
that'll be
another tiebreaker.
Another tiebreaker
Here between Michael and Kaylee.
So we will see where these two groups go. And right now,
Yeah, the other group is still on Family Guy,
Yep.
but no cameras on there.
no,
so.
but I can kind of sneak one over there. I'll do that right now.
How close are they?
I can't tell. Looks like Maka's playing right now. We'll swing it over here to Family Guy in a way. Won't be able to give you a good full shot here. Yep, looks like they're on ball number 2.
The old-fashioned angle.
Yeah, what we used to do way back in the day, right?
Yeah, without cameras. That's basically
Yeah.
as much as you would see of anyone playing. Generally, you've got your audience and they're looking at the scoreboard. The fact that you see a little bit of the play field is bonus. But yeah, that's says something for all these overhead cameras now where you can watch the entire stream. It's come a long way.
There we go. And now let's just update those names. And there we are. On the fly.
So Joshua looks like he's through he doesn't need this game. Player 2. Yeah, Joshua, one of our strongest players. You see his IFPA rank there, 693. That is not, that's not true.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, totally
again, the reason is he just hasn't traveled anywhere out of state for any of the big tournaments yet. Maka has traveled a little bit, so some of you on the stream not local to Seattle have probably met him, but Joshua, equally strong player, but don't let his IFPA rank fool you. He competes with the best of them locally, and and has just as much chance as any other top player you're seeing in this.
So close. So I just overheard that it looks like Robert Gagnon and Johnny Monica are going to be tie-breaking over on Jurassic Park. So we're going to leave Maka and this group here to bring you the Jurassic Park tiebreaker between Robert and Johnny. Winner will move on, and unfortunately, the loser will have to wait for high stakes if they're involved with that. So here we go, tiebreaker. Johnny Monica, Robert Gagnon. This should be a fun one. If you're in a tiebreaker situation there, Dave, does your strategy change at all?
It depends compared to what. It certainly would change compared to the qualifying. Not necessarily change for the match play, but in qualifying you're going for the big scores, and it's a few points here, a couple base points to start are not necessarily going to get you anywhere because you have a mediocre game. It's a dead ticket. You're swinging for the fences. On the other hand, when you have these tiebreaker situations, if we look, Robert just had only 4 million on ball 1. You occasionally have these not great games, and the first thing you want to do is get a few points up on the board and not give a free, basically not give a free win to the opponent. So like on Jurassic Park, what might I do? Get that first paddock going. It's easy, two shots, you've got the paddock started. A rescue, one of those yellow stand-ups, and basically 3 other shots, you complete it, plus you get your control room, some good points in your control room modes. So I would probably go after the control room and not worry about trying to build towards multi-ball, especially considering the multi-balls on here are all set to hard settings. So you need something like 10 Raptor hits, and I don't know that I got Raptor. I usually get Raptor multi-ball every time I play Jurassic Park. I don't think I got it on this machine at all over the weekend. Several people have, but it's just that much harder to get there. And already seeing the scores, you can tell how, they had 1 ball like that. They can easily have 2 more balls like that. You don't want to, this is not the kind of game you want to lose if the scores aren't high. But once you get a little bit of a cushion that, hey, you've got some points to force a little pressure on the other opponent, that's when you can then start going for some of the bigger, things that you have to set up, the higher risk but higher gain items.
So just to let everybody know, tiebreaker number 2 is happening at the concurrently on Star Wars. So we'll be able to switch back over the Star Wars if they're still going at the conclusion of this game.
Any chance you can do a split screen in both play fields?
Not
there yet?
No, I could. I don't have that configured.
Oh, okay.
But actually, I never thought I would need to do that, but I could do it.
Yeah.
That's nuts. I could do that.
Yeah, you've got playfield on the left, playfield on the right, and the monitor of the two, one on top of the other.
Yeah, I'd have to reconfigure.
You can almost watch 2 games.
2 games at once.
Future plans.
Well, we are technically watching 2 games. We do have Family Guy there in the PNP, keeping an eye on the scores happening over there.
Oh, I see that, and I had to not even notice you set that up.
Yeah, I got a nice little secondary cam we've been messing around with, having some fun with, and. But right now, Johnny Monica here on ball number 2.
Left ramp. That gets the paddock started. And first thing is usually like that center shot. I would go for that right away. There you go. You've got that. Now you've got those 2 yellow arrows. Just shoot one of them. He tried, but that captive ball gets in the way of one of them usually. So you kind of have to try and shoot for the one that's not blocked by the captive ball. But you can tell he's definitely aiming in that area there. He got that. Now he's got flashing yellow lights. They started on the right-hand side. Start of next ball, that's probably what he's going for. It looks like he's trying to get that first paddock completed, light your control room, and try and score big on the control room.
So ball number 3. Really going to be anybody's game at this point between Robert and Johnny. Robert stepping up now with 8.3 million.
Yep.
And he needs to pass Johnny on this ball. Otherwise, this game will be over.
So he'll probably go start his paddock and try and catch up to Johnny.
Robert's so good at calculated shots. I mean, really one of the best in the world at that.
Now, he unfortunately did not have the rescue straight down the middle. It's kind of random which 3 shots get lit. And he does not have the easier shots, like the center or the left ramp. He's got to shoot either the C on control room, the right ramp, or the side ramp. So that's unfortunate for him to not get an easy shot to get the rescue. Surprising that tournament play doesn't guarantee the same shots lit for each subsequent player.
Chatters are saying they're thinking not quite certain it's not random with competitive settings. The rescues move with the Jeep ball hits.
Oh, okay. That's news to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Snailman. Also a
so
member of the
now I want to see a captive ball hit to see them move.
So Robert obviously is now forcing Johnny Monica to play out his ball. Wouldn't have it any other way on Jurassic Park, especially after some of the scores we've seen put up on this game.
Okay, well, now he's got rescue lit. That's his move right now. There you go. And rescue, you want to start by hitting the 2 ramps. There's one, hit the other one, and then you'll follow by spelling chaos. And I believe if you spell chaos, you also get out of ball at that point. And I don't know how the scoring works here, but if you get that far, you have a lot of points.
One thing I was noticing as Robert had his ball save is, he wasn't panicky as far as, I'm just going to let that ball go. It's okay.
Well,
Plenty of ball save.
When you start multi-ball and there's a ball save on it, you may have too many balls coming to the flipper at once. Often your best thing to do is let 1 or 2 of them drains and give yourself a clean first shot from there. So now he's going after the chaos letters, and looks like he's got 3 of them. He still needs the C on the left and the O on the right.
Want to give everybody a quick programming update. After the conclusion of these tiebreakers, we will be bringing you a break here with a presentation of the amateurs. The amateur finals have concluded, and I'm going to tell you right now, unless you don't be spoiled, you can mute my voice right now or don't look at the standings, but congratulations to Brandon Tibbetts for winning the Northwest Pinball Championships Open Amateur. Second place went to Michael Tibbetts. Third place, Nick Sear. And fourth place, Yasmine DeYoung, winning the basically B division, the best of the rest, if you will. And congratulations to Brandon. And we'll have a presentation shortly after here, the tiebreaker.
Well, nice to see the brothers, 2 very strong players. They've always been competitive to finish 1-2 there. I'm sure there was a little family battle on which one ends up on top.
Yeah, no doubt. Probably some wagers for sure.
Yeah, Brandon had traditionally been the higher ranked. I believe he's older, but Michael's so quiet. But his game has, significantly improved. It's like especially seeing him after the pandemic.
So
back to this game.
Yeah.
Robert has given himself a little bit of cushion.
Yeah.
He now will be forcing Johnny to do something with his ball, and no free win. And I'm sure Johnny is back there, trying to think about what's the strategy he's going to use, because I still think it makes sense to go for something like that control room with this kind of score at 78. You can definitely.
It's obtainable.
It's obtainable with that one mode. But if Robert gets a lot more, he might have to start thinking about, control room alone is not enough. Can you get it stacked with a multi-ball or something like that? So we'll have to see where Robert ends up, and that could, at this point, affect Johnny's strategy. That might be it. That looked like a double drain.
Yes, it is. So Robert, as you can see, finishing with 85,329,000. And so Johnny Monica has an opportunity, has a chance. It's what he wants.
So if this, if I was coming into this ball the way the playfield is laid out, I'd go for the left ramp skill shot, feeds the left flipper. I would not try and complete the skill shot. I would try and do the S shot on the right to get that yellow to complete the paddock, and then shoot the C to start your system booth. That would be the ideal, three-way combo I'd be looking at. It's not always a skill shot or super skill shot that's your best value when you're launching the ball.
The little picture-in-picture there you're seeing of Family Guy is the third game of group number 3 with Carlos De La Cerda, Derek Thompson, Makahanik, and Joshua Francis. They are on ball number 3, and person up that is up right now is Carlos De La Cerda. So Johnny Monica here now, just needing about $65 million now. Trying to keep it calm.
Well, he's waiting now for the yellow light, hoping that it will time out where it is and move to the center shot. It's 2 shots, and it kind of rotates towards the left. So there you go. It's flashing green. They're going to rotate to the left. Now the center shot's lit. So he was basically waiting for that change because he was set up for...
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was set up for the center shot, and that drain is a side effect of not getting the center shot. You know, and that happens so much this weekend with, you know, the tough out lanes. You miss a shot, you pay for it, and unfortunately, Johnny paying for it with the end of his tournament at this point.
All right, let's check in on tiebreaker number 2, currently happening right now, and I think we just saw the conclusion. I think it just ended.
Yeah, that did look like it was ball 3. No, that was ball 2.
Oh, okay, that was ball 2. Okay, I thought that was it. The way the walk-off was happening.
Yeah.
And all right, so here we go. Kaylee's looking to build upon his lead with $358 million. And then player 2 there, Michael Roush, $131 million.
Yeah. Just curious if he'd go for the TIE Fighters or the Light Escape. Light Escape can be like an extra ball, you know, if the ball goes down there, but there's no guarantee the ball goes down that right out lane. TIE Fighters gets you that much closer to some bigger points.
The lost game is still in progress. If you look at the little picture-in-picture game on Family Guy, that game is still in progress, and we have the DMD and scorer you can see in the picture-in-picture on the right.
Well, I could definitely see why Kaylee went with the 5 TIE Fighter. He knew, and Kaylee knows every little detail of where he is in the game, so he knew how close he was to TIE Fighter multi-ball. And so that definitely played into his decision. Go TIE Fighters. You know, once you're in multi-ball, a little bit of security in terms of, you know, getting points. You know, you lose a ball, you're not dead yet, you're still playing. So it's a little less risky. Now, for those of you used to playing this on location, all the ball savers are set to minimum length. So, you know, some of these ball savers are like off even before the last ball is launched in some of the multi-balls. So it brings you more back to like the days of like Addams Family, Twilight Zone, where, you know, you lose your ball, your multi-ball is over. There is no ball save. And that is basically what you see a lot in here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like chatters are doing the math. Loss, I think, finished with $24 million on that, and no, he will not be moving on, unfortunately. He will be finishing. I think he's at least guaranteed possibly a point here, but yeah, unfortunately, he will not be moving forward. I would love to know the history of Kaylee's shirt, band maneuver. Is there some meaning behind this? Do you have some inside knowledge, Dave? Or
no, I do not have any insight on that T-shirt.
Okay. I know Kaylee has created some interesting pinball-related shirts through the years, so not sure if it represents something in the pinball world or cultural thing. I'm not sure, or movie or TV show.
Or could be video games too.
Could be gaming.
He's
yeah.
a big video game developer.
Yeah.
Like his most recent, I think, the Halo series.
Oh, nice.
The new effects, kind of like when all the lights flash, you get a nice blurry.
Yeah, I know. Well, we were Stargazer was the worst.
Yeah.
For some reason, that particular light pattern was really causing havoc. I usually turn off autofocus, but with the rig, I got to kind of leave it on because all the different machines that I'm moving it to. But yeah, so interesting. So the chat did inform us some background with Kaylee. Sure, I love the chat. It's like the instant encyclopedia. He did a move. This is according to Ethos Bender. He did a move with a magnet and a tourney, and then they banned magnets after that. So some sort of, he was doing a move. Kaylee's really good at finding exploits, rinse, repeat, and obviously did something that is now banned. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Your flippers are magnets, so.
Well, what if he had one in his pocket, and he was... Has anybody ever tried that, I wonder?
Well, it's well-known cheating to use something like that.
Yeah.
And Kaylee, I cannot see Kaylee doing something like that. He is, however, regularly looking for legal ways within the game to identify how can you exploit the game. And he is a person who I saw him playing Theater Magic once, who in multi-ball held the ball on the left flipper, shot the left loop something like 100 times to build up his multi-ball jackpot to 1 billion or something like that. And then one shot, 1 billion points to collect the jackpot. And he's got the patience to shoot the same shot 100 times in a row. Yeah.
I heard so Scribble in the chat saying, I heard he buffer overflowed a game by flipping the flippers really fast. Are these going to be like the tales of Kaylee? Like, I heard that, he backhanded the left ramp on Dirty Harry at least 17 times. I mean, I heard that. I didn't see it, but I heard it. The lore of exploits.
Yeah, then I suspect you have that, and the quiz is going to be only half of them are true. Can you figure out which half?
So right now with Kaylee, this is a tiebreaker. The winner will move on, and Kaylee is currently in the lead with 693 million. Michael Roush still yet to play. Concurrently, up on the picture-in-picture, we have a game of Family Guy still going. That's group number 3. That's Carlos De La Cerda's group right now. And we have that up in the picture-in-picture. If you want to know current standings and all the information, !standings in the chat. We'll give you a link and get you right there. Yeah, I heard Kaylee, hit Rudy in the face so hard it cracked in Funhouse. I mean, I've heard so many stories.
Yeah. But it's like that's completely dependent on strength of flippers or whatever. So it's like.
So right now, not sure what Kaylee's gunning for here. Oh, nice nudge to get it out of that left area.
Yeah. One thing I have also seen Kaylee do is after a machine was announced in a tournament, just responding, it's like, okay, if you want to use that with that exploit, nobody knew what exploit he was talking about. And I don't believe there was an exploit. He just was hoping that someone would take that machine out because he didn't like it.
I think the chatters are having fun with this.
Yeah.
Heard he looped Doctor Who until the ball warped back into time. Yeah, there's probably quite a few.
Yeah.
Kaylee's going to have to go back and watch these and see what everybody comes up with for him. Now, we did see stacking and, the legal exploits happen on Totem, for sure. We saw that in state championships back in 2020. All right, here it is, guys and gals. Mr. Michael Roush now trying to reach 840 million.
Yeah, I'm sure he's feeling the pressure. He's new to these larger tournaments. He's a local player, definitely in the past year. He beat me at one of the
shaking the. Yeah, yeah, you could see the face.
He's like, wow, what did I get myself into? But it was one of those, especially with the local players, when you're seeing them every week, and a year ago or something like that.
Should get that back. He does.
No, they play okay games and that, but then you see how they constantly improve, and all of a sudden it's like, wow, every time you play them, this is going to be a tough match. And he has definitely improved his skill to that level, and I think evidence is he's now in these finals. But playing with this caliber players is still on the new side. Now he's met them, like he's played against Kaylee, I'm sure, once or twice in some local tournaments.
Oh yeah, he's got big head-to-head record. If you
yeah.
look there, he's 10 wins, 39 losses against Kaylee. So he's had some play.
Based on what?
The DTM there. So I don't know if that's a head-to-head or it's like within groupings and such, but.
Okay, that seems a lot that they've been in the same tournament together. If it's, I know the IFPA head-to-head is just that you've been in the same tournaments together, not necessarily you played each other in a game. But he's definitely played Kaylee before.
Oh yeah,
But,
got familiarity there.
The stakes, I'm sure, are much higher here than they've ever been for him.
Oh,
in
absolutely.
this kind of game.
So that was, oh my goodness, and that's it for Michael. Unfortunately. Quick double drains there, 2 drains. And then Family Guy also finished at the same time. We'll give you guys a quick rundown of the overall numbers as Eden's going to be entering the numbers from Family Guy and also from the tiebreakers. And while you're taking a look at those standings, I'm going to get the camera repositioned here for our presentation to the amateurs here in just a few moments. So this is your time. If you need to stretch, do it now.
I am going to go stretch.
All right. So it looks like they're making some changes at Family Guy. What are they doing over there?
There's 2 captive balls for the Stewie multi-ball to start it. They're taking it. I'm guessing they're taking one of them out. So you have to alternate between hitting the bottom shot and the side shot.
That works. Yeah, we're ready for you, man.
Okay, so it just makes it start space.
Okay. All right, so. All right, so before we start the next round of the Open Final, we have our top 4 finisher of the Amateur Finals. Let me just make sure I pull out the final results. Finals, there we go. I know we had a tiebreaker as well. We had a tiebreaker for 3rd and 4th. So in the 4th place, we have Yasmin. Hello, congratulations. Fancy plaques, another one for you. And a little bit of cash, thank you. We've been staying here until we do everybody else. All right, and in 3rd place, winning the tiebreaker was Nick Sear. Nick, congratulations. Here's another plaque for you, a lot of hardware this weekend. And some cash. All right, thank you. You can stay over there as well. All right, and then 1st and 2nd, we had the T-Bets rematch from 10 years ago, I'm told, where apparently Brandon won last time and won again this time. So in 2nd place, we have Michael. Michael, great job. Congratulations. All right, $100. Thank you very much. Michael, nicely done. And then Brandon, 1st place winner. There you go, Brandon. Thank you. And $200. Thank you very much. You guys can all stand here. We'll take a quick pictures.
All right. Congratulations. I didn't realize there was a 10-year history between the two there. And congratulations to our amateur competitors, which really, and if we're all being honest, a lot of them have been playing quite some time and not, I would say, not accurate to say necessarily they're amateurs, but yes. And then people are like, the shorts, these are pretty questionable shorts. Now, to be fair, the weather up here in the Northwest has been quite interesting the past couple of days. We've actually had some late season heat, as well as there's some smoke in the air because of some really nasty fires that are happening close by within about 30 miles. And so it's just really nasty outside. But they made some adjustments there, as you heard before the presentation on Family Guy, to make it just a smidge harder. So what's going to happen next is we are moving on to the semifinals. And let's go ahead and give you guys a breakdown of who made it through and who's playing. So in group number 1, we have Escher Lefkoff, Colin Urban, Derek Thompson, and Joshua Francis. They're going to be playing and starting us off on Dirty Harry. And it looks like Kaylee will have selection or deferment on his group. No selection has been made there yet. So lots of great action to go here. 2 more rounds, if you will. Semis and the finals. Deep breath, guys. This is going to get really, really nuts here shortly. So, all right, I just heard that Kaylee selected Jurassic Park, so that will be the group happening next door. So, get ready, strap in, have your tasty beverage at hand. We'll get going here in just a couple of moments. Can't wait, guys.
What's up, Robert? This is going to be like a roller coaster here.
Hold on, you mind if I put the mic in front of you? Yeah, please. So I got Robert Gagnon here, right behind the camera. Robert, getting ready, semifinals. How you feel?
This is going to be like a roller coaster, ladies and gentlemen.
It definitely will.
The reason why I'm saying a roller coaster, because I started my first game in the last round, where I had no flips, literally on my first 2 balls on high speed to start off with.
Yeah, we saw the low score. It's a little unusual for you. So what's your strategy going into your last game before we take off and head over to Dirty Harry?
Well, I'm going to enjoy the roller coaster and the drops and turns this round will deliver.
Well, watch out for those dinos. Good luck there, Robert. Robert Gagnon from BC, making the trip down. And here we go. Let's head on over to Dirty Harry, semifinals. And in the semifinals, we got Escher. Yes.
Well, I got Yasmin coming back and Dave coming back, so they'll be here momentarily. And I think they were bringing somebody else with them, but they don't yet.
Oh, the action is started, and here we go. We are following Group A, and that's the only group playing at the moment. So this is what we do. We always follow the top-seeded group. It's hard work, obviously, to make it to that top seed, and whoever's the highest seed, we will follow. And right now, that is Escher's group. And Escher, right now, going against Colin Urban, Derek Thompson, and Joshua Francis. Just trying to get the scores updated. They are updated, and here we go. gets the Do You Feel Lucky ramp. Dave on his way back here.
Here, Dave. Have you move this one? You're good. Dave, push this way.
And now joining us in the booth, two all-star players. Yasmine DeYoung picking up third there, and you can't call yourself an amateur, but amateur, and Dave Stewart.
Fourth, actually. I got fourth.
Oh, fourth, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, 20 years of pinball.
Yeah.
I guess I'm an amateur.
Can you bring that a little bit closer right up to your mask there?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks. All right, here we go. Semifinals.
Well, could be like the Northwest Arcade would call you a rookie as opposed
Right.
to amateur.
I think I prefer B division.
You might have a few of those shirts around the house, maybe.
We do have a few of the B division shirts around the house. Yes, yes. Yeah.
So what are you guys thinking here of this semifinal group?
So Escher, Joshua, Derek Thompson, and Colin Urban on Dirty Harry, or Filthy Harold, as Eden here likes to call it. This is a difficult playing Dirty Harry. Have you tried playing it? Have you played it during qualifying?
I played it, and I actually found the opposite, that it was one of the friendlier games on the bank. The only, with the one exception, that you couldn't really hit the side ramp coming from the magnet.
Yes.
However,
and that's why I think it's difficult.
Okay, yeah. So that was the one thing that was more difficult. But like around the out lanes, balls going down the in lane, it was a lot friendlier than most of the other machines on the bank.
That is true.
And
that
therefore,
is true.
it was the one game that I found I got some, a couple of decent games on it just by grinding. Go for a mode. You do get a multi-ball, get one or two jackpots.
Or try to get the ramp when you need it with the gun.
Well, I did do that on some occasions. Actually, use the gun to try and go for the ramp. But the left orbit, like that. See, he didn't get it there, but that shot does work not too bad. The other thing is if the ball is like going slow, not dropped all the way from the magnet save, but it kind of like bounces, you can get it up there quite well too.
But Escher is definitely struggling with it. He did have one shot earlier that started his multi-ball. He did get that one,
So he did get
but
it.
he had a lot of the balls that only went halfway up the ramp and then came back.
The other thing that seems to make a difference too is if you shoot the center of the ramp, it's going halfway up. If you are little later on it and it hugs the left rail of the ramp, it will also tend to go higher.
Okay, yeah. That was a very quick warehouse multi-ball he had there. Warehouse multi-ball can be nice, but only if you start it right after the hurry-up starts, because otherwise you're like shooting shots for 10 million a shot, which can be kind of a grind.
But as long as you've got two balls in play, when you're grinding with those, it's almost like a free grind.
True,
just try and keep one ball trapped up.
Yeah.
Use the other ball, and every couple of points here and there could slowly build and make the difference.
This is a pretty good start for Escher. I think he ended up with like 800 million there, which is pretty good on this game. So
Yeah, that
around
was
800.
800 would be like top 20 in the qualifying.
Exactly, yeah, and this is just ball one.
Yeah.
So let's see what Joshua can do over there. He's starting to collect those batches. There's 5 batches shots on the game. You need all of them to start your multi-ball, which you can start either on the warehouse or on the ramp that you have to hit with the upper flipper. The warehouse is a little scoop right next to the right ramp, and Joshua is not doing it.
Yeah, they did make one change to those badges since the qualifying. I think during qualifying they were on normal settings. They made them harder so they're not all lit to start.
Yeah, you have to like shoot them in a specific order.
Yeah. Not an exact order, but I think
like
they start with 2 or 3 lit.
Yeah,
not
right now
all
you
5.
see that 3 are lit. One on the HQ shot, one on the safe house, and one on the right ramp. And the other ones are not on the safe house, on the upper ramp. The other ones will light up once you collect some of the other ones.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice one.
So apparently the flipper is also, that side flipper also works better when the machine's not as hot.
Mm-hmm.
And since they are turning machines off and it's not getting play like between rounds,
it's a bit more fresh.
It's probably giving you a little bit more, power on those shots.
Mm-hmm.
And certainly, it's even possible that, ball one will be stronger than ball two, will be stronger than ball three. Not by much, but enough to make the difference in making.
Yeah,
it ramp or
especially
not.
after like if you're like trying to qualify on hour 10 of and the game has been on for 10 hours, that definitely affects the flippers. So when you play this game, which
I generally go for the ramp shot because you get a free 10 mil. You get he says 5 million there, but if you take ramp shot, you get a free 10 million from the Magna save.
Exactly. Yes. So
So
normally that's what I would do too. I think he's going to use. He loaded his gun there and he tried to use his gun to shoot his ramp instead of going for a real skill
was
shot.
he shooting the ramp? Because he seemed way off.
He seemed way off.
But you think
But
he was
I
going for the
think he
ramp.
was trying
Okay.
to. He hit the lower post right next
Okay.
to the ramp.
Okay, so he was a bit on the early side.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would use the gun if multi-ball was already lit
Mhm.
to try and start multi-ball on the skill
Yeah.
shot, but if it wasn't lit, I would rely, because I was able to hit the ramp again
Yeah.
using the loop or some other techniques, it was still hittable, but other than that, I found, with the scores, with 800 million and higher was a good score on this. You could get there with modes. You didn't even need multi-ball.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, and
One thing though for multi-ball, for people that don't know this game as well, when you light your multi-ball, you can start it in two ways. You can start it on the upper ramp again, or you can start it in the warehouse. It will be worth more if you start it on the upper ramp. I think it
it's-
goes from 40 million to 50 million for the jackpot.
No,
or
so the
something?
jackpot is 20 million if you start it from like the warehouse,
Yeah.
25 million if you start it from the ramp, but then the right ramp gives you a single jackpot, the left ramp gives you double jackpot.
Yes.
So that's where you would get 40 million twice the 20 on the ramp
Exactly,
versus 50.
or 50, yes.
We got broadcaster number 4, but I'm just going to be quiet for a bit. Who we got down there?
It's Brandon Tibbetts. The
Brandon
winner of the
Tibbetts.
amateur division.
You're not amateur either. Come on.
I'm not. I don't know.
See, B division is a better name.
There you go. Champion of B division. Doesn't that sound better?
That does sound a lot better.
There you go. Champion of B division at the 2022 Northwest Pinball Championships. Joining us here in the booth with Dave Stewart and Yasmin DeYoung.
Good having you here, Brandon.
Oh, yeah. it's
So
good to be here.
Escher is on his ball 2 right now, and he had 700 million on ball 1,
Very
close
good
to
score.
800 million. So he's really in the lead right now with a pretty solid score. Like this would have been great in qualifying, and he's on ball 2 right now.
Oh, yeah. And we can see right now he's in Alcatraz multi-ball, which is started by getting the 4 Safe House Awards. This is not
Yes.
random, contrary to what others believe. If you're in arcade play, this would be the 5th Safe House Award because the 4th one is normally extra ball, but in a competition play with extra balls off, it skips over that one.
Mm-hmm.
You light Safe House Awards by just like that, by shooting side ramps and getting yourself promoted. With each new promotion, it
Hey,
lights
Brandon,
another
can you
seat.
bring that up a little bit closer to your mouth there so we can hear you? There you go.
It's a little.
Yeah, I know.
Not
It's
very bendy. How's that?
They're
Is that
perfect.
better?
There you go.
Okay.
That's great.
Yeah, so with each promotion, you light another mode on the safe house.
Yeah.
First one is Catch the Robber. Second one is the Warehouse Hurry Up. Third one, the Loops, I think. And then the fourth one is the Alcatraz multi-ball.
And then after that, they start all over again.
Yes. So in this
But
multi-ball,
how many shots to the safe house? Isn't it? It's like 1 for the first one, 2 for the second one. So it does build.
Yeah, it does build, yes.
It's not every shot.
I know, it like because you need like a few shots to get, like each promotion gets
Yeah.
more difficult.
But more valuable.
Mm-hmm. And they go in your bonus.
Because each, yeah, it goes into your bonus too.
Mm-hmm. He feels he doesn't feel lucky.
Yeah, I don't do
chooses
that
safe.
myself.
That's kind of standard in tournament play. It's just so dangerous to take the gunshot.
It is.
That almost everyone I know is going to
Yeah.
take the points.
Except what we were talking about, if his multi-ball would have been lit.
Yeah,
he probably would have gone for the gun, but then just ignored.
ignored the actual shot. And you're
Exactly.
going, because then you get your points for starting the multi-ball.
Yes. It's
So
been, yeah,
it's then
we've
almost
been
up the
talking about
side
that
ramp.
about that upper ramp, how difficult it is to get that ball up there. But if you shoot it from, like, if you shoot the loop on the left and it feeds to that upper flipper, then it's a lot easier to do it.
You can use the magnet as well by going through the left in lane.
Yeah, but
I
the
find that to be much easier.
Normally, yes, but on this one, it seems that a lot of people are not making it with the Magna save.
I seem to have made it a lot, especially on my, because I was also the one who did the 1.4 billion, just under 1.4 billion, actually.
Well, that's the difference. You were succeeding in that shot.
Yeah,
Nobody else
that shot
was.
is a lot later than you would expect.
Yeah,
if
we
you're,
s- we
if you're
saw-
just barely getting it, try shooting it a little bit later.
Yeah, and that's the like hug the left rail that
Yeah.
I heard was kind of the trick.
We
to
we
that
saw
one.
we saw Escher like miss like 3 shots in a row that way up that ramp. So it is just it is a very
small-
difficult one.
It's a very small window of success.
Yeah.
But once you get it, it feels really good because that's a very long,
Mhm.
pretty steep ramp.
Speaking of feeling really good, how does it feel to beat your brother?
It feels like old times because this feels like deja vu because this is as Jermaine said when we were announcing, this is basically a repeat of 10 years ago exactly of Northwest Pinball Championships when we were both in novice. Back in, when it was held, not even back in Bellevue, but in Marysville.
Seattle.
When we both advanced to the finals and I got first, he got second.
That's really fun.
Yeah.
So Joshua is going for some of those modes. Does he feel lucky? He does not feel lucky.
Nah, I wouldn't do it.
He
Yeah.
did feel lucky. It said
It says
feel
the
lucky,
Feel Lucky
award,
award,
20
but-
million.
Yeah, it's been about a 90% selection
That
of
was
taking
his,
the points.
last batch light multi-ball, and it also gave him the. That also gave him.
So I really love this mode because it's only 5 shots that you need to make, and if you do it like correctly, you can get those 5 shots out in a really short time, and you got 150 million points.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely mode shots are valuable in this game.
Yes. He again also had a very early shot with the cannon, so he did not get his super jackpot on the ramp. Sometimes you see people like kind of like crouching down on the side
Yeah.
to get a better aim, and I don't think he did that.
I did that at first, but then I realized but then after you get sort of a feel for where it is, you kind of don't need to anymore.
Yeah, a lot. Sometimes if you can spot a particular guide point on the gun to hold it, then you're not even looking at the ramp. You're looking at that guide point when it hits
Yes.
that point.
Yes.
And it's like almost any game. But if you don't know where that is, you might need to you know, bend down, do a little bit of aim, because there's
Yeah.
no doubt the angle is different from your normal head position, and if you lean over.
Yeah. That was unfortunately a short multi-ball for Joshua.
But not an invaluable one. He did get a number of jackpots on the right ramp.
On the right ramp, when you get the jackpot there, you have to relight them on the warehouse. So you cannot just loop jackpots.
When I usually do this, I like shooting into HQ to get a good feed to the left ramp.
Yeah.
And try to cycle them like that.
Well, of course, the best feeling in multi-ball is trap one ball on the left flipper.
And then keep...
And get into the left orbit, side ramp, repeat
Oh, yeah.
combo. This machine, that's probably a little on the hard side to keep that going.
Yes, yes.
But if you can get into the groove and get your shots nailed for that, that's like, you know, one of the best feelings. 2 shots, 50 million.
So I think he's trying to get back into his next multi-ball. He needs 3 more batches for that, I think.
So what lights the Feel Lucky award?
Right ramp shots.
How many right ramp shots do you need to...
It starts with just 1, but then it increases, just like with promotions.
That's
Ooh,
a
that's
nice
a-
shot
that's a
up
good
there,
one.
yes.
Sometimes you could get like, sometimes when a ball floats up there, you can actually guide it into a good spot with the power drain out the left.
Yeah, those slingshot outlane drains happened a lot this weekend on
Yeah.
a lot of different machines. The slingshots generally, typical tournament setup, they are extremely sensitive, and at a particular power level that just happens to send them towards the outlanes. So
It's like there's a magnet in the outlanes that just pull the ball towards them.
That right outlane looks particularly dangerous because there's like no room for the ball to get bounced up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if they made an adjustment. They might have removed a rubber from a post between
Yesterday
qualifying and these match play finals.
I wouldn't know. I never got a chance to pick it in Ooh.
Oh, I was just gonna say he needed 2 more shots for multi-ball, but that's gonna be in his last ball. Not this one.
Actually, he needed 3. He was missing 3 badges.
Oh, was he missing 3 batches? Let's see what Colin can do here.
Actually, they're on ball 2. They're not on ball 3.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like
Oh,
he's
I
got
thought,
one more ball
I thought
to
you
go.
said. Okay.
Yeah.
I misheard you. What skill shot do you tend to go for on the plunge?
I tend to go for the ramp shot because you get 10 million anyways from the Magna Force, and you get a shot at the ramp, which...
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Yeah.
What about you, Dave?
Same.
And even on this one where I think it's difficult to get the ramp from that shot, I would still do it just because you get the 10 million is better than 5 million overall. So he's got his multi-ball ready right now, and he's starting it in the warehouse. Again, an early shot on the gun there.
I like actually waiting for the gun to come down, kind of like one would do on Terminator 2 and trying there.
Mm-hmm.
I just find that to be a little bit easier to make.
Yeah.
Still got all 3 balls in play, though.
Exactly, and I thought did it like say that?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought he made a shot up there, but maybe it came from the warehouse. That's possible.
It did come
too.
from the warehouse.
Yeah. But he's got 1 jackpot there, and he
Relit it.
realized his next jackpot, which you do by shooting into the warehouse.
See, that's what. See that he did. He did there. He fed HQ to get a clean feed.
Yes.
To the left. Fortunately, he was focused on the other ball too. Got it
Another
right
jackpot there. That's really nice.
He tried to backhand the warehouse, but he got a forehand off it.
It is backhandable very easily.
Very backhandable. Oh.
And there's a super jackpot right there.
1 more. You could probably last chance 1 more on the loop there, but
So the ransom that you keep seeing on his thing, on the right in lane, there's a blue light that lights ransom, and the ransom will get higher once you get more combos before you collect it.
is it combos? I thought it was
No,
pop bumpers.
it is jet bumpers. Yes.
Jet
Is it jet bumpers?
Yeah.
It is.
I thought it like goes higher, but like more shots you make before you get into that. But
No,
maybe
it's,
I was wrong.
It's jets.
Huh.
It also gets high. It also gets a small boost if you hit it when you hit HQ when it's not lit for anything.
Mm.
Although the thing is, when you collect it, it resets back to its base value of 5
Yes.
million. But if you complete the top lane, sometimes they could double it permanently for the rest of the ball, or even triple it, from what I've seen.
Yeah, those top lane awards.
They're not just bonus X. They're not just bonus X. They could be very scenes like increase the jet value, like double the ransom, triple the ransom. They can increase bonus X, I think. I'm not really sure. But annoyingly, they are very hard to see behind all that stuff.
They really are. This is
They did not do the sort of theater of magic thing where they put a mirror back there.
no.
I wish they did.
It fits nicely in the theme of Theater of Magic.
Oh,
I do
yeah.
like it that in this time of games they just put all kinds of stuff in those games. If you look at some of the newer games, they're a lot more empty. And this one they just went all out and put all kinds of buildings in there.
Yeah. And that's his. All right, that's Escher's last badge to light multi-ball to start. Ooh,
Oh, that
reject
was
out of there. That does happen. It's rare, but it does happen.
He got another go.
I also just heard he lit shootout by collecting his 4th magazine award. Well, it's third, technically.
So it didn't make it all the way up the ramp, but it did award him his super jackpot, which is nice.
Yeah, it seems like the switch is right at the saddle point, but
Yes.
you don't have to. If you get up to that point, but without going over, you still get credit.
Yes.
I think the game actually is programmed to give it to you if it hits the ramp entry switch, in case the gun wasn't strong enough to make it all the way up there as some sort of compensation.
No, it's not the ramp entry, because I've gone halfway up and it didn't register. There's got to be another switch near the top that it has to get to that switch.
That counts.
Oh, he got a grace period super jackpot right there.
Those are generous grace periods, something the game doesn't really have a lot of anywhere else. Oh, and this is a really valuable mode, warehouse raid.
If you can hit it a couple times.
If you make it far enough into the warehouse,
Yeah.
you eventually will get doggy DNA, which is the dog from World Cup Soccer.
Really?
And yeah.
I did not know.
You have to go very far into the warehouse.
I think you can get the.
That's some real inside info.
Yep.
I think you
Wow.
can continue to get. I think you continue to get like these items outside of warehouse by making consecutive shots into the warehouse just in regular play.
Mm-hmm.
There's a yellow light on top of the warehouse that'll tell you if it's ready for another collect, which will still score these same points. But I think in this mode they're probably higher. I think.
Contraband funny money. Let's see what the next contraband is. Oh, some ammunition.
You got a permit
That's
for
always
this?
nice.
Yeah, this is what I would do. Shoot it across into HQ. And you can see there his ransom values are doubled now for the rest
Yeah,
of the
and each shot you make into the warehouse is 5 million more. Oh, some soft spying equipment. That's very useful.
So yeah, it's just 10 million for that, which is no small points. That's pretty good, especially if you hit continuously.
Infrared goggles.
See, these values just keep going up. That was 35 million right there.
Yeah, every shot you make in there is 5 million more than the shot before.
And these still keep over after the mode ends. And I didn't quite get in. See, look at that. Almost 150 million right there.
But do all those things give you superpowers? All these things that he collected.
Oh, you wish.
I mean, once you get to
Whoa,
doggy
that was
DNA,
nice.
yes, it does.
Yeah. This is a video game. You can then like pull these out and trade them in for something later.
So yeah, he went all around his Safe House Awards, and he's
Now
back
he's
to the
back
first
to bank
one.
robber.
It's either loop, right, that you can shoot for this one.
Is it?
Is it?
Or that's what I thought, but maybe not. Maybe it's only the left one.
Unless it does something like high speed, where it's either loop because it just cares about you hitting the left
Hitting
orbit
the one
switch
target.
without caring about the direction the ball's going in. But I was not aware that it could be either.
I'm not sure. I'm like,
Okay.
I used to play a lot of Dirty Harry, and now it's been boxed up for a year ever since we moved, and we haven't put it back up, so I'm a bit rusty on my Dirty Harry.
Now he's got his warehouse quick multi-ball ready.
Yeah.
But he has to get this quick in order for it to be good value. I'd say 50 million is still pretty good.
So yeah, in this multi-ball, you just want to
Keep shooting
keep
the
shooting the warehouse.
Which is a shot that he's dialed in pretty much already. So yeah, there's one right there. I think that won't count as two because the game will still think it's trying to kick out one ball.
Yes.
Unfortunately. And there it goes.
And he's going right back into setting up his other multi-ball because he just needs one more shot to start that.
But this ball is being really squirrely right now. Started letter bomb. This is also a pretty valuable mode. All switches score. The unfortunate thing is that all modes are paused during multi-ball, so you can't bring this into multi-ball and get crazy points because the timer pauses and
it will like continue after you're out.
yeah. He gets 25 million for that, but also the switch value gets increased. So now everything's 200,000 to switch instead of 100,000. Oh, no, that's just
That
one warning.
is dangerous.
Yeah, but he got away with that.
He did get away with it.
And he got away with it. He got away with something else like that without getting any warning, so. And the mode's over, but his multi-ball's lit. And, well, here's
Oh,
shootout.
he's got the shootout. In the shootout, you need to hit the six bullet targets that are around the playfield to be able
And
to.
like 12 seconds,
eh,
not 20, because
yes.
the timer on this is ruthless. It is unfair. I don't think I've seen anybody actually complete this.
I've done it once.
And what
Actually,
do you,
there's
what do
7
you get
bullets.
if you complete the shootout?
Do you get to keep playing, or do you get a bonus?
I don't remember on this one. Do you just get to keep playing? I thought you get to keep playing, but there's also a shootout on GoldenEye.
Eject or die, I think is what it's called. Yeah, if you shoot like
Yeah.
the eject target that's in the middle in like 3 seconds, but
Yes.
then you get to keep playing on that.
Yeah, because
But
I
1.8
have
billion to end on. That's really good. That's almost as high as his qualifying, his highest
Mhm.
qualifying score, which is only like 1.9.
Yeah, so the rest of the players, they sure have some work to do, some catching up to do.
Joshua, step it up now.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. He had the top score. So Escher had the top score at 1949.
Nice.
So he almost
Oh,
tied that.
yep.
It would have been a number 3 score in qualifying.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. So Joshua ended up with around 400 million.
Now, see, when I
There's
was going down
more?
the left out lane, I could have, he could have shimmied that out a little bit more aggressively because the tilt on this is pretty loose. Maybe it got, I don't know if it got tighter when they started the finals. Maybe it did.
I do not believe any tilt mechanisms were adjusted.
They just
believe they
adjusted
did on Family Guy.
Family Guy.
Oh, they did?
They
Yeah.
did. Because I saw Raymond put a sign up that said tighter
Tighter
tilt,
tilt.
and
Tighter tilt,
Stewie
okay.
and Stewie pinball spell out
Yeah.
extra hard. Which I think the latter didn't really change that much. Just means you got to spell the whole word pinball to begin with,
Mm-hmm.
which is like, whatever.
So he has.
I don't know if, because that badge in front of the safe house is,
He needs to shoot the safe house.
okay, yeah, because that light in front of the badge light is
Yes.
not working 100%.
So his multi-ball is lit.
I think you would care more about the multi-ball right now than the hurry up. Because
Yes.
the hurry up actually does carry into multi-ball.
Okay.
So you don't have to.
And
there
he
is-
makes
there it
that shot
goes.
up there.
He actually tried for it right there. I mean, you might as well get it. It's
Well,
not kind
it's
of
not, it's not just that. You can loop the ball around and
Yeah.
get another super jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a regular jackpot.
Let's see if he can relight that by shooting it into the warehouse.
And it looks like the multi-ball's going to end before that.
Yep. But
But it did crawl up there. Bank robber hurry up still going. It's only 20 million. Hey, you got it though. That's the base value.
oh, but that
Oh.
drained his ball. I
Yeah.
think he's not going to get enough bonus. I think he's ending last in this game with 0 points because player
Yeah.
4.
Has already
Yep.
already surpassed him.
Yep.
So if
But in
Col-
order for him to get at least second, he still needs to beat Joshua's score,
Mm-hmm.
which is very doable. He needs the side ramp, which is the hardest one, but he can still get it on the skill shot, and then possibly the safe house.
He could decide to load the gun and try and get it with the gun.
So when you're on tournament location,
No,
though,
he's gonna
I
use his
believe
flipper to make
you
it.
do get a spot shot on each ball, don't you? But
So-
not in these hard settings.
I don't know, not in these hard settings.
Right.
I think if you,
Yeah, the light came back on for
Yeah.
the safe house, so
yeah.
now the
would you
safe house.
would you have put it in the gun there and tried to get it that way? If that was like the one shot you needed to start your to light your multi-ball?
I don't. Maybe, but because you are still trying to light it, I might have just taken the points because,
Mhm.
you know, at this point he's going after the 400 million. You don't need much there. I would have taken the 10 million points,
Yeah, I
get an
would have
HQ
too.
mode going. Multi-ball's
Okay.
not the only way to score.
He's gonna go back
in
try and
here.
backhand it, but he didn't make it. There we go. 19 million. So this is what his jackpots will be.
And again, when you talk about advancing things like in multi-ball, sometimes it's like being able to use one multi-ball to advance another, but I do not believe that's the case.
No.
On this
I don't believe you can
No.
do that here. No. Like all the badges shut off during that multi-ball, so I don't think you can do that here.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, again, I would probably, with the trouble he's having, go for mode shots if you happen to lock it. If you happen to lock it, great, but if you get a couple of mode shots, go after that 486 first, and then if you pass that,
And then see if you can get that
then
1.8 billion.
yeah, because that becomes your next target. But
Yeah.
he doesn't.
He got it.
He got
That's
it, but
very
he
nice.
didn't need it to hit that 486.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, it's going to be easy.
And there's multi-ball.
So next stop is 4 times the score.
So he beat Joshua. Now try and beat Escher.
What's nice about this matchup is the fact that, from 4 different places, Colin from Portland, you have Derek coming from Edmonton, Joshua, who's a local, and Escher coming from
That
Denver.
counts.
Yeah,
Or Colorado. I don't know if he's in Denver or
I
near
think
Denver.
he's a bit north of Denver.
That's a 51.4 million ransom. The ransom value builds up greatly during multi-ball because all the balls go into the bumpers.
Mm-hmm. So
I never like that drain out of the bumpers. It always goes into the left sling.
okay, he's gonna try and get his other multi-ball. He needs one more shot up the safe house.
Are any of those Feel Lucky gun awards worth it? Because I don't think they are.
I've never, ever since I've had a Dirty Harry, I've never gone for the gun award thing.
Oop, here's
I've
warehouse
always taken the money.
He's doing what Escher did.
Mhm.
Going warehouse HQ, rinse and repeat.
There we go. Getting 5 more millions with each shot.
There's a replay.
And he only has $1 billion to go.
It's only one good ball is all you need, right?
Oh, yeah. Ball times on Dirty Harry are notoriously long.
Okay, let's see if he's gonna make one more shot up that warehouse. Some funny money.
Oh, nice drop catch out of that. That's gonna start multi-ball, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was difficult. You let it. The problem is sometimes it's hitting right on the corner, so a bounce would be dangerous if it does hit the metal, and drop catch if it doesn't quite hit it.
Mhm.
So I found
so
myself
if
trying
it,
to
like-
live catch it as opposed to drop catching, and if it did hit the metal, then it would jump nicely to the other flipper.
Yeah, which means it would have set up nicely for a good warehouse shot.
Yeah.
Which means that would have been a good multi-ball way to start
Okay.
multi-ball. But either way, you could hit the warehouse from both flippers. So
That was a good try on getting that super jackpot with having all his balls trapped.
Yeah.
Now let's see how he's gonna separate these ones.
I don't think you can backhand HQ from a cradle like that, can you?
You could. I've done it.
No, I thought it wasn't smart enough. Is he gonna go for? Yes, he is.
Yeah. Now with 2 there, it's like separating is good, but if you, with 3 balls, I mean, because you've got that one ball, get it on the right flipper, and try and do your the loop
Yes.
upper ramp combo. When you only have 2, you can shoot one ball up into HQ, the other one to the ramp, and then the one coming back from the HQ shot, you basically shoot it into the warehouse.
Yeah. This is some pinball juggling we're seeing here.
They seem to like staying like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice separation, using the slingshot to assist.
Still hasn't quite figured out where that combo is. He's shooting it later, but I think he's already shooting it late.
No, he keeps missing below it. He needs a bit faster on the combo.
No, I'm saying he was already. I think before that, I think he was already shooting it late. He was shooting it even later. That one was early, I think.
Yeah, the ball was coming around slower
Much
on that
slower.
one.
And he just went for the regular one there.
Yeah, he lost one ball, so he's down to 2 now.
Yeah, sometimes this is easier at 2 than 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Right ramp,
There.
HQ. Oh, he's going for the backhand.
he backhanded it
Oh,
across.
Yeah, I thought he'd go for the HQ shot there, and might have paid for that
He
attempt.
did pay for it, but I do think he made a pretty good comeback. And even though he did not beat Escher,
He snagged second place
1.1 billion.
by a nice margin.
Yes, pretty good score there.
Okay, so Chase, where are we going to next?
Well, with this conclusion here, and just waiting for the scores entered, I was going to move us over right next door to the park, Jurassic Park.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Welcome. Welcome.
So this is still a first game here, and
Ball
We are
3.
on player 3, ball 3. We are watching Derek.
And these are all
Really good scores.
really good scores. And the score
Yeah.
to beat right now is
Yeah.
Robert Gagnon.
And to remind viewers, it's like you might be playing Jurassic Park on location, and you'll look at these saying, "Oh, I do that every game." Or saying that good scores with top players because the settings are hard.
Very much so.
Especially the multi-balls. They're all hard to start, and then ball savers are generally very short.
Out
And this
lanes
is-
are open as
Yeah.
wide as possible.
This is even harder than qualifying because the escape doesn't start lit, whereas during qualifying it
Or
actually did.
At least this Raptor multi-balls ball saver was much longer than I expected. You know, some of the multi-ball ball savers are like, 2-3 seconds and you're done. This one looked like it lasted almost 10 seconds.
So Raptor multi-ball is the multi-ball you start on the left side where you've got a gate that you have to shoot down first, then capture a ball in there, and then
Free that ball.
free that
yes,
ball.
Yeah.
by shooting the gate some more.
And
Exactly.
it was about, at almost twice as many hits as your regular setting being on the
Yeah.
hard multi-ball.
And what do we do in Raptor multi-ball? So what is
So first step.
what is Derek doing right now?
So
Right now
on-
he's spelling chaos.
Yeah, he's on the second phase. The first phase was to hit the 2 ramps. Once you
double
hit the
drained
2
out.
ramps, it would light the chaos letters for 5 shots to complete the second phase.
This is reminiscent of Data East Jurassic Park
Yes.
from '93.
I like that they pulled that from that
And
game.
another nod. This is not called Raptor Multi-Ball. It's called Raptor Tri-Ball.
So it looks like Robert wins. Lock off.
Robert does win. So that's 4 points for
So it's just gonna
Robert,
play out anyway. Just for
2 for Derek, 1
Nice.
for Raymond, and a 0 for Kaylee George, who picked this game.
Dun, dun,
Well, that was a
dun,
very
dun, dun,
entertaining
dun,
game of
dun,
Jurassic Park.
dun, 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 dun. Sorry.
They should have asked you to do the music on
Oh
that
yeah, I would have been so good.
game. Who needs an orchestra when you have your own voice?
No, absolutely. So, first games in the semifinals, and guess what? We're gonna stay here.
So we're gonna keep watching Jurassic Park.
We're gonna watch Jurassic Park again because we're following Group A.
Sounds
Group
good.
1, and now they're gonna take their crack at containing some dinosaurs.
Or creating chaos.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Why not both?
Why not both?
Why not?
I like it that you're saving dinos in this game.
Thank you so much.
I like it that they are more like you're doing something for them than they are the enemy in the game. The only enemy in the game is Netri, I think.
You didn't say the magic word. When Raymond got his highest score, I think, during qualifying, the first thing I asked him was like, did you get the invalid frenzy? Because that's like the most important mode. That's like the best mode in pinball I've ever seen. It's so good.
I don't think I've ever got that mode.
Do yourself a favor and try to get it.
Exclamation mark standings will get you a link to the bracket. Exclamation mark standings will get you a link to all the results and all the other fun stuff. Thanks for jumping in, Pinball Profile.
So Escher starting up on Jurassic Park.
And Escher is the textbook example of a young pinball prodigy, currently #1 on the IFPA. And I met him when he was just a young lad.
The groups just flipped games. So Group 2 is now heading to Dirty Harry.
Nice, very nice. So Escher is starting his first, do you call these modes? Rescue missions?
They are, my brother told me they are paddocks.
Paddocks. Going to the first paddock, and
Your objective in the paddocks is to not only capture the dinosaurs, but also rescue staff.
I guess that's important.
So right now he just hit the yellow targets, that are, the blue targets, I guess, with yellows that are right behind that truck, I'd say, to dispatch the helicopter, and he has collected the dinosaur. But the staff still need rescuing, so the paddock is technically complete, but there are still staff that need rescuing.
It does make sense, because before you know it, they'll start a union, and you've got more problems on your hand. So another thing he is doing while he's doing all this, he started spelling chaos.
He's already got 3 of the 5 letters.
Yes.
That O shot is, I found it to be
It's
notoriously hard to hit.
It really is.
All right, he started another paddock, and he's also launched a smart missile. So if he hits the target that's right up in those jets, he instantly started Raptor Triball, I believe.
That is really nice, because now he doesn't have to
Hit
go
that
around it the
dangerous
hard
gate.
way.
Okay, it's also weird because that smart missile also called it Raptor Multiball, so apparently they can't even keep their own modes names straight.
At least they put Triball in there once. That's really appreciated.
Yeah.
I have an old game. I've got a Gottlieb game, and it's called Balls Multi on Shack Attack. Great game.
You're joking. Is that really what it's? Is that really what it's called?
Yep. It's the game.
I guess they just didn't get the rights to use multi-ball.
Nope.
No, he actually made it. Oh, wow. I'd say that was an all right ball one, though. 54.5 million is a pretty solid start.
And he's close to finishing his chaos and getting that multi-ball ready. According to his shirt, Joshua sucks at pinball. I do not believe this, because he made it to the semifinals.
Robert wore that shirt yesterday. I really wanted to say, that shirt is so inaccurate.
Mm-hmm.
It's that hard escape.
Although
that'll screw
this
you
was
up.
not a great ball, so.
He was just living up to his shirt.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that shirt anymore, because apparently there's a curse. Does that announcer's curse still exist?
What curse?
The announcer's curse. I think Chase was talking about that yesterday, I think.
Yeah, our chatters decided, we had a official poll yesterday, and no, there's no such thing.
Are you sure about
No, we are scientific here. We are about math, geometry, and truth.
But please tell me, what was supposed to be that curse?
That is saying, for example, man, he's doing really good, and then he drains.
Mhm.
Or like, all he's got to do is hit this shot and then post drain. Stuff like that.
Or hello, like I said on Friday, that we hadn't had any smoke problems for a very long time, and then on Saturday there was ash on my car.
All over my car, yeah.
Yeah,
I've
okay.
seen.
So it was your fault.
on
It
your
was my
little-
fault, yes.
On your little drum makes display, I'm even seeing warnings about the air quality right now.
It is not good right now. It is
not.
nasty.
We even got. I think it was either Friday or Saturday. I can't remember. All of our phones went off because Steven's pass was on fire.
I will say this, stay inside, be healthy, and play pinball. That's the way you should do it.
I think so too.
Yeah,
Play
absolutely.
pinball. That's good advice. in
Yeah.
general, honestly.
Over the summer, I'm like outdoors every single weekend. This is like the one weekend I'm indoors. This was a good weekend to have the fires.
Be indoors, yes.
It's like fire. Yeah, it's one of our seasons here in Seattle. Fire season, much later than usual. Usually it comes like end of July.
So both Joshua and Derek did not have a great start, not like Escher, but let's see what Colin can do over here. When you play this game, do you go for the multi-skill shot? Like you?
I try to.
Wow.
I do on ball one, but as I was explaining in an earlier game on the stream, sometimes depending on what you're going for, later in the game there might be a different shot that you want to take, or
While you still have some ball save going on.
well, some ball save, or just to get there, because it's not the easiest of shot. That's right ramp. There is some risk to it, and like it was to complete a paddock. I think I was mentioning I would have done the S shot second instead of a skill shot to complete the paddock.
Yeah.
But I'd always go for H, first one.
Yeah. Well,
That's just.
but
that's
you
just,
do know there is another skill shot. You can go for the C. I thought you had to soft plunge to go for the C, but I got it once on a full plunge. It came down. I hit the C, and it gave me that secret skill shot. So I'm not exactly sure about that one. I have not hit it or experimented enough to know for certain what that skill shot rule is. But there's more than just that H ramp that's an option.
Want to give a quick shout out to ALS Journey, jumping into our chat, first time chatting. It's been following the channel for 8 years, nearly 9, and first time they've said hello. So hi. I think you've won the ultimate lurk. I really do. So congratulations. Thank you for coming by and being a follower for so long. That's awesome. Thank you. What an incredible weekend of play. Honestly, it's been tremendous, and thank you all for being here, and thank you for commentating and jumping in. Championship Sunday here at the Lynnwood Bowl Skate.
Escher now step it up for ball 2. Yeah, see, he went right there for the S.
Yep.
Now Chaos Multi-Ball is now available.
It's always nice when you can get that with one shot, but sometimes you just have to get lucky and
here's
get
his
it in the pop
control
bumpers.
He's got to do the obvious system boot.
The
that
system
everyone seems
boot
to
just seems like the highest paying one. Very easy first shot, either the
Nice
center.
start on his Chaos.
Multi-Ball.
Oh, this is a nice stack. Anytime you can get system boot during a multi-ball,
Yeah.
that is a really nice stack. The even better thing is if his 2X gets lit,
Yeah.
that's when I've seen like 300-400 million coming out of one
And
of
did
these
get-
multi.
there
There it
you go,
is.
There
2X.
it is.
Yeah, he did get a super supply drop, and
So
super
I
supply
almost,
drop or regular supply
in this
drop.
case, you want to get the ball up to pop bumpers to get your add a ball, but I would be shooting system boot shots more so than the
Than a
chaos
multi-
jackpots because they tend to be worth more. There's one.
30 million extra ball? I thought those were 15 million. I thought you don't double those anyway. I guess somebody disregarded that rule.
Why would you not double those?
Because you don't get 2 extra balls.
Yeah, but he's got 2x playfield, so he gets to score a award, then
know,
should double.
Yes, but if you got 2x score and you got an extra ball, you don't get 2 extra balls.
In tournament,
That's the rule of
I
thumb.
think I think in tournament mode anything goes.
I don't know. He did get an add ball.
So how do you get the edibles in this multi-ball?
It's a certain number of pop bumper hits, and I think you can get multiple add balls, and each one I think needs more
Like,
pop
see,
bumper
now
hits.
he's got 4 balls in play. Oh wait, did he spell chaos? I think if you spell chaos, you could, or was that?
No,
Raptor
that's
Tri-
Raptor.
That's
That's
Raptor
Raptor.
Tri-Ball. Yeah, I thought so. You could also get an add ball via supply drop. Ooh, oh, those are good. Wow. That right out lane
that was
just
like
ate
a
3
train
balls.
going down
That was
that
like
right
Yeah.
out lane.
triple drain.
It even
Yeah.
burned his
But-
escape.
So he comes out of this with 470.
This is an amazing
nice
game.
talent.
By Escher.
That is your stack up of a control room with a multi-ball and 2x scoring, 400 million.
What was the highest score during qualifying on this game?
I am looking that up now.
As I said before, Raymond did really good. I think he still has one of the highest scores on this game. I want to say it's like 1.4 billion. I might be wrong, though.
Yeah, you remembered right. 1.4 billion. Second was 780.
That's
Wow.
a large gap.
And third was 526. Escher's best score was 472.
So he is beating that score right now.
Best,
yeah, he did.
Best top score gap I've seen in the tournament was loss on Rush. I think he got 1.8 billion. And second was like 250 million. It was
Wow.
an incredible gap. I've never seen anything like it.
I wish you had that one on stream. I would love to have seen it. You got the last 30 seconds of it on stream. That must have been one to watch.
Oh, no kidding.
All right. Meanwhile, he has started and I think just completed virus attack, the second control mode.
So if you want to go for your...
He ends ball 2 with 626.
So he played his Chaos Multi-Ball. If you want to get it back into Chaos Multi-Ball, you need to spell it twice?
Yeah, I think there's
so.
a different award when you spell it Chaos the
you
next
like
time.
Control Room again.
Yeah.
But
I saw it.
You need 2 more to get back to the
Yeah,
multi-ball.
that's what I thought. And then if you want to get back into it again, do you need 3?
I never got that far. I can't tell you.
I think you may only
I'm
need 2
disappointed,
still.
Dave. I want to know that info.
'Cause I feel like if you get Chaos, because I feel like it may just be first it's Chaos, first it's multi-ball, then it's Control Room, multi-ball, then it just cycles back and forth. That's what I want to say, because I have no idea. Honestly, I never played Jurassic Park that much, because there's no arcades near me. Well, not that near me that actually have Jurassic Park. Ooh.
Okay. Let's see what Josh is doing.
He looked
The
like
other
he was-
multi-ball that I haven't seen. Whoa. I'm trying to say something here, but balls keep draining.
So we got a great question here from the chat. Wanting to know, MEU wants to know, do you guys think these guys sandbag scores in qualifying? Like there's any reason to barely just qualify or
No.
save the bug game? Or
I think they're trying
absolutely
to say big
not.
game.
Absolutely not. There is zero strategy related to sandbagging qualifying other than you don't qualify.
Yeah.
If you want to donate to the pot, maybe. There have been some tournaments where people donated more than their fair share to the pot, but I don't think that was actual sandbagging. That's just their play. There's absolutely no reason. These guys are gunning for that top spot. They're gunning to try and win. Number one, to qualify, but to qualify with a bye, and more so to qualify to have game choice when you get to these rounds.
Yeah, and I do think we're seeing some amazing scores that are better or higher than the scores that they had during qualifying, and that is just because they are getting to know these machines a lot better. They are getting more dialed in on all the shots. They know which feats don't work as well because they've been playing these games all weekend.
Yep.
Not to mention, I think they are trying harder because they know the stakes are higher. They know this is it. I don't think they have like. I don't think pinball players like right now. I don't think they have the thing that's like they crumble under the pressure. I think they play harder because of it.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what really differentiates the top players who are consistently on top versus some really good players who don't
should've gone through the
qualify.
Mm-hmm.
Like me, I
there's
didn't
also
qualify. I must have crumbled.
There's also another thing that happens during tournaments like this. This was a card-based system where you had to string together 5 good games. If you start out with an amazing score on Jurassic Park and the rest is terrible, you could actually hurt one of your other cards that is qualifying already. So people may have had higher scores that just didn't end up in the rankings because they voided those cards.
You know what? That is exactly what happened with my 1.4 billion Dirty Harry game. It was a great Dirty Harry game, but my other games were crap. I saved the card hoping it would still be good enough, but it wasn't. So I may as well have not played that game at all.
It may have given you some practice.
Oh yes, it did. It learned how I can shimmy on that game.
Yep.
Which didn't matter because I never played in the finals, but still. Looks like Getter Rescue and the Paddock.
I'm glad that the Brachiosaurus is getting saved.
All right, Smart Missile for Raptor Tri-Ball. Here it goes. And it hit the truck instead.
Nope.
That's a no-go.
Yeah, if I don't like the smart missile when the captive ball is
it's
like
in the,
towards the right hand side.
Yeah, it
It's
makes
so
it
tight.
It makes it a much smaller shot than it should
Yeah.
be. And then, like, say, the camera in Twilight's... Oh,
Wow.
that's way too hard. It was a valiant attempt, though. As I was saying, it's not like the camera in Twilight Zone where you can make it wider by holding up the left flipper. You don't have control over this.
No, no.
Not just the camera in Twilight Zone, like maybe that upper left loop in Iron Maiden. Took me a moment to think of it.
And so, in case you wonder, even after that kind of shake, you know, Escher's fine with coming up and play. He doesn't need to wait 2 minutes. The machines all have the earplug hack that helps settle the tilt bob much quicker.
I see there's a question about my stance.
It looks like Escher got 2 balls served in the plunger lane.
The question is, did
the game
Kaylee
figured
teach
it out.
Yasmine her stance, or did she teach Kaylee his? We did not teach each other because we were both already doing our stances when we met.
Is that why you met? Hey, we have that in common.
Yeah, look at us. We play pinball and we have the same stance. That's amazing.
Just another rescue. You get really good points based on your rescue streak as well. So you can keep this. So try to keep your rescues up when you're playing this.
Escher is just like he did on Dirty Harry. He's like building up the lead. And
Now I was trying to talk about the other multi-ball, T-Rex multi-ball, which you do by hitting that car back and forth to to spell T-Rex. That's the T-Rex event.
You can make that multi-ball worth more, right? If you don't start it right away, if you get some shots in.
It's a hurry up, but every shot is lit, and if you hit the other shots before the left ramp, you will increase the hurry up.
Yes.
And the ideal thing is, ideal thing is get all of them, but even if you don't get all of them, if you could get 3 or 4 of them and then quickly shoot that left ramp, that starts you at a higher base value. And then when you're in multi-ball, shoot the red jackpot, not the other ones. And that will continue to grow the value.
Okay.
As soon as you shoot a non-red one, then only the blue ones, and the growth stops until you get all of them, then the red one becomes lit again. So, yeah, that one can become valuable if you play it, but if you just do the quick, oh, wow, multi-ball started, get it started right away, it won't be worth much.
So you got to play it smart.
Yeah, I guess it depends where you are. If you are a player 4 and you don't have a lot to catch up to, then it might be safer to just start that multi-ball that is not worth as much.
Yeah, but not as much as little as like it could be $500,000.
That's what I'm saying. If you've got
you have to be really close.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you need to make those choices, though.
Yeah.
Not be too greedy and just get what you can get.
Get that low-hanging fruit,
yes.
as we all say.
Yeah, the slingshot outlay, we've seen several of them. That was one of my biggest issues.
That netry.
It's like you're starting to gain momentum, and things are starting to go well, and then one slingshot hit, ball is over. And you don't see it coming.
No, it's kind of turning into a fight for second place right now, I'm afraid. It's certainly looking that way.
It sure does. I mean, if somebody else gets a
everybody's
nice...
hovering around between 10 to 20 million, and then Escher's up there with his almost 650.
I mean, if somebody else gets a nice control room chaos multi-ball combo, they can get up there, but they need to do it first.
Yeah, this ball is all about build a gap. You have one person right behind you that's slightly behind. The bigger gap you build, the more chance you have at that point.
What is this? Dave just described my entire pinball career.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure with which particular item I described your pinball career, but is that the slingshot drain?
Okay. Is he gonna go for chaos?
It looks like he is, actually.
But it's not going for chaos, created chaos. Drained his ball.
No escape.
So now these are going to be like the hardest 10 million points to earn. You only need, he only needs like 10 million or approximately that.
I think he needs more like 13.
13. It's like, okay, look at the playfield. Where do you get those points?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Maybe
because you don't need to, working at setting up a whole multi-ball, it's not going to get you that. You want to get to the 27 first, and then you worry about setting things up.
Yeah.
So number one, this is certainly, go for your skill shots. But this is a case where does it even make sense to, shoot the center spinner, get a few spins, get in the pop bumpers, maybe get the Amber Award, and, just build up a few points. It looked like he was going for that C that C skill shot.
Okay, he's got it on the slipper now.
So
He's got a control room lit?
I think so, actually.
That would explain why he was going for that shot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was hard to tell on the
He's
screen
not
if
happy
it
with
was
that.
lit.
I wouldn't be either, honestly. Ugh. But at the very least, he's got third.
So there are your final scores on Jurassic Park. Congratulations again to Escher.
Escher moving on to the finals.
Yeah, automatic, all the way in. Nice job there.
Yeah.
Let's head next door. See what's going on. Robert Gagnon is up right now on Dirty Harry.
Currently in car chase right now. Very nice side ramp. That's how you should be shooting it.
1.2 million.
Billion. So already we can see he's having a good game. He's got that side ramp dialed in, it looks like. There's a third Safe House Award Super Boost. This mode is short. This mode has a short timer, but you reset the timer every loop.
So because he's still playing right now, he's player 4. They must be on ball 2.
They may even be on ball 1. Who knows?
Well, they could also be on ball 3, and someone else still has a better score.
I don't think so. I think nobody else has above $1 billion.
Okay,
If
so
we just very quickly saw when we just very quickly saw the score.
Okay, I had not.
There
I
we
missed
go.
that.
Yes.
So probably
And
ball
there's-
2 then. Yeah.
Oh, it
Yes.
didn't go into the gun. The diverter didn't fire off in time.
Oh.
So,
I think he has to hit something now for
Yeah,
the rest
they-
of the balls to come out.
yeah. That's the first I've seen it. I mean, I figured it was possible, but that's the first time I've ever actually seen it. The ball flew around that side ramp so fast that the diverter didn't fire off
Yep.
in time.
Okay, he's got two ball trapped over there.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to stage it. Staging is really hard on this game. I tried it before. It's really hard. It's a very narrow window. He's going to try it again. Oh,
No.
almost. One more time? Not quite. That would have been impressive. That made it.
Valiant
Robert
efforts at
Gagnon.
staging, but I would just go relight the jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's got the staging under control. There it goes.
There we go.
Style points for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for people who do not know what staging is, you can press the button a little bit less and it will only, or let it go a little bit less and it will only lower the upper flipper.
This is because the flipper button has to hit multiple contact points to fire both flippers. So if you hit it, wow, nice. Nice side ramp right there. This is because the flipper button has to hit multiple contact points to... Did it double drain?
It double drained.
Wow.
Yep.
This is because the flipper has to hit multiple contact points to shoot multiple flippers. So if you can hit it so it only hits the one contact point, then it will fire only one of the flippers. So you can use the other contact point.
He has multi-ball lit. Do you think he'll go load gun and try and start his multi-ball off the plunge?
I think that is likely that that's something he'll do.
Let's see what he does.
Yep.
Yeah, that is what he's doing.
And you see him leaning over to try and get better lined up on the shot.
Oh, he
That
missed.
was too early.
But he's safely under control. He can shoot the warehouse now.
Get ready for multi-ball.
Try again, see what he... Got it that
That's
time.
better. That's
When it
better.
counted, too.
Okay, just let everybody know, group number 1 has just kicked off their third and final game on Star Wars. Now, Escher is already assured a path into the finals, but it is still determined who will be joining him. But we will join that game at the conclusion of Dirty Harry.
Kaylee George now got the Owen pose. Try to make a jackpot shot. Not quite there.
Well, this will be
Back
interesting how he does different. Robert would shoot the jackpot and then went for staging. I would like to see him get the jackpot and then see what he does in the exact same situation.
If he
if he could get the jackpot.
has to do that first.
Well, now he's down to 2 balls. Now he's got more freedom to choose what he can do.
Okay.
Oh, had to get rid of that ball. Here comes HQ. That other ball's under control. There's a jackpot.
There we go. What is he going to do?
That should be relight jackpot.
Yeah, that's what he tried to do.
Well, it does answer your question.
Well, no, but it's different now because he only
Yeah.
had 1 ball on each flipper.
Oh, now he's going for the super. Still not quite getting it there. I think this is a relight. Or is he just going to wait? No, he tried for relighting.
No, that's where you would
Up here
want to
comes,
relight with the first one, and then as the second one comes
Oh.
out, try and
Fumble.
hit the ramp.
And he ends his game at last, I think.
No,
third
not
place,
yet.
Third right now.
at best.
Yeah.
Player 3 has 100-something million.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. Only saw the score next door. Tim.
Let's go. Grab the gun and fire.
That's all Dirty Harry wants to do. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Kill, kill, kill. I mean, come on, man.
I think they're
That
talking
type
about
of that
I
type
think
of
they're
police
talking
work
about the
wouldn't fly these
diverter
days.
of
No
what
kidding,
Robert
right?
experienced.
Imagine Dirty Harry wearing a body cam.
Oh yeah. I mean, isn't that what those Dirty Harry movies are?
Oh, yeah. That's true,
All right,
right?
Raymond stepping up.
I know something. Raven walking up to this machine. Usually he walks up to a machine and launches a ball faster than anyone I've seen. This is the longest I ever saw him wait because he had to wait for the thing to change from load gun to ramp. Yeah, I've seen like opposites or some other players will
I've seen
like take
people
5 minutes before launch.
Yeah. I remember one person once commentated on somebody like that. He's like, I think it's more fun with balls.
Nice backhand to start the multi-ball there. So he's leaning, but not as much. And I'm surprised that they're missing early. I missed, but I found when I missed, it was a little bit late, not early.
Let's see if he can get some balls under control.
There
There we go.
He did lose one, but still multi-ball.
Yep. Relighted.
Yeah.
HQ.
HQ. Is he going to feed this one to HQ? Which one's
with
coming
the other
first?
one.
Oh, going around, and didn't see it because he was going for the other one. Didn't quite make it, though. Wanted HQ. Save the other one.
Okay,
Nicely
very
done.
nice.
Chose not to flip with it. Oh, wow. Car chase continues. I'd say continue to try to make shots with that.
I love this mode.
Oh.
Car chase is great.
Even better if a side round is makeable. See if we can try it here.
There
it
we
goes.
go.
You almost got it done, but it's still worth a lot of points anyway.
Mhm.
That's a 44 million ransom right there.
Yeah, I think that was his first one after the multi-ball.
Yes. So those values can get built up, but they reset after each one, so. 50 million herb on the left loop.
Yeah, see that he live catch that one coming out.
He
That's
almost got it under control there, too.
Yeah.
So I don't doubt it works.
Yeah, no, it's just it's some Dirty Harrys are very consistent, This one was like a little bit of variation, but right near that joint. And so depending on whether it hit the metal or the flipper, it could like behave very differently.
Yeah.
And
But this kick out is also slow too. This one's not fast. I've seen safe house kickouts go really fast. So this one's not that
shoot
bad.
the warehouse.
Ooh, surprised that didn't go in. Oh, nice.
Nope.
Oh, surprised that one didn't go in.
I'm not. It went in there.
Even
It
the-
like kind of rattled on the side. So
Yeah. Did that go in? It did go
It
in.
did.
Nice. Trick got its way up.
with 11 million jackpots.
yeah, so he only needs about 50 to catch up to Robert. Right?
Mm-hmm. 50 of those shots. Now that would be an amazing grind.
There's a side ramp. That's worth nothing right now.
In multi-ball, can you still get your promotions up during?
I actually do not know. I'm led to believe maybe you can. Because I've had safe houses not lit before multi-ball, and then they get lit after multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe it's possible.
Still in that warehouse multi-ball.
This is the longest I've seen anybody been in here, actually. So I've never had it last very long. Ball saver, the multi-ball ball savers.
Yeah,
look-
during multi-ball promotion still goes on.
At least this one. I don't know about the main multi-ball. 'cause
At
the main-
least this one.
Yeah.
But
Maybe
no.
in the main multi-ball, maybe it does work.
Now we see Raymond coming back to try and catch Escher, and this is literally IFPA's number 1 and 2 players.
Yeah, and number 3, by the way.
All right, this is I'm confusing games. Right, this is Raymond with Robert. Escher was
Raymond
in
with
the other
Robert.
game.
Escher is
Yeah.
in
I was
the
still
other group.
thinking he's going after Escher's 1 point.
No, so this
Well,
is the
it's a- oh, no,
the
this
number
is
2 and the
Robert's
number
one.
3.
This is Robert's.
Another hit
Yeah,
there.
Kaylee is
Another
number
hit there.
3
He
on
waited
this
long
row.
enough for the other ball to get kicked out there. Oop,
Robert
there it
used to
goes.
be up there. It looks like he's dropped it a little bit.
Nice side ramp.
I feel like
I
traveling
think
to
that's
the
the
U.S.
highest rank you can get, lieutenant.
Traveling to the
It's
U.S.
30
and then back to
million.
Canada wasn't as easy around
Yeah.
COVID. With like testing requirements and
Here's
stuff.
a good mode. I think that was a shot. Yes, it was. I think that did count for warehouse value, even though it didn't show it.
Yeah, Robert has fallen to 142nd. I expect to see that start coming up again
Yeah.
as he starts playing more of these U.S. tournaments again.
Got a rocket launcher. I hope he's not bringing that to Chicago with him on the plane.
How'd this get through customs?
Yeah. Some funny money.
Oh, wow.
Look at Raymond's face. He's not happy with that.
Yeah, 25 million bonus for being lieutenant. That's still a really good score to end on, though. 1.1 billion.
That's
Derek's going to have to do a lot of work to catch that, but he does have multi-ball lit.
Mm-hmm. I think what Derek probably would already be happy if he catches Kaylee, because that will give him 3 points going into
Game 3.
Into game 3.
Well, where is Derek? Is he watching in the other room and then waiting for the delay, and then he's coming over? Because there's a bit of a 30 second delay over there.
Derek. Oh, there
Oh,
he is.
yeah.
Oh, no, wait.
Nope,
That's not
other
it.
Derek.
I'm sorry.
Other
I
Derek.
don't know names very well. I apologize. Gagno is the reason I started playing pinball again. Gagno was actually the reason I actually attended this tournament back in 2012. Saw him on TV, and then we attended this tournament back in 2012. My brother and I. And then,
Here he is.
There he is.
The rest is history, you could say.
Okay, let's see what Derek can do. Oh. He's not going to listen to music.
He's got a lot of work to do, though. Come on, play the game already. Dirty Harry's starting to say the same stuff. He's going to load the gun.
So he went with the load gun.
Mm-hmm. And he's waiting until it comes back.
Wait, is he actually? He's not going to shoot HQ, is he?
No.
Oh, nice. He got it. Can he do it again? He's going to wait till it goes up. That's what I would do. Or no, wait, I wait till it goes down, doesn't it?
At least he did it enough
I actually already forgot.
for his super jackpot.
You're commenting why he's not listening to music. Well, listen to that soundtrack. I mean,
It's got some good music already.
yeah.
It's going on way too fast.
I do like the music in this game.
It does get a little bit repetitive sometimes, but it's still really good.
When it gets repetitive, it just means that you're playing a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, your object is to get to the end of the loop.
Yeah.
That's the end of his multi-ball. And I think he would be nice for him if he...
Oh.
He did not catch Kaylee there.
That was a good save, too. I figured he could get away with that.
Game said no.
Although by not catching Kaylee, that will balance out the points. And Robert winning this, is
Yeah.
Guaranteed to move on.
all three are still alive for.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, because if with Robert winning this, that's 8 points for Robert, Raymond with 3 points, Kaylee 1, and Derek with 2 points.
So Robert's going to come in, take his plunge.
It's always nice to have a walk-off.
Yeah, it feels good, doesn't it?
It does. You
It's
wanted to get one more ramp shot
It's
in.
the most stress-free ball you could have.
I always feel like when you can let your ball go
Where's
because
the
you
captain?
you pass your opponent, it's the only time you really win at pinball. Because otherwise you always lose. You always drain your ball. You always lose. But if you can let it go by yourself, then...
Or was captain the highest rank? I said lieutenant was the highest rank. Maybe it's captain. So, swapped over to Star Wars here. We're seeing Escher right now. We do not have a DMD. Or not DMD. This is a display. This is not
I'm looking into it.
we're keeping the suspense on what the actual score is.
Yeah, I'm just guessing that Asher has points, and probably a lot of them.
He's currently in a multi-ball, as we can see.
Can you guys deduce which multi-ball he is in?
I do not know Star Wars as well as I should, unfortunately. Okay. D is blowing this up. Look at him. 2.5 billion. Those shot multipliers are up at 20.
Yeah, so
Seems
they
to be
they max out at 10x, and you can get the doubler on the drop targets, I believe, or as a mystery award.
Ah.
I don't know if the mystery awards might be de-randomized on this, but
I know
don't
they
know
are.
what-
I think
I
they
don't
are
know what
de-ran-
they are.
I think they're randomized because I know the very first mystery awards are like biggest points, and then like start TIE Fighter hurry up and increase TIE Fighter hurry
Right.
up.
So the question is one of them 2x on that shot multiplier, but also the drops.
It looks like he's in a victory multi-ball, but what multi-ball? Look at that hyperspace area of 300 million.
Asher is making a really solid run here because
He's also making good use of his multipliers. You move the multipliers around by turning them. You got to turn them off by
Just wanna
hitting the
give-
button.
Sorry to interrupt. Just want to give a quick tournament update. Group 2 is heading over to high speed. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera over there, and the rig's over on Star Wars. So, after the conclusion of Star Wars, we'll try to get it in over there. But in the meantime, we'll keep an eye.
Oh, he just clipped the asteroid at the last moment there.
I'm terrible at that mode.
I didn't even know the button actually had a function in that mode. What was I trying to say before the tournament update? I was saying something about, oh yeah, the multipliers. The shot multipliers work kind of weirdly in this mode, in this game, I mean. In that if they're green, that means they're on. But you can turn them off by hitting the action button on the lockdown bar.
And then you can move them.
And then you can move them with the flippers, kind of like lane change. And then you can press the button, and then you can press the button again to turn them off. They can increase or decrease over time. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's not over time.
Well, they can increase each time you hit one of the 3 bank arrows, but they time out, and you reset a timer, but then they time out and go back to 2x.
Aha.
So they don't actually decrease, it just resets back to the base 2x.
To the base value?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which 3 bank are you talking about here? Are you talking about
the one right beside the screen.
Like right under the screen in the...
Ah.
Kaylee is position number 1 on high speed.
I tried to do those yellow circles and things, but didn't seem to work on the screen.
No.
So I was pointing at the screen for all of those
Yes.
of you watching.
Yes, but
imagine
it's
where
the
it was
3
pointing.
arrows underneath the mini screen that's on the playfield.
So as you can see here, at least Escher, but also Joshua, both picked Han at the beginning of the game, which means that you are very close to the blue, the orange, and the green multi-ball, isn't it? Like you only need to complete one mode to be able to play those. What is the skill shot you choose? The TIE Fighters, or do you light one of the modes when you...
So on ball 1, I will try and light one of the modes, usually Tatooine, mainly because you don't want to be shooting that shot 3 times. And, especially if you shoot Han, you only have, one more mode in that one. So that's usually like the ball 1
And
skill
I'm not that familiar with Star Wars, but I heard that the Tatooine mode is only 2 shots to complete.
Yeah, it's basically a combo. One of the ramps, then then you have like 10 seconds to shoot the Death Star shot. So yeah, that's a very easy to complete one.
Yeah, it was a very reliable source that told me this. It was Escher. So.
And TIE Fighter, hurry up, and then you gotta press that button as fast as you can.
And another mode that's
and
fun.
And then distractor mode.
Another mode that's fun to start is the Hoth mode, because that's that video mode that Escher was playing.
Yeah, there's only one mode there to complete, and it's a video mode. So
yeah, so it's like you get that, and then the next shot you make up there will start your multi-ball.
Yeah, and you want to start that mode with the green X on it, so that your video mode gets multiplied.
Yes.
It can sometimes be a little tricky to remind yourself to move your multipliers around while you're in a multi-ball.
I am not that good at Star Wars, and I do not focus on the multipliers.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you do get them moving, that is so much a difference between blowing up this game.
Yeah.
Because you saw when you're 20x, you have a 10 million shot is worth 10 million, but it's at 20x, all of a sudden it's 200.
It does make a huge difference, and somebody like Escher is very, very practiced with going around with those multipliers.
And it shows. You can see he's still sitting at 4.4 billion.
I'm just I like to compare to what happened during qualification, and Escher is en route to beating his score on Star Wars during qualifying.
I was going to say, sorry, new tournament update real quick. Dirty Harry has been set to a much tighter tilt. New sign just went up.
Good, honestly, because it was way too loose. My shimmies from my 1.4 billion game will probably no longer cut it.
No. But yeah, Escher in qualifying had 4.8 billion. The second highest score in qualifying was 1.2 billion. So big gap there, and Escher is definitely trying to beat his own score. So he's in Tatooine multi-ball right now?
Yeah, and I can only guess shoot the ramps because that's what's flashing.
What is,
this is not a game I play very much. It's not
There's a
one
whole
of my
bunch of
favorites.
other shots flashing as well. What are those?
So isn't there like the force letters? If you spell them, complete them, doesn't that like give you an add a ball on the action button?
How about that with the,
something gives you an add a ball. Maybe it's.
I thought those. I thought
This is where we have to rely on the chat if we need that kind of.
Tell us.
Like you got an add a ball from something. I thought the drop target split the right outline ball save, because that's also called force. Or no, that's not. It's I must have been on an LE. I remember playing one at a local pizzeria that my brother and I go to a lot, but it was an LE because that was a gate, not just a regular, because it had a gate on it. Among other things that I cannot remember right now.
Fox City Pinball says drop targets.
3 hits to drops. Okay.
And yeah, I learned that the hard way. You don't just hit the action button. You have to
Yeah,
press and hold
that's
it.
it. Yeah, spelling force lights add a ball. Then you hit the hold.
You have to hold
the
it,
action
not
button.
just press it. Okay.
Yes. See, there's like
Yeah,
this,
because
like
pressing it
there's this
just
like
allows. Yeah, because pressing it just deactivates / activates your multi-layer shots.
all those things. Like I hear them sometimes, and then I'm not really sure if the code has been changed or not on these turn games, or that it was for completely different games. Because those action buttons do something different on each game.
Yeah, when we talk code versions, I kind of wish that the code version was just always on the display in the track mode, like beside the credits or something like that.
Yeah, because before you know it, you end up on a location somewhere, and they've never updated their game.
And I think that's part of why they don't. They don't want to admit that has some places have it that bad without you having to pay your coins. But you're right.
Chase wants to say something.
Yeah, I was going to say, Yaz, there was a question shout out for you in the chat there.
Oh.
They wanted to know what happened with the amateurs this morning with only 7 players.
So, I guess either not everybody was up to date about the amateurs, or they didn't care. That's possible too. Or they overslept because not everybody showed up. We were actually only had 6 players, and then somebody else that just happened to come with somebody else. She became player number 7, even though she officially wasn't qualified or hadn't qualified. But yeah, we just missed a bunch of players, and we tried calling them, or the tournament director tried calling them, but couldn't reach them. So we ended up with 7 players, and I played against the great player of didn't show up. So
there are actually supposed to be 9 of us. Actually, 9 of us qualified. There was a tie for 8.
There was a tie, but yeah, they didn't show up, and
I don't know how that would have been resolved.
a tiebreaker.
I guess.
If they both had showed up, it would have been a tiebreaker
Well,
to see who made it.
Well, a lot of these tournaments, the tiebreakers are going to be done based on like your individual games, who had the most, who had the highest score. So someone who had the first place would finish ahead of someone with the second place.
But this was for the qualifying for like the entries. Like you don't get first places.
Take your take your qualifying entry, and you both have a qualifying entry. Who had the best finish in one of their qualifying entries?
Yeah, but they both had the same amount of points.
Total points, but one person might have had a first, a 10th, a 20th. The other person might have had a second.
Yeah, I still think they would have probably gone for a tiebreaker, which I think is fair, more fair than that, because they both ended up with the same amount of points. So it would be very difficult to say which one was better than the other.
And Escher ends his third and final ball with a 5.6 billion. What another excessively impressive showing from Escher Levkov, currently the top-ranked IFPA player across the globe.
Well, if one of those players can beat him, then we will definitely not go to high speed.
Check 1, 2. There we go.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Brian. To get into playoffs, you always play for it.
With a tiebreaker.
Yeah. I need to talk. Am I too loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, the technical difficulty on mine, and it's like I was waiting to check the volume check, and both of you stopped talking and watching instead.
That's what we do.
I'm still good, right? You can still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah, no, Dave had a weird issue there with the audio, and I've been hearing this buzz, so I've been trying to troubleshoot that too.
So, let me see. What is Joshua doing right now?
He was in, I already forgot the mode name.
One of the Endor modes? Or did he skip on it?
It looks like he was in one of the Tatooine modes.
Oh, did he start the Tatooine mode? That's possible. Too.
Yeah, it looked like
but
it.
Yeah, it wasn't enough for him.
So just giving a quick update on the second group that is currently in progress. They're on ball number 3 right now over on high speed. Right now, Kaylee is, as you can see, in 3rd place. He's in 1st position there in the picture-in-picture on the top right. Right now, leading is Robert Gagnon. And so 2nd place is being held by Raymond Davidson. So we will keep an eye on that closely.
The winner of amateurs is the guy sitting on my left here, Brendan Tibbetts.
That's me.
Yeah, his brother Michael got 2nd, Nick Sear got 3rd, and I got 4th. So we are getting a video mode here. And like I said, I'm terrible to edit. So if you guys play this video mode, what's your strategy? I feel like sometimes the gap is just too small to get the Millennium Falcon through.
I am not at liberty to say because I have not played this video mode at the tournament. And it's been a while since I played Star Wars. It's been removed from that pizzeria a long while ago.
Okay, but because with playing this multi-ball, or this video mode, he lit his Hoth multi-ball, which he can start with that shot he just made. Yeah, avoid asteroids, thank you.
Wait, didn't he just do this?
I think he did. Maybe he started the wrong. What?
So he might have lit video mode independent of the mode.
Oh,
Hoth,
okay.
and so you do a video mode first, and then with Hoth you can take that one mode, which is a video mode. And so I have noticed you could get it twice.
Okay.
That wasn't worth nearly as much. Did he not have the shot? No, he did. It was probably not worth it.
There's his multi-ball. Shoot spinner to build value.
Kaylee just getting away in high speed. Ball 3, 1.2 million.
Did he get a jackpot just now?
No, he's just about ready to start, yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's up in the corner on our screen.
Oh, yeah, well, that's great. Look at that.
Technology.
Technology is just amazing.
Yeah. Wow, that was really fast there. Derek.
Three balls in play now for Derek.
How are his multipliers doing?
I think he's at the maximum.
He's at 10x, which means he probably only has one shot lit. I think it's Hoth, I'm not sure.
So when you get the X's up, the shots get less that you can multiply?
Yeah, it
think
starts
he's at
with
the
3.
20. Yeah, he's at the actual 20.
So
right
he's
now.
at the 20, which means only one shot will be lit with the X. And it's going to time out.
But it's off.
Oh, he has his exit there. He just pressed it. Now he has the right round.
Now
he's moving it.
He's moving it around. I think it's expiring because it's flashing really fast.
Yeah.
It turned off.
Yeah, the time it took him to move it, it ended up timing out.
Yeah.
So. Does it still time out even when it's off and you're moving it around?
I guess so.
I think so.
We can't exactly see the camera because Kaylee George is in the way. You're not getting a good view of his shoulder.
That's a nice shoulder. But you can see like Derek Thomas here is doing a good job here. He definitely may not be able to catch Escher, but he's definitely in the lead right now, which is important because
He's putting up a good fight.
Yeah, and I think whoever like ends up higher than the other players may like force a tiebreaker for second place or actually move on.
He basically needs to, this is already ball 3, right?
Yes.
And
yes, ball
so
3.
he's got at least 3rd place, but he's got to stay ahead of Colin to force the tiebreaker.
Exactly, yes.
If Colin passes him,
Colin moves on.
Colin's coming in with the extra point.
But if Derek stays ahead of him, then they'll be in a tiebreaker.
Yeah. So right
that.
Now, of course, if Derek came back and could pass Escher, that would totally change it. But
Yes, it
right
would.
now, the most likely scenario is either
Well, the
tiebreaker
still
if he can
off.
hold on to this lead against Colin, or
And maybe for Jermaine's sanity, not having another 5 billion game would be nice. As a tournament director, you always like looking at the time.
Yeah.
I can also never tell how many tilt warnings you get because the danger on the display stays a little, kind of overstays its welcome.
I cannot give you that answer.
I'm not asking. I'm just stating something.
Yeah.
Looks like regarding high speed, it looks like Raymond has started his own multi-ball. And he got
Yeah,
the
Raymond
hideout
just
jackpot.
Raymond just hit that jackpot, 1 million points. You can see that up in the picture-in-picture. As we continue watching Star Wars as well.
Looks like Colin has
We're
started
multitasking right here.
Yes, we are.
Which multi-ball has he started now?
So,
He
TIE
started-
Fighter, I think he started. And he does have the 10x multiplier, but it's timing out.
It's
And there he just hit it to extend the timer.
It looks like he hit it on a grace period. too,
Yeah,
'cause I
and
saw
there is a
this.
grace period. It connect. I've actually seen it go to 3 arrows, and then you hit it, and it goes back to a single arrow and restores.
I actually saw that happen right there.
Yeah. So he's like his big point shot right now. He has a left orbit, so he should be trying to shoot that left orbit.
Or at least shoot the 3-bank.
There he goes.
The 3-bank stand-up to prolong how long it stays at 10x, which he should be
Yeah,
doing
now,
right now if he
now
wants
it's
to keep it.
flashing. Shoot it up there. Keep the 10x.
No, he was
No.
too focused on trying to move it around. Now it's back down to 2x.
Yeah, at that point when you have it like 2x both balls trapped, that's where you take your time and get them set to the most likely place, which is often like the Death Star and the ramp. That's usually where I park them unless I have a very specific shot to do elsewhere. Kind of the Hoth ramp and Death Star. And when it takes arrows away as your bonus goes up, it takes them away right to left. So your left one will always stay lit.
Oh, it's the left one that will always stay lift? I thought
Yeah.
I thought it would go in. I thought it would keep the center one.
No, left one. So we'll take the rightmost one, then the middle one, and then.
Okay, all right. That's good to know. I was about to ask that. Yeah, see, that's always the first mystery. And it gives all of those, right?
Yep.
Okay. Just like Ghostbusters with Tobin Spirit Guide. Wait, is that right?
Yeah, that gives you multiple mystery awards at once.
All that it says. Anyway.
So when you're in the video mode, if you hit the action button on the lock bar, it will make your ship go faster.
It could be used
And
to dodge asteroids
probably
that are...
give you more points too if you do it.
Or hit stuff faster.
Or hit stuff faster. That would
Potentially.
You can dodge, you can definitely dodge things. And I've seen like some of the better video players. I'm not a great video mode player, but I've seen some who are like so they know when to press it, when not to press it, so they don't press it as they kind of wiggle around a couple of asteroids, and then they have an opening, then they press it, and then they just zoom past like 50 of the asteroid. And then when they get slow, they go navigate again. So I've not noticed any pattern. I'm not the greatest. So there, Colin got it twice in a row.
Yeah, and the
just like
first
Derek.
one he got was just the video mode and not the Hoth one.
Yeah.
And this one is the Hoth one, so he needs to make one more shot after this to go into his multi-ball.
I can hear the sounds of video mode through these headphones.
Raymond Davidson putting up 3.2 million. That's going to be really tough to beat.
It also means that Kaylee George is not moving on.
Unfortunately not. Robert Gagnon is automatically moving on, but he can kind of play a little bit of a spoiler-ish, I guess. I mean, if he passes, let's see, if we do the math here, if Derek can get a little bit more score.
Yeah, Derek needs to pass
he needs
Raymond,
to pass.
though. Derek needs to pass Raymond.
That's true, yeah.
Can't use elbow in a double cradle unless your arm is broken. I guess my arms are broken then. Remember when pinball wasn't videos, asteroid modes, and action buttons? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, if
actually, you know what? Maybe we should do like one of those. Can you do like a pop quiz or something like that?
What's that?
I was gonna say, like, what is the first Stern pinball game to use an action button? Not like one of those tournament buttons, but like an actual action.
Wasn't it AC/DC?
I remember, yeah. Anything before that?
Spoil it.
Sorry.
Really? Was that a rhetorical question?
It was.
So Robert, up there,
must have loved Black.
His tournament life is already solidified into the finals. And
but no, it actually wasn't AC/DC.
And it looks like Colin is also the one moving on. He passed Derek. He already had the 3 points, so...
you mean Raymond?
No, I'm looking at
you mean this group. Yeah, the Star Wars. Sorry,
looking
yeah.
at the one we're actually following?
The one we're watching.
There's so many, yes.
Oh, big surprise. Escher has a grand champion score.
Surprise, surprise.
For me, pinball has always been action buttons and video modes because I started playing in the early 2000s when there was already a lot of video modes, and I think I just saw Black Rose that somebody mentioned that actually has a button like that.
I believe that is the correct answer.
So
I actually thought it was AC/DC too, but then I remembered. Oh,
I think
Black Rose.
You asked for Stern, by the way.
I was asking about
Stearns.
I think I was specifically asking about
Yeah.
Stern, but if we're going
way back.
way back, I think it was Black Rose. But I still could be wrong. But I don't know what other game could possibly be.
Black Rose, I think the first game that Raymond Davidson owned.
Was it?
I think that was his first ever pinball.
We can always ask him.
So I think they're putting in the last scores.
And it's time for the grand finals.
Pinball was better before flippers.
I mean, it literally was just pinball.
I know.
Yeah, I mean
In the Netherlands, I think we skipped pinball because we call it flipper cost. So the flipper is in the name. We just decided to go for it once it became more fun, I guess.
IFPA is called International Flipper Pinball Association.
So your final four is going to be Escher Lefkoff, Colin Urban, Robert Gagnon, and Raymond Davidson.
That is 3 world champions and Colin Urban.
Well, it's factual.
Yeah.
We're about the truth here. It's facts.
I think
not
Colin
meant to be
Urban-
insulting.
Colin Urban came close once.
Yeah?
I think he got second at
Yeah.
Indisc.
You're right. I think so.
Let's just see. Watch Colin Urban just like sweep this all away. It may just happen.
All right. So the final brackets have been created. We already know who's in. We're just seeing where they're going to go.
Escher drives the bus, right?
Escher drives the bus.
Jeff, I hate you, hate Jersey Jack Pirates of the Caribbean. You're talking to, I guess he's talking to someone named Jack. I never actually played Jersey
It looks
Jack
like
Pirates of
we
the
are going to Jurassic Park.
No, I never actually played Jersey Jack's Pirates of the Caribbean. I've seen it, but never actually played it myself.
So this is it. The final 3 games of the weekend here on the stream. Maybe a tiebreaker, perhaps. Wouldn't that be some drama?
You're not streaming high stakes?
Unfortunately not. By the time we would get out of here and I have to break down the equipment, I would turn into a pumpkin.
A pumpkin. A pumpkin.
Yeah. So no, this will be the stream, unless someone does some sort of pirate stream with their phone or some other item. But yeah, no, this will be it.
All right.
For the Geek Gamer
So
broadcast.
It seems like people say that they want to see, they don't want to see Dirty Harry, Jurassic Park, or Star Wars again.
Too bad.
But I'm afraid that's what we're getting.
I don't make those decisions.
Nope.
Oh, too bad, because our first game is already Jurassic Park.
That's right.
So, sorry to say this, but look what we got here.
Yeah. Been a phenomenal stream. We appreciate having you all here with us. We do hope that you hang around after the conclusion of this game for the championship presentation. It's going to be a great one. And then still stick around, because I would love it if we all jumped over and rated Soleil Flip. They are broadcasting right now the IFPA Championship de France. Right now, I don't know what they'll be, if I can understand, if they're not speaking English. I don't even know how to speak French.
Je ne parle pas français.
Oh, boy, that's like required classroom learning for you, I bet, right? When you were growing up?
It was, but you know what?
Yeah.
You know what I just said?
No.
I don't speak French.
Oh.
But I said it in French.
It's like no habla español.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rocket launcher C, no compadre, or whatever.
So I will hope that we all will go raid them after the conclusion of the championship and after we wrap things up. So we'll give them a nice big bounce and love to do that. In the meantime, we got a Final Four match. We got Asher Lefkoff stepping up. Grand final here. Good luck, everybody. Here we go.
Good luck, but also have fun, as we all say in Dota.
All right, there's the plunge and Escher, and here we off and underway.
Tried for the skill shot, didn't make it. Still trying to make the same shot to be able to start the first paddock.
If Soleil Flip is not there,
Hit the C.
Actually they just went off, so they're done for the night.
Okay.
It was 12:20 in the a.m. They just finished. So we'll just go to the next person down. We'll go raid somebody else after this. So stay tuned.
Escher's first paddock is now in progress.
Yeah, and he's
got
got
the H.
and he's got
There's the
3
A.
letters of his chaos. Okay.
Ooh.
That was a good save
Sad.
there.
Is he gonna get away
Double
with that?
danger. He is getting away with it,
Looks
but he
like-
needs to be careful now.
Yeah.
Because that was a double
Playing
danger.
on pins and needles now. You're laying on a bed of nails. Nice upper flipper to the truck, and get another shot right to the upper flipper. That's 3 shots out of 4.
Yeah, this one is definitely set on hard. When you play this on location, you often just need like 1 shot to complete the T-Rex or 2.
And also that escape would probably be lit to begin
That escape would definitely be lit.
So let's go through some rules against this is the finals, and most people would just watch the finals to begin with. I would presume. So there are many things to do in Jurassic Park. One of the things is paddocks for dinosaurs. There are staff to rescue in paddocks, and there's also the actual capturing of dinosaurs. When our score in the bottom right is not up to date yet. When Raymond starts his paddock, we'll explain more about that in depth. We'll see if he gets the skill shot. Yes, there are subsequent skill shots if he shoots the right ramp, which he missed. He has to shoot that ramp again to start a paddock. Most of all, right there in the inlane.
Hey, Game Time Television. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Jumping in over here. Thank you so much.
There you go. He hit one of the targets that was right behind the truck right there, that dispatches the helicopter to capture the dinosaur. So if you shoot the dinosaur right now, it captures it.
He's probably, so he's got a smart missile right now. He is getting ready to get it on Raptor multi-ball. He has to hit the target right
behind the bumpers. Unfortunately, that truck got in the way.
The truck is in the way.
Smart missile miss. Is it really called a smart missile then?
Yes, a smart missile is also from the old game where you could use the smart missile to complete all the shots or one of the shots, something like that, on your playfield.
This game has many nods. The Jurassic Park made by Data East in 1993. Oh, that would have been nice if it went up the H from the upper flipper.
So in the paddock mode, you've got all those rescue lights, which are used, I think, for rescuing the staff, right?
Ooh.
Double danger. Look at Nedry.
I'm sorry, Al.
I always like some saving of the dinosaurs.
Okay.
Dave Stewart back in the booth.
So he did save the dinosaur, but the staff can still be rescued.
Yeah, but
it also means the staff aren't in peril anymore because you can lose staff and make rescues unsuccessful, which breaks your rescue streak. Getting on a good rescue streak is also great for points.
It's also not good for staff morale if you don't save all your staff.
Oh yeah. Drain out the right.
This is basically the same, a little bit more than Escher's ball one.
There's a couple of multi-balls to get right off the bat. The first one we almost saw from Escher, which is T-Rex multi-ball, which is one of the T-Rex modes. You have to hit that truck. Right now it's on the harder setting, so it's 4 times. Either way, if you hit it from going from left to right or right to left, it'll spot you a letter in T-Rex. The other multi-ball is Raptor Tri-Ball. Note how I said Tri-Ball, not multi-ball. By shooting the Raptor gate, which is to the right of the C. You got to hit that a few times, then shoot behind it when it lowers to lock a ball behind there. And then then you're served a new ball, and then try to free that other ball by hitting it a few more times, probably more than it took before, I would assume. And then it starts a 3-ball multi-ball. Ooh.
So, which is your preferred method to start off the game? Going into a fresh game like tournament like this.
First off, I like to start a paddock right away. And then I try to see if I can start either of the multi-balls.
I do like starting with at least getting the C, because getting the other shots...
Yeah, start with the C first.
That will, like, you can get those while you're getting paddocks and rescuing people.
The skill shots are like, going with the skill shots, it's like, wow. It's like you get a good rhythm with the skill shots. It's like it goes like, there's like 5 skill shots. You can make it a pattern.
Your millions per flip will go up. Millions per minute.
Yeah. I forget the exact sequence of the skill shots. It's like left ramp, then right ramp, then tower, which is one of the upper flipper shots.
Mm-hmm. And then going for the helicopter shot on the complete right.
Yeah, which is to the right of the upper flipper there. And then it ends on the C, yes?
I've never completely...
Well, I have to assume it ends on the C, because I don't know where else it would end.
The center, it could end on the center shot, but...
I think it ends on the C. There's also a secret skill shot if you hit the C right away.
Yeah, the thing I'm not sure about, I had read somewhere that it was only, you had to soft plunge it, but I think I got it once on a full plunge, straight to the C, but I don't have confirmation whether or not to get that C skill shot that you could do it on a full plunge.
Someone said there, left, right side, O. Yeah, but where does it end on? Because I'm pretty sure there's a 5th one.
Escher just started his T-Rex multi-ball.
And there was a separate skill shot on the O. I thought there was 5. Is there only 4? Yeah. There could only be 4. Anyway, Escher's now in T-Rex multi-ball. This is only a 2-ball multi-ball.
And also he's
in Smart Missile right now. Yeah, he didn't choose the right. He didn't get a mode he was satisfied with. Oh, but there were 2 balls in there. That screwed up the shot. That screwed up his shoot. Yeah, it was only lit for super combos. He didn't find the reward he really wanted. So Not really much lost there.
So now he's going to want to get the red jackpot because that will continue increasing his jackpot. That's
Because
on the left
his
graph.
jackpot going in was only.
Hey, Dave, can you bring the mic up a little bit? There. Yeah, it's got to be like right in front of your mouth.
Oh.
Thank you.
It was only his jackpot was only like
2 tilt warnings there.
shy of 500, or that's what he started with.
Yeah.
All right. See where he's at now.
2 more shots to complete chaos.
You have to spell chaos in order, by the way. just to note that. There's the O.
And now he needs the
S.
helicopter shot on the right.
Which is also lit for rescue. Oh.
They should have hired Schwarzenegger to say.
Get
"That's
to
it."
the chopper.
Yeah. I know it's not this franchise, but would have been fun.
There's also a pop target skill shot? No way.
No, that's
How much is
that's
that?
Godzilla.
Are you sure? He wasn't going for his control room? He could have been going for his control room. Control room could score a lot, especially if you stack it with a multi-ball. We saw Escher on an earlier game. I think it was was it the quarterfinals or the semifinals game? I think
Semifinals.
Yeah, semifinals, where he stacked Chaos multi-ball with oh! He actually tripped the rescue target out lane, which saved the ball, but he tilted it out because the ball crept up the left out lane enough. But he still tilted, so. Though he was nonchalant, would that have been legal?
I think so.
It would count as a Lazarus,
Yeah.
I believe, as long as he didn't like slide it in such a way, like a
Yeah.
death save type thing. That would count as a Lazarus.
So, but let's see what Colin is going to do over here.
1 skill shot,
One
2 skill shots.
2 skill shot. And that's all we're getting, 2 skill shots.
Yeah. And the extra ball save you get on that, since there is no default ball save, there is very little grace period. There actually is like a very small amount of grace period, but not much. I'd say like less than half of a second. So there's like enough for it to like, if you drain your ball, there's like only a grace period for it to hit the register the trough switch.
So he looks like he's actively going for his T-Rex multi-ball. That looked like his last 2 shots were aiming for the G.
Yeah.
And it's a dangerous shot.
It is very dangerous. There's no real safe return off that. But Raptor Tri-Ball isn't much safer. I think it's more dangerous because of how much closer to the flippers it is. Robert's up. How's he going to approach this?
Another skill shot.
Like everybody does. Barely misses the second one.
Might want to project just a little bit. I got you maxed out, but I know you guys are trying to be quiet. We are really close, by the way, the competitors. You can kind of see me waving behind Robert back here. And so we're trying not to be loud enough to be distracting, but we also know you guys want to hear us. So we're trying to file that medium there.
So he is 2 letters away from starting chaos. And he's also in one of his paddock modes, and he's drained. Tilting even.
Well, this is going to be a 1-ball game because.
Yeah, a little bit too much reaction there, Robert.
I thought I was going to go into the end lane.
Understandable, though. Perfectly understandable.
But of course, I read the out lane perfectly.
Okay, player 3. Player 1, Escher Lefkoff is probably going to wait until the game is settled down a little bit.
Doesn't have to wait that long, though. In fact, he was actually outside. He's coming up right now.
There he is.
Yeah, as Chase mentioned, there's a 20-second lag from the outside TV that most people are watching.
Skill shot 1. Went for the S. Chaos is lit now.
See, that makes sense. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Oh, is he going to do it again? I think that's his. I think he started. I think that's enabling his control room right there. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
We're
so
going to see it again.
Yeah, the
So system
stack
boot,
up. Now start the multi-ball.
trap his ball, and see
Chaos
if you can make
multi-ball
that
is
shot.
started by the jet bumper target that's right up there. You can see it flashing orange with a yellow shot. Truck was in the way, but
It's
he moved it out.
very difficult to get it up there, especially when the truck is blocking your shot. It is possible, but it's just very tight.
Like I was saying before, it's like shooting the camera in Twilight Zone with the flipper down. He's going to try to get it back on the left.
So this is
And he's got another
nice.
paddock on. So
Yeah.
that's good stuff to stack, and there it goes.
Guys. So it's nice, like he shot it in there, but he didn't get a clean shot. But those
the
pop bumpers
but the jets
helped
him
him
out. Now he's got both the paddock and system boot running. Oh, and there's something else that can happen. The staff are now immobilized, so we can't actually rescue the staff for a brief time. But I don't think he's focusing on the staff right now. He's focusing on chaos as
Getting
well as
a lot of chaos
system
multiple
boot.
jackpots. So if you want to get double X playfield going, on the right
Yeah, you
side there's
definitely
a
do.
little target, and you have
He
to
has to get a supply drop first. That lights the
Oh, that
2x
lights
scoring.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an upper blinking blue target. Like,
Probably only shootable from the upper flipper, which
Yeah.
he actually almost got right there.
but a lot of times, though, the ball will bounce into that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That's
key-
a super
key thing-
jackpot worth $5 million and an atta ball.
Very nice.
Another great $5 million right there. Even without a playfield multiplier going, 15 million extra ball right there. All right, 2x playfield is lit. There's this tiny little purple light right now next to those helicopter blades that activates double playfield, which I think he was
And
trying to
he
shoot
was
for
going
right
for
there.
it. Let's see if you can hit it now.
Although I think the control room mode's over now. There you go. He
There
hit
you go.
it. It's on now.
2x playfield.
And I think he rescued the paddock just. I think he completed the paddock just in time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, he's out of chaos multi-ball. Good
But that
total
was
though.
that was a great multi-ball he just played.
Yeah, but now he's kind of wasting his 2x because nothing's going on right now.
He got like 1 or 2 jackpots in, I think, with his 2x.
He did. Now he has to spell chaos twice to get chaos multi-ball again. Spelling it the first time lights his next control room.
Is that the only way to light your control room?
I believe there are other ways to do it, though I forget what.
Yeah, I know the first paddock complete is like the easy one. That lights your first control room. And I don't remember all the different ways, but there are like 3 or 4 different ways
Yeah.
to light.
Like a number of different ways to do many things there. He also got his escape lit, so his left outline's covered.
He's trying to.
And I think he's also sitting on 1 tilt warning, so I think he has already acquired 1 tilt warning.
Okay.
The rescue, I think that's smart missile. He's prepping to fire. Yes, so
Raptor
there's Raptor
multi-ball.
tri-ball. Shoot that same target to start chaos. The truck was in the way.
Oh.
Not quite. Didn't
And-
get enough help from the jets that time. Nice combo. And he also got a super tranquilizer. Let me talk about the tranquilizer real quick. If you shoot the dinosaur when it's not ready to be rescued, the dinosaur will not move around the playfield for a certain amount of time. You can press the action button if you have a super tranquilizer to keep it in place for an even longer period of time. I believe if the dino shot meets a shot where a rescue is, that will lose that rescue and break your streak.
So he's got his control room lit. He just played system boot. Is the virus one the other next one?
I
The
believe
best one to play?
That's what I've seen him play before. And I think that's, yeah, is that what he's going to do? No, he's doing Restore Power.
Okay. Maybe it doesn't matter.
This is
as
the one
much.
I would do.
Yeah, this one, I think one shot in the center lights all the other shots.
Okay.
So you have a lot of shots lit. It's good if you want, build up points.
Yeah. I do know that these modes are pretty
He's got
valuable.
A. So next completion of Chaos, he's got 3 of 5 letters.
I think the
One more
virus.
letters of like Chaos multi-ball again.
I think the virus
it's
is
lit
more
again.
difficult because, like, between every shot you have to hit. Is it control room or something?
And he's
like
got
that?
the stack going again. He's got the stack again.
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, he did. I was like, did it hit it? Did it not hit it? But it totally did.
Yeah, it did. It was just delayed in showing it, but I saw the ball save light going and the other ball coming out.
I don't think I've ever seen someone get back into Chaos multi-ball as quick as he did.
Oh, yeah. Like doing it on the same ball. And also getting another one of the control rooms in. I mean, that
No, he
makes
spelled
sense. But
during that time, he spelled Chaos
Yeah.
twice. And it's like, I think, hardly missed a shot, just went in order.
Yeah, well, that ball's coming back. Actually, I think they might both come back. Yeah, because it let the ball because it started a ball saver briefly.
Well,
and,
if you hit the add ball from the pop bumpers, that
No,
restarts your ball saver.
No, I think no, it wasn't an add ball. I think an add ball saver is longer than that.
Not with the reduced multi-ball settings.
this is another great game
No,
by
see,
Escher.
that's an add ball. Let's see how long this lasts. Yeah, see, I think it's like 1 or 2 seconds longer. See, like when he got one out of the escape, it was already like flashing really fast. Yeah, see. It was kind of a waste of escape though, but it's already. Well, it was. I guess that's timed light.
So in Chaos multi-ball, do you do you need to like respell Chaos to get your jackpots or?
Yes, but I think right now he can spell it in any order, and these are
Yeah.
jackpots too. Right now he just needs the C. He got the harder shots done. This one's relatively easy.
Okay, can he?
Just needs that other ball sort of out of the way. Well, that's one way to get rid of it, I guess. And there it is. Now shoot that target.
Oh,
that's
look
a
at
48
that
million
super jackpot.
jackpot.
That's amazing, and it adds another ball.
Yep, and his escape slid again too. Oh, now he gets 2x playfield. That would have been awesome before. Wouldn't enough. The shots sort of move around on the playfield, so they shoot.
Are they those red
Yes.
arrows
No,
we're shooting for?
They're on the side of the Jeep, I think. If you hit
Oh,
the
yeah.
Jeep, they move to the other side.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so now they're on the left.
And
He's trying to move them to the right.
Yeah, no help from the pop bumpers there.
Yeah. There's one up the spinner. Escape got used.
Yeah, see, escape doesn't it gives you a ball back, but it doesn't like ball saver.
It did before, which is odd.
That's
don't know
why I thought it was the add ball saver.
Yeah, I don't know why. It seems inconsistent. Time to go play JP on location, pretend like I can do even 10% of the incredible stuff Escher's doing right here. Same, bro. Same.
Well, 10% will
Shoot
give
Pop
you
Star for
72
Chaos
million.
Letter Jackpot. Which is what he can probably do it right now. Yeah, but no more add-balls. I think he used them all. And that's the end of a exceptional ball, too.
Amazing ball.
That was ball 3, wasn't it?
Or was it? Was it ball 3?
Maybe.
It was ball 3,
Yes.
but what an end.
I think he went in with like 19 or 20 million or something.
30. He
30.
was in the lead, but not by
Yeah.
much.
And look at him now.
Truly a Professor Chaos level ball.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do. I think this guy beat Pinball. Oh, you haven't seen him beat Pinball. If you just tuned in now.
So we're waiting for Raymond Davidson right now, who's probably watching the other screen.
So we got a new poll for all the chatters to get your predictions in. Let's see if you guys can predict who do you think is going to win this championship. Now, I know we just saw Escher with an incredible ball, but any one of these players can repeat exactly what Robert just did.
You needed to ask that question before.
I know
ball 3
it's a little biased. I didn't even think about it until now. But we'll see what We'll give it up to the chatters. We'll see what they think. So prediction is on, or poll is on now.
All right, Raymond is prepping his. Actually, he's got his control room ready.
System boot.
But is he close to any multi-ball? Because you really want to get that going during a multi-ball. Is nice.
He needs 3 more shots to light his chaos. So I've noticed that like a lot less people are going for the Raptors tri-ball, probably because it's set so difficult.
It's set so difficult, and you have to like actually hit the target and back on several of the shots, and getting it in there. You know, if you don't get it in there, it's you're dealing with a rough.
Yeah, because on location you see a lot more people go for it
Yeah.
when there's a tournament on a location.
Because it's probably not set so hard.
Exactly. It just changes. I find it interesting. It just changes the strategy a little bit.
Yeah, Chaos Multi-Ball is generally safer because all those shots have generally safe returns. Well, maybe not the O. I think the O is the most dangerous shot. Has the most dangerous return. But the other shots all have safe returns. Even the C has a relatively safe return.
Like that, except fortunately he had ball save.
Yeah, because he's in T-Rex multi-ball right now. So now he just needs to keep shooting those red jackpots to keep increasing the value, which his base value I think was maximum because I think he got got the hurry up.
His jackpot value is only at 750. So maybe maximum without boosting.
Yeah, maximum without boosting.
Yeah.
The maximum hurry up, I mean. Because it starts as a hurry up, yeah?
Yes, it does. And doesn't it start at like 500,000? Is that what it starts at? I think when you shoot it directly, you get 500,000 for your jackpots.
That's what it looked like when I saw some other players doing it.
Yeah. So he's rescuing some staff.
Just popped his super tranquilizer. Oh, wow. I don't even know if that was intentional or not.
Yeah, well, to hit the yellow target, he's trying to complete the paddock to light his control room.
Ah.
And so now he has one of the yellow shots.
But his super trank wore off, so it's moving about again.
He at least started his, got to see, so he's...
So we'll see. This is where we saw one of the other players earlier just wait here
To wait for the shot to get to something easier.
Get the shot to move to the center, and then
I think that
shoot the center.
Yeah.
I think he's waiting until it comes to...
To the left ramp.
To the left ramp.
I think that center would be okay. It faces the upper flipper just fine. Because there's only one exit out of the jets, and that's to the upper flipper.
But I think if he gets at the left ramp, he's so close to that 36. Get it on the left ramp, pop it over, and then start control room at the same shot. So
But
if
if
he
you had
wants
a
to go
rescue,
over.
yeah, but if you had a rescue streak, it's gone now. So
There you go.
now he's probably gonna do system boot like everybody else. Ooh. There's lanes.
That was almost a
Yeah, I
drain.
think he needs one shot to earn himself a point.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh yeah, that'll definitely do it.
Now it's building because there's still someone behind him who can catch.
Mm-hmm.
And build as much of a buffer. And if he suddenly gets into multi-ball or other, then that's...
I thought he was doing smart missile because I thought... Oh, no, he started another paddock. I see the rescue lights are now on again. One rescue to light at 15 million bonus. Nice. And here comes a shot for a Raptor. Ooh, he hit the truck directly.
Yeah, sometimes there's a small grace period. You get a second shot at it. Not often, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he is 2 shots away right now from lighting his chaos multi-ball. Just needs the very easy O.
He was trying to get the most out of system boot before it timed out there.
Yeah.
He did get plenty out of it, though.
Yeah.
He's up over 100 million now.
That is a drain and a tilt. So that's not the comeback that that Escher had, but I think that's a pretty decent ball 3 for Colin there.
Well, certainly pulled him out of a potential last place situation.
Exactly,
and
yeah.
Guaranteed a point, maybe 2.
Made use of his skill shot ball save right there, Robert did. What is this? Ah.
So look at Robert. Robert is slowing down a dinosaur.
Got the S. Chaos is ready.
Okay, just needs that one shot through the pop bumpers, and
He got
he's
it.
got it.
No, what I think he had the control room lit, but didn't actually start.
No, he didn't have it lit.
Oh,
No.
it wasn't even lit?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Because this is still his first paddock.
Yeah, first
Which he-
paddock.
Which is still in progress, I think. Or did he just get it? I think he actually got it.
Okay. I thought control room was lit. But
No, it wasn't.
So our chat room seems to think that Escher Lefkoff is going to take it all.
Mm-hmm.
68% of the votes.
Obvious answer is obvious answer.
Colin Urban got some votes here, and then Raymond, and then Robert.
So Robert is the underdog according to the chat room?
According to the official poll of the chat, yes, Robert is the underdog.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he's ranked 142nd now.
Yeah,
compared to the others.
So we were talking about sandbagging earlier. Robert's definitely been doing that. No, he is not.
Yeah.
Totally not.
Robert's been doing well this whole weekend, honestly. In fact, his earlier games have been outstanding. Just now he has to go up against number 1.
Okay.
He was actually going for the 15 million extra ball. No, didn't get enough help from the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Just like,
That makes that smart missile such a difficult shot to make. It's like even if you get it in there,
it may still
not hit that little target in the back.
Yeah, but extra ball not best value, but he can't get Raptor multi-ball from the smart missile because he's already in Chaos multi-ball. Or can you?
I don't think so. Can you stack on this?
Imagine having a documentary on Netflix.
I don't
about
think
how
so. I think I've
good you are
seen
at
different
pinball
awards
and
if you
still
get it
being-
in multi-ball. Yeah, that might have been the extra little thing he needed to catch Colin. He was
Mhm.
still a little bit. No, he's not there yet.
No, but he is getting close to catching Colin.
Yeah, he's getting close, but we've seen some of those double,
Oh yeah,
triple
some
drains.
of those, or some of those tilts.
He's got 2x playfield ready.
Yeah, if you're like if he's trying to save one of
Yeah.
those balls and it tilts on him.
Okay, that probably puts him close enough.
He's,
Don't tilt. Don't tilt
don't
now.
tilt.
Just hit just rescue that staff. But he still needs to put a buffer because he's. No,
Well,
wait, no, he's
well,
played
no,
four.
he's
Never
played
mind.
3. He needs one more shot.
But here's the thing.
Without
He
tilting.
is of course going for Escher's score.
Yeah, now he is.
Now he's going for Escher's
Now he
score.
is.
See if he can chase down Escher because that score is not impossible.
You know, it seems like you just need to have the right combination of things.
Again, it's
Get a control room.
I have seen 300 to 400 million when you stack a control room, multi-ball, and 2x scoring.
Yeah.
Three to
looks like we're not gonna see
400.
it from him.
300 to 400 is totally doable on here.
Yeah. But not right now for
Not-
Robert. But still, that's a great last ball. which gives him 2 points in the first game of 3.
We see Escher put in his initials for the Chaos Multi-Ball Champion.
I'll take the second for that Play-Doh. What's the second?
So guess what? Our first game's finally over.
Yeah.
That was worth the second place early on at least.
Oh, I know, right?
That was very worth the second
Yeah.
place, Rob.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, yes.
Robert saying that's worth at least second place. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, in this Final Four, absolutely. Well, yeah, we were watching it. Yeah, I mean, we saw you grinding it out. Oh, yeah.
Someone just said in the
Robert's
chat,
chatting at us right now. Sorry about that, everybody.
Chase is so much louder than the rest.
You guys are being so quiet. So I'm
Because
like,
I don't want to. Because we don't want to jinx the players by saying something.
well, you can't say. Jinxing is one thing. Audio is another. Don't worry about what to say. Just project.
Someone said, imagine having a documentary on Netflix about being good, about how good you are at pinball, and still being the underdog.
Yeah, it's true.
Wow.
It's very true.
Just wow.
So I'm a prediction for game number 2.
Excuse me.
I'm going for Star Wars.
So we do need a tournament director to come over and collect
tally up those
scores.
Scores are overrated.
I know. We'll just
Everybody wins.
everybody wins. Participation trophy. Here you go.
Yes.
I mean, all 4 of us amateur players got the same plaque, basically. Just
I like how you're owning it now, by the way. Yeah. Us 4 amateur players. Yes.
I mean,
Own it.
We both were an amateur over here,
Total amateur.
even though I shouldn't be. Except my top rank overall in IFPA was like 300. Now I'm down to like 5,000.
My highest ever has been around 900. So I've been around 1,000 for a very long time in the main ranking.
I mean, seriously, how do you drop all the way down from 300 to 5,000? How does that happen?
You don't play. And
I
your
haven't-
tournaments that you had, they will lose their points. So that's how you drop down.
So once again, we are waiting for a
I
tournament
blame
director
COVID.
to come on over, grab the scores, and then we can move on and see what game selection number 2 will be. Any predictions, everybody? What do you think game 2 will be?
I think Star Wars, and if that's not the next game, that will be game number 3.
Well, we haven't seen Metallica except for that one time when the way began.
I want to see Metallica or Family Guy.
Yeah, we haven't seen Family Guy on stream or Fishtails. Fishtails hiding over there.
Fishtails is out of service.
Oh, it is. It's out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise,
wasn't
I
ready.
definitely would have picked it for amateurs.
Okay.
But Eden has been telling me Fishtails is out of commission, so
All
we
right.
will not see Fishtails here.
We got Mr. Snailman in our chat predicting Escher will pick Rush.
Ooh, Rush would be nice.
Yeah. We got Alien Star over there. Haven't seen that on stream either. Very sad about that. Or High Speed.
I don't
Anybody
think-
has picked Alien Star.
It's just been taking up space. Is that what you're saying?
I at least took Barracuda for my picked Barracuda for my tiebreaker.
That's like
Star
the
Wars?
only time it's been picked.
See? Star Wars.
It is Star Wars.
I'm the worst. High stakes. I saw you playing at high stakes. You get a ticket? Yeah, next. Oh yeah, how'd your Godzilla go? I got 80 and I missed the pop for another 15. But that's not bad. That's not bad. That's all your ticket was.
To clarify, this is the Stern 2017 Star Wars, not the Mandalorian.
Or
Also a good game.
or the Data East Star Wars. Or the Pinball 2000 Star Wars.
I'm not fond of the design, the actual playfield design of Star Wars Episode 1.
And now it feels like a Star Wars Pinball 2000 game. Maybe. Wouldn't that be better to watch? I don't know. I would love to see a Pinball 2000 make it into a tournament.
I like it too, especially Revenge from Mars.
I want to see Revenge from Mars.
Yeah.
But how would you broadcast that? It's like
You can get it's doable. I mean, you could easily get the monitor. I mean, I know some of them have been replaced with LCDs, but let's say it wasn't. You can still get a camera in there, and the playfield will be inventive.
Probably at an angle.
Yeah,
You
that
can
would
get
work.
it at an angle.
Old school angle. Yeah.
Yeah. We had the Pinball 2000 swap kit where you have one cabinet and 2 play fields, and you swap them out.
Oh.
And then you change the software on it, and you've got it's a 2-in-1 pinball.
So what's the cabinet, though?
We had the Revenge from Mars cabinet.
Ah, the superior one.
Yes. Yeah, and most of the time we had Revenge from Mars in it. We would sometimes change it to Star Wars, but then keep that in for a couple of months and then quickly change it back to Revenge. I do think that's the one that's most fun of the two.
If you're watching on the stream right now and you're not subscribed, you might get an ad here. I'm going to run a quick 30-second ad break so you guys don't get any interruption here during the next game. So some of you will still hear us. They'll still hear us, but some of you will see an ad, so stand by.
Tasty humans.
Come here, tasty human.
I love. Actually, we're going to watch Star Wars now, and Robert Gagnon is in there, Asher Lefkoff is in there, and they are both the proud owners of a amazing trophy that is a Martian from Attack from Mars and Revenge from Mars. I think there's only 5 of those trophies out there. They are huge. They are very heavy. I have one in my home because Kaylee has one.
Someone said, get that Doodlebug over here. I think there was something wrong with Doodlebug, so I think it may be out of commission from the classics.
Wow, if you only got a 9-second ad, congrats. That's awesome.
I think, actually one of my favorite lines from Revenge from Mars is, "That's not my spleen, that's my wife." So many good quotes from that game. Yep, we had it for a second. And it's not actually on right. But they're not actually playing right now.
No, false alarm.
They first still need to write down the score.
Yeah, they still have to advance the bracket there. And then they got to get the game picked in. And
yeah, the in lanes are broken on Doodlebug. Yeah. Wait, Doodlebug has in lanes?
At the top? Top lanes, maybe?
If I could wave my magic wand.
All right, we're off and underway. Here we go with Star Wars game number 2.
And that's just already going to work on mash that button before the TIE Fighters even appeared.
Mm-hmm. It's always nice when you can do that when you have your ball actually
trapped. Yeah. That way you don't have to worry about anything else.
So he's on his way to getting Hoth, I think.
Oh,
or at least he was trying to do that.
You can already see him start to work on his You can already see his adept multiplier changing work. But he didn't have a long enough ball for us to see it perfectly. This game plays really fast. This is the fastest playing game at the tournament.
Have you played Godzilla?
No, I haven't played.
Okay.
I'm talking about this. I'm talking about at least these games. I have not. I never played any of the high stakes games actually.
Yeah. Jermaine was telling me that he was going to go back and set it up really, really, really hard.
Godzilla?
Yeah.
Oh man.
He was afraid of hour-plus games.
That game is so fast. Like if you hit a shot, like you hit a ramp, like that's nice. But if you miss a shot, it will just come back twice as fast.
We were saying that maybe he was going to take the rubber bands off the flippers, but you know.
What? Make them just plastic flippers?
No, like a thin rubber band. You know, like you would get at the store.
Or just a hair tie.
those would break easily.
So somebody's asking which character Asher picked, and I'm pretty sure that Asher picked probably Han, because that's what he talks about. That's his strategy. So even though I didn't pay attention,
Han.
Yes, yeah. And he likes to pick Han because you have 3 planets of which you are closer to the multi-ball. You only need 1 mode for each of the planets to get to their multi-balls.
Rather than all 3.
Yes.
Whoa. Was that Raymond doing that?
Well, that was a really nice hurry-up he got there.
Yeah, that ball was screaming around that Death Star.
Mm-hmm.
Just screaming, just like woo.
So he's in his Death Star mode right now. If he finishes this mode, that shot will be lit for multi-ball.
As he's in one right now, actually.
Is this mode? Oh, sorry. I'm like totally spacing out. Apparently, never mind.
I thought you were talking about a different multi-ball. To be honest.
No.
My familiarity with this game is quite limited.
I was talking about the multi-ball that he's in right now.
All right.
So anyway, he's in multi-ball because he did what I just said he was going to do.
don't know about getting that ball out of control. Well, he did do an add a ball. You can add a ball by holding down the button.
But
if you just press the button.
But only once you've spelled force, and I think you need to spell it in order.
Well, someone earlier on the chat said you just had to hit the drop targets like 3 times to.
Yeah, but then somebody
enable it.
else said spell force in order, and then.
Well, it doesn't make sense because the way they're lit, you can't tell that you spell force.
You actually can, because when you hit one, it will make one solid.
I know
when
in single ball play it does that, but in multi-ball?
I think it did that in multi-ball as well. But maybe it's not important anymore since he
he's
already
doing
hit
this.
his ball.
He's mashing the button in multi-ball. That's even more stressful. Oh, he's got another add ball going though.
I think he may have actually.
Did he start
Ooh, he may not get those back though. But he's at least still playing. Overall, I'd say this. Well.
Okay, the game spots you force in order, but it's from hitting any drop. So you do need to hit the drops on the left.
3 times. Yeah. Or any 3 drops, yeah.
He's already up over $1.5 billion.
This is a great start for Raymond.
This is one of those.
I didn't want to say it because.
Well, I'm saying
We don't
it.
believe in that.
No.
It's okay.
Oh, but I do.
But
well,
okay, look.
It's not like he's going to lose his great start.
Yeah.
I
That's
know,
true.
But it will come to but it could come to a screeching halt.
Well, the tutorial is already there. It's like, what is the fastest way to 1 billion points on Star Wars? Because he got there really fast with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the fastest way to a high score? Just use your multiplier. Shot multiplier as well. Which is why I pick R2D2 for whatever benefit he provides. Which honestly, I should probably not do that anymore.
Raymond picked R2D2.
Yeah, Raymond picked R2D2. The key advantage to R2D2 is that your X's time out, take a slower amount of time to time out, and you lose them not as quickly. So in other words, what X to still have like 2 left at say 6X or something like that instead of only 1 left. I don't know how that changes in competition mode versus normal mode where you max out at 10X, but your multipliers stick around longer with R2D2. That's the key benefit from it.
So R2D2 actually makes your multipliers much easier to work with.
Yes. Not much easier.
Not much easier, but still easier. Yeah, but I should probably still do Han because those easier multi-balls are pretty tempting.
Well, you still have 2 relatively easy multi-balls. Well, one relatively easy. The Death Star one is like a single shot mode. That one's easy. You only need 1 mode for like the green, I guess, Endor. But it's 8 shots, so it's a little bit more difficult, but it's also only 1 mode to that multi-ball.
Never mind the shot difficulty. The shots on Star Wars are pretty easy, honestly.
Except the Death Star.
Except when you really need the shots.
Yeah, except when you really need them, yes.
Yeah, the Death Star, but on the Pro here, the Death Star is easier than on the premiums where you have to like loop back on the Death Star, and so a soft shot will register here but won't on the premium.
Yeah, and I played the premium at that pizzeria, so I know the difference.
Blake's Pizzeria.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Where is that at?
Incarnation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he and I live in the general same area. He actually lives not that far from Blake's.
Is that one of the only pinball places on the east side of the water?
Something like that. Tim Wamoto has a new place there too, but they close at 8 p.m. So it's like, that's when pinball starts. But yeah,
what
there's
is this
not
place,
much.
actually? What is this?
The Vector Arena. It's like trampoline arena, something like that.
Oh, I think Michael was telling me about that.
So if you're on the east side in the Seattle area, they've got like 6 machines there, half of them in good shape.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I think my brother was telling me that. That's in, like, Redmond Town Center, isn't it?
No, Redmond Ridge.
Oh, Redmond Ridge, that's right. Even Michael got that mixed up.
and between Blake's and Redmond Ridge, I think those are the only 2 places with pinball on the east side.
Sadly.
I don't know how many times I've recommended to operators who keep opening places everywhere else, but not the east side, this excuse about rent being too expensive on the east side, yet it can't be any more expensive than Seattle. So.
Yeah, there's unfortunately no pinball in Redmond Town Center. I go there quite often. And I would go there, I would stay there longer if there was pinball.
That would be an ideal place.
Yes.
At the Robin, they did have junkyard. That's how I got into this in the first place. But enough about us. More about what they're doing. We're already on ball 2 for Escher.
And basically, except for Raymond, everybody had the same type of ball, point-wise.
Whoa.
Wow. Escher just did.
The best Luke strat is to drain quickly so you can start a new game.
Jeez.
According to the chat.
Everyone waiting to learn the Luke strat from Robert. Yeah. Like, oof. That was brutal, though.
So let's
But
see
I wouldn't be too upset if I was Escher. I mean, he won the first game. He's sitting pretty right now.
So interesting. Raymond started with plus 3x multipliers, so he went straight with increasing his X multipliers on the ball launch, rather than getting like TIE fighters or lighting a mode or anything else.
Okay, and he's got his Endor ready to go. The mode.
Look at how. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, look at how fast that ball was going back to his flippers. If one of them had to go down, it's like, geez. What did Robert pick ball 1 for his award? I do not remember. I didn't see. Also, what did everyone else pick for their heroes? Because I wasn't paying attention.
Is Jar Jar Binks a selection?
No.
I'm going to say something very controversial
You
right here.
You like Jar Jar?
As a kid, when I watched the movies, I loved Jar Jar.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's exactly why he was there.
I don't mind him.
Marketing material.
A lot of people do.
Yeah. Me said don't like him, but pinball.
I may not like the accent now, though, but yeah.
Yeah, see?
I mean, I can see why people. I can see why. I mean, I can see. I mean, I understand why people don't like him. Han is the meta, but R2 is my go-to. Yeah, that's me right there, man. Misa, I think someone should unplug Chase's mic. Use a duck gooberfish. All right. Anyway, call and starting.
It's time for some video mode.
Video mode.
They're talking about Leia, and I know that
Leia's
Escher picked Leia in pin golf because it was only a few shots apparently to get to the target score for pin golf.
Did we just see a perfect?
We did. What? Perfects aren't uncommon. I've seen people do perfects quite a few times, actually.
I've just not seen myself do it.
And I've never done it because I thought it was impossible. Because I never knew you could do
You thought it was impossible, yet you've seen it many times. How is
back
that one?
then, back when it was at Blaze, because I didn't know the button did this. I didn't know about the action button actually had a purpose. Look, if it's not on the display, then I don't know about it. That really should have been a thing on the display. Like, say that the action button makes things happen.
But it was blinking. That tells you it does something.
It always blinks, doesn't it? Unless it blinks a different color, in which case, okay, then that is then on me. Perfect bonus is a percentage of the total value. Is it? I thought it was always 1 million. In which case, it was 3 million because he hit it with a multiplier.
Somebody else says it's only 1 million, but it was
Sorry,
3x
I heard my
multiplied.
mic crack there, so I guess I'm actually being too loud sometimes.
I can adjust here. You keep you. I got you.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's 1 million. I think it is 1 million. It's just, I think it got multiplied there because I think he hit it with an active shot X, which was 3x. Now it's all the way up to 10.
Colin here in multi-ball with, I was going to say 3 balls, but 2 balls.
He's making a statement here. Ooh.
1 ball. It's not multi-ball anymore, huh? But he's getting that ball back, right? He should get that ball back.
I don't think he did.
Didn't he have a thing light?
He did have the
on
theme
right?
light, but apparently it didn't.
Maybe it was just on for funsies and not for function.
Maybe the software got conflicted when he got a tilt warning. I don't understand that. I don't understand what happened there. That was weird. Steve Ritchie is laughing. Switch didn't register late, maybe? No, it did register because the light was blinking. Otherwise, it'd say solidly lit.
Chase, you have replays?
How often does one look at the lockdown bar button to see if it's blinking, though? Yeah, see there.
Details.
I should have zoomed the camera back a little bit more to get that button in the shot. That's my bad. I should be fired.
Yes.
Yeah,
Get
see,
fired
right now
from your
the,
own free
yes, right now the,
I am
the
fired.
escape light, the orange escape light over the right out lane is currently solidly lit. If it registers that a ball went down, then it lights up. Then it blinks for a bit. So I'm pretty sure that's like a temporary. You know, if a ball goes down there again too quickly, it'll get back to you for free, kind of like kickback does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. A failed virtual kickback.
I know. Even then, failed physical kickbacks made at this time still give balls back.
See, like that, hitting that one target and then you keep hitting that other shot. Okay, but he did get it. So how many of those TIE fighters do we actually need to get to start multi-ball?
So I think 50. It's 35 normal settings,
Yes.
but I think on these tournament settings you need 50.
Yeah.
Also, what's with the ghosting lights? Because I'm pretty sure.
Chase mentioned the
It's
mobile,
like the
mobile rig.
Yeah, the LCD flicker kind of a thing. You know, sometimes the camera can pick up on that frequency.
No. I'm talking about. No. I'm not talking about the flicker. The flicker's normal, but
Yeah.
like, you see some of the lights are lit up around the missions, like on the look at the Endor number 3 light that's just faintly lit.
Oh yeah.
Like that shouldn't be there.
No, I actually think it should be.
Really? That just whoa!
I think
Did that just jump over the ball guide? I think that air ball.
Robert just said that's cool. I grabbed a clip of that just in case if we see anything on
it's just
it.
the frequency of the lights you're seeing that flickering.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm not talking about the flicker. I just think
He had Luke, and I think Luke happens to have the third mode already lit.
So
or done.
don't want to point
done,
out
yeah.
don't want to point out the obvious here, but we do
It's
have a situation developing here right now. Escher really looking to improve because if Raymond can hold on.
All right. Well,
Raymond
I was more shocked at what just happened with Robert. The end of Robert's ball there. It was a power in lane, but it like jumped over the ball guy.
It was
between
too
in lane
powerful.
And out lane. It was way too powerful.
It was
He
too
topped
powerful.
over that. Is that what happened, Robert?
I was actually wondering what was that loud sound I heard.
Yeah, it hopped over that.
Was that an impressive trick shot?
Yeah, that was astounding.
Are we going to see a perfect run?
Yeah, I guess not. Cause I guess not.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Dun,
Much
dun,
harder,
dun, dun,
much
dun, dun.
harder to see on a top-down view. So
That's a
he-
perfect. Nice
he
job
got a
there
better
by
angle
Escher.
on that than we did.
So are you saying that if Usher doesn't improve, that we may get like a lot of people going into the last game with 4 points?
4-4-3-3.
Yeah, it'd be real
kind.
close. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that third and final game
All
would
right,
be
escape
critical.
from Hoff. We got multi-ball. Pressure.
But
Something
Escher can just as
desperately
easily end with $1 billion on this
Oh,
ball.
absolutely. Yeah.
Or 2.
Or
Yeah.
2 or 5.
Oh, got it back.
No, he did use his added ball.
Yep.
Now he's in 3 balls.
Very nice.
Honestly, if you bounced around 3 balls, oh no, wait, he's got a ball saver. No, if you had like 3 balls bounced around that are completely out of control, and you're using that TIE Fighter hurry up, I just ignore. And you got like that TIE Fighter thing, I just ignore it altogether. Honestly, it's not worth it. Just keep using the flippers.
Well, the thing is, you say not worth it, but it gets you very
gets you
quickly
closer.
close to the TIE Fighter.
I know, but
multi-ball.
I think you have more important things.
If
to
you
worry
are
about.
close to finishing your TIE Fighter, though,
Then I'd do it.
yes.
But I think when you have 3 balls that are out of control, I think you have more important things to worry about.
Just make sure you use a hand around the less out of control balls.
Or I've seen some chin action before on the action button.
You can't press your. You can't press the. Wow. Power out lane.
It was on a action button, not a Star Wars one.
Yeah.
Not 20 presses as fast as
No.
you can with your chin.
Unless you can like move your chin down really good, so like open your mouth, like yeah, up. Just do something like that.
Okay, so Escher with 302 million.
That's just
So he
looking
has
like
a chance of 1 point.
He has a chance of 1 point.
If Robert can't catch up.
Yes.
Well, it's going to set up for a really interesting game 3
Yeah, definitely. It's just setting up for
on
game 3.
Alien Star. That's what was decided before. Is that?
We already decided.
Yeah.
Really?
Would it be too far to guess that we'll go back to Dirty Harry, or are we going to see something else?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind Dirty Harry.
I
Dirty
would-
Harry would be a great.
I
grand
would
finale.
expect the same thing that Escher picked last round.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially because
He's
he blew up all of the games.
yeah, and
They've all been destroyed.
yeah.
They've all.
If Escher was going in
I don't
here
even
with
think
like 8 points, then he might
No, I
just
don't
for
think Raymond
fun
had
pick
his
something to
out-of-ball
make it
qualified.
different.
Yeah,
But,
random.
that
Yeah.
Multi-ball was too short.
But now Raymond just trying to extend that lead. 1.8 billion.
Video mode.
Well, T. Walrus, it's going to be up to Escher. Escher will have the pick, as he is the top seed going into the final game.
When are we picking Family Guy?
I mean, that would be fun.
It would be.
Yeah, you're
I'd
fine.
love to see Family Guy. Or Shrek.
Never tell me the odds. Not much bigger than 2 meters. What? Missed out 8x. Oh, he did miss 8x. Yeah, he did have 8x. Damn.
Hyperspace, hurry up.
And he's in hyperspace multi-ball.
Yeah, I think you needed 3 in these tournament settings, right? As opposed to 2,
wow.
which is typical in
That's
location.
a very Star Wars thing to do, to plunge your ball and then before you even hit it, it goes out of one of the out lanes.
And then it happened like again.
Yeah.
And then that hyperspace multi-ball turned out to be nothing. As did.
But
yeah, but you're only like 1.8 billion and winning by a large margin.
well,
Thanks, Steve.
right now he has
Auto
at
plunge
least
the outlane. Yeah, the auto plunger did that.
Raymond has at least 1 point right now.
Yes.
Yeah, epic
Guaranteed.
hyperspace.
Guaranteed 1
That's
point.
Star Wars. Like the Metallica special, that's the Star Wars special, as Michael, my brother, would say. Plunge to the right outlane, that's new too.
Use the Force, Colin. Use the Force.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be quick on your feet, quick on your toes. This game. And video mode.
Are we getting another perfect one? Nope.
Nope. Yeah, it's a jinx it right there.
Of course.
I told you it
It is.
exists.
I don't know. No, science.
Okay, Chase, look. Like,
Science.
I know there's at least like a spectator's curse. It's like, this is completely irrelevant, but like whenever I watch one of my friends online play like Dota 2 and they're winning, suddenly they lose. I know that's.
So are you saying you're jinxing this situation? Maybe there's something else going on here. We need.
I don't know.
We need a doctor in the house. I know we do have a doctor in the house.
We need a witch doctor in the house.
I'm a nurse, but I'm not sure if I can help with this.
Well, science or no science, the fact is Colin needs points, and
He
Perception
sure
is
needs
reality.
points, and he needs a lot of them.
yes, these are facts.
Yes.
That's why I read
And
it
we
at
deal
the
with
game
them here.
auto plunge. Yeah, I just plunge the balls myself just because I feel like it's more fun to do that, honestly. Whoa. Oh. I hate that. You like get a good
great.
save on a ball, even expend a tilt warning or two, but
The great save out lane train.
Yeah.
Or combo.
Yeah.
So Raymond is guaranteed 2 points right now, and Colin guaranteed 1 point right now. And it all depends if Robert.
So the
Raymond's score is just ridiculous for how this is playing. It is, actually.
Well, if you think Raymond's score is
It's
ridiculous,
ridiculous.
did you see Escher's score
Yeah.
last round with
Yeah.
over $5 billion?
Yeah, it was a lot more.
That was more ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
in
super.
that
That
case.
was just that is without words, honestly.
Super ridiculous.
Beyond description.
So I think Robert right now is trying to go for Hoth. He just needs one mode in Hoth, and if he finishes that mode, he will be able to play multi-ball.
But Hoth is not lit yet.
No, but he was shooting it, and now
Yeah.
he's not anymore, but he was. Are all the modes in Hoth video mode?
Oh no! I think
Only
just so
just the one?
He may not get video mode from Hoth.
No.
Because
he started Luke.
He started Luke.
Yes.
But he does have video mode lit at that shot.
Yes.
Separately from whatever is the other way to light it. I think drop one of the drop awards, but I'm not 100% sure.
He's playing the Death Star mode right now.
Whoa! Oh, wow! In unison.
All the way to celebrate a tilt.
Yeah. Eden and Robert, no strangers to each other, up at the VRPA, and we'll get those numbers added up here,
So
and we will see where we're at.
Raymond 4 points.
Robert.
Escher with 5 points. Robert with 2 points, and Colin with 3 points.
Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2.
That seems about right.
As a reminder, after the conclusion of this third final game, barring any tiebreakers, we will have a championship presentation. Who will bring home a nice trophy and good funds.
Still have a tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are some mathematical possibilities for sure. And you know what? I wouldn't have this any other way. Honestly, I love having a third game kind of decide it, if you will. We don't have a walk-off here, a runaway winner, as we saw in the earlier rounds.
Yeah.
And
everybody's in it.
Everybody is in it to win it, and we'll see shortly where these gentlemen will be heading to.
Any guesses?
Oof. Well, I put mine in. Mine was Dirty Harry. I was.
Have they choose Shock Attack for the last?
I mean,
Shack
I also
Attack.
hope they choose Shack Attack because I actually know the rules to that game.
Nope.
So.
We are going to rock out on Metallica.
Oh yes.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe. Oh.
It's not having issues. Well, actually, it is having issues.
So they haven't cleared it yet?
Metallica was
You can actually
strobing.
Well, you can see the issues. The only issues that.
Oh, it's those GI.
Yeah, it's the general illuminations being weird.
Here's Escher. He's explaining his choice.
Well, not really the choice, but so what's been going on Metallica is the GI starts like strobing randomly, and they can fix it, but it doesn't fix permanently. It kind of like half fixes, which is actually what it's doing right now.
It is
If
doing
you can
it
see it on the, you can see it
Yeah.
on the camera, which is not a good sign. So we have to decide as a group if we're going to play on through it, or if we're just not going to play it, or if it does it twice in a game, we pull it. And Eden and Kaylee are talking about it now. So, yep.
It's
Probably
nudging
Dirty Harry.
can sometimes
Even
make
though they
better,
made
it
it
can sometimes
harder
make it worse.
randomly.
It's the connector oxidized.
It wasn't that bad, Jermaine. You didn't need a nerf Dirty Harry. I love that game.
Just unplug
But-
the GI. That flickering GI.
It's like we're
would
one
be
game
very
away.
distracting, yes. And
So
also,
it'll probably be Dirty Harry. Maybe I'll talk myself into like Rush or something. I don't know. So, all right, that's all.
Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Escher Lefkoff there. #1 seed. Top. Number 5 right now. Number 5 in points. 5 points. I'll say it right.
people are like suggesting all kinds of stuff in the.
Yeah, I mean, I love how we have some great text in the chat, by the way. We got some good, solid, knowledgeable people. and they're offering. It could be.
Could also offer a pair of sunglasses, and just everyone wears their sunglasses.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to show the final game on stream. I think I would induce seizures.
There's a connector in the center of the playfield. Tell them that. Tell these guys that.
I think they're going to look at it right now.
Yeah, they are looking at it right now. It oxidizes from the GI power. Tom will pay money for them to choose from.
Well, you've already heard it from Escher. Escher said he's going as an alternative to Dirty Harry. Even though they've nerfed the till a little bit more, he said he'll still do it.
Well, tell Escher there's a slightly larger pool because apparently someone's contributing to the pool to see Rush.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, don't play it, Stroby. Viewers will get seizures. Yeah, maybe just for the maybe for our viewers' segment, we should probably suggest Escher.
I actually think it's worse for the players than it is on the stream, by the way.
Yeah, I can't. I will not. So we had an issue yesterday when we were trying to show this game, and I had to pull away. It's not great. Kaylee was informed that plumbing is happening. That's someone was watching. Someone was. And here comes the chats. Yes, maybe it's a cracked connector, perhaps. How's it going over there, Yaz? Good view of Kaylee.
Hey, that's fun. Yeah. I'm always amazed by how people can fix all those games.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Because, I can change a light bulb on a game. I guess that's it.
Say no to crack in connectors.
Yeah, Eden sponsored by BB Boxer.
Yeah. You said nothing. You said nothing. Yasmin.
I did not. I'm here. I'm not there.
As they still take a look, we'll go back and real quick give you guys a recap once again. There you go, Escher. He's got the choice. He wants to play Metallica. Really anybody's game on this, to be frank. No matter if it's Dirty Harry or Metallica.
You want to fantasize a little bit? We could get a really fun tiebreaker.
Oh? What's the weird, wicked math you've come up with?
Robert Agnew wins the game. He gets 4 points. He's on 6. Raymond gets second. He also gets on 6. And Escher gets third and also gets 6 points.
We could have a three-way for first.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, that's Max goes Cosmic. Robert gets first, Escher third, Ray second, three-way tie.
Yep.
Boom. Yep, right there.
Looks like Metallica's GI is still misbehaving.
Yeah, there is no way I can show that on stream without inducing seizures with half our audience. That would really suck.
Yeah, I wouldn't play this either. Like you can see.
Do you know that half of your audience has seizures?
No, but I probably induced them. It's bad. It looks really bad on stream, and we can see it here in person too. I don't even know how.
We played a game on this while this was happening.
Really?
Yeah, we did.
You okay?
That bad?
Do I sound okay?
Yeah. How many fingers am I holding up?
It's not it's not as bad as playing Game of Thrones and having in a dark bar and having to play through.
Posture check, everybody. Sit up straight. Feel good. Max goes Cosmic, redeeming some chips.
Have you guys considered turning down the general illumination and settings?
Are we going to high speed now?
Oh,
Okay.
it's high speed.
All right, I'm making a change. Stand by, callers.
Raymond is surprised.
It's high speed, folks. Yeah, the way to stop the flickering is just turn off the machine. Yes, high speed. I too am surprised. I actually chose high speed for the amateur finals. It was a lot more forgiving to me then than it was.
It was not forgiving to me.
It was not. No, I wish it was. Yeah, Steve Ritchie finals, right?
Are they all? I mean, not all, except for Jurassic Park, but
Yeah.
the rest is Steve Ritchie games.
No. Dirty Harry is Barry Auersler. Family Guy is Pat Lawler.
Yeah, no, I meant for the finals.
No. No.
Because he says Steve Ritchie finals. Is High Speed a Steve Ritchie game?
High speed is.
And Star Wars?
Yes.
That's why he said it. Okay.
Yeah, but Jurassic Park is Keith
Jurassic
Elwood.
Park is not. So it's only 2/3 Steve Ritchie
Yeah.
and 1/3
No,
Keith
Steve
Elwin.
Ritchie did not design Jurassic Park. Keith Elwood did.
I realized. Are we good to go, Mr. Director?
You are, and this gentleman is too.
We are ready to go. Good luck. So here we go. Third and final game on high speed. And Escher Lefkoff
The grand
leaving
finale.
us off. Good luck to all the competitors. This is going to be a great one. Here we go.
Okay, so
The objective in high speed is to light locks.
That's
if you've
right.
ever played Getaway High Speed 2, it's the same way, except there's much less safe returns and such
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
No supercharger either.
yeah, you want to shoot the first all the green lights
Then all the yellow and
and then all the red ones.
Yeah.
You can shoot them traditionally or just shoot ramps because the side ramp will spot them for you.
Also, those in lanes will light those freeway loops, which are some big opportunities for points as well.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one right there, and a combo.
Yeah, it's a critical combo for you to master. Also, that return off the kick out from both those hideouts is being very friendly. So players can really use that to their advantage. The freeway awards are very beneficial because the first one lit the in lanes for increased points and also lights the kickback automatically. And the kickback starts off by default, so this is a very advantageous situation for Escher to be in.
Well, great
Especially
comp.
since he did a shots on the right in lane to light the kickback automatically. And his second freeway lit the spinners for 1,000 to spin. Those things can be very valuable. And now he's almost got all his stoplights finished. So he just needs
Great,
2 more ramp
great
shots.
point by Real Ed DK54. It's like Dirty Harry, left orbit, side ramp, Picard maneuver.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because this one's a little bit easier to do, honestly. And the side ramp is, I want to say it's more forgiving than Dirty Harry, if you miss it. But I cannot.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah, the difference if you miss it though, the Dirty Harry you can hit the ramp, but it doesn't go all the way up. This one, if you hit the ramp, it's been going all the way up. If you miss it, it's because you just didn't get in the entrance at all.
Yeah.
You don't get the halfway up, and as it comes back down, heads to the out lane.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty good start for Escher.
Oh, yeah, it's good. He's like one target away from multi-ball, one
Yes.
side ramp, which he could get off the plunge.
So just to kind of
Actually-
give you all some ideas, some scores that these guys have put up during qualifying. Colin Urban has the top score in qualifying on this game, 5.5 million. Raymond, 4.9 million. Escher, 4.7 million. And then Kaylee, 4 million.
And what is Robert? Did Robert play this game?
Robert, I am not. Well, I know he played. We saw him play earlier, but I don't know if he played in qualifying. I'm checking. Yes, he did. Respectable, 2.3 million.
Yeah. But basically, you're
Scores
saying
on.
that like the top 3 in qualifying are actually playing this right now in the finals.
Well, the word Picard has now been permanently banned for this stream by or in real life we're word banned. So yeah, we can't use that anymore. Can't use it. So we'll just call it the Captain maneuver then.
I want to call it the Ritchie maneuver.
Ritchie maneuver.
Can we do that?
Is that a standard Ritchie staple? Left loop, left ramp kind of?
Yeah, it's in
How many
technically
games?
it's in both high speed games. It's technically No Fear. It's on an upper playfield. It's in Spider-Man. It's in both Star Treks. It's in a lot of Steve Ritchie games.
So When I've always played high speed and even the getaway, when I lose my kickback, I'm trying to get it back.
Oh,
like
yes.
I freak out. It's like, oh no.
But
Any
getting,
kickback game,
getting the
honestly.
kickback back on these games
Is risky in itself.
Is quite dangerous.
You're right. Yep.
Especially if it's on like a low trucker right there, like number 6 over there.
Yeah, like do you
that
want
is-
to go for it?
That's
on
a
purpose?
very low target.
Yeah, I've seen once you have your in lanes lit, a lot of people shatsing.
Yeah,
but
Escher
always
did that.
shatsing from the right flipper to the left, because if you go up and above,
Oh yeah.
on the left side, you go up and above, at least you fall down the out lane that you just relit. If you do it from left to right, you can go right above the in lane and into the out lane on the right hand
Yeah,
side.
but if you do it strong enough, doesn't it just like fly out, like bounce off the numbered targets and just sort of come back inside?
mean, that's what you
hard
hope.
enough or soft enough is good. There's that in between where it just goes
Yeah, the in
enough.
between is dangerous.
It goes up and into the right out lane.
Yeah.
So I've seen some players,
Oh, it
they'll
mo-
flipper pass to the right flipper to shats the left side,
Oh.
but they won't shats the
Oh,
right
it
side.
actually moved. Oh, it actually moved. It moves? I thought it stayed. How did it move? Did he hit the wrong target or something?
Okay, so see, right there. That's
He just
exactly.
did it.
Oh, yeah,
yep.
there you
Yep.
go. That
So
did
I'm
it.
going to clip that, and you're absolutely right. Yeah.
So
And then
he didn't shats the right side. He flipper passed to the right side to shats on the left in order to go all the way up
Yeah,
and
but-
drain down the right.
And then drain down the right. Yeah. That's the other thing that can go wrong with that, I guess.
So ball one complete. Escher holding a commanding lead, going into ball number 2,
And as soon
he's
as
got
he
a red
plunge-
light to go,
Yeah, and that will give it to him on the plunge if he plunges it all the way around the ramp. So basically,
which is what. Yeah, he's been doing that. Yeah, he slammed it last time.
yeah. So literally, he just shoot the side ramp, and then he'll get into multi-ball.
Dispatch. This is 504. Suspect ran red light. Over.
504. This is dispatch.
Come on.
Suspect is a bit slow. There he is.
There he is. Yeah, he was held up behind a stop sign. So here we go.
He's supposed to run it. Oh, the red light, not the stop sign.
Ooh, just missed the ramp there. Oh, and there we go.
Now, here's something that happened to me too. Wasn't his kickback lit at the end of ball 1? Where did it go?
The kickback is hard, so maybe it disappears.
Maybe do you have to set it every time?
Yeah, like where? Yeah, like the kickback unlights itself. I've never heard of such a thing.
I've seen some games where you start every ball where your kickback doesn't go through. Not many, but these are hard settings, so
Yeah.
possibly start every ball.
Yeah, like I figured, the kickback doesn't start lit. Like I know, like Star
Yeah.
Trek Next Gen, actually
Yeah.
defaults to the kickback being off at the beginning of the game, but if you light it, it stays lit between balls if you don't use it. But apparently on this game, it just unlights itself if you don't use it, which I think is kind of silly, but.
Well, that was fast. Came in right out of the tunnel shot, right into the flipper.
Didn't
even get in there.
There's
Yeah.
there's supposed to be a hole in there where it's supposed to settle in there and then it kicks out, but it didn't do that. It just fell right out.
Oh.
That's yet another danger.
Up in the in lane and down.
And then down the middle. You can't even save it.
Now
from
he
that.
was doing that one just to light his freeway because he already had.
He
his
already had the kickback
lit.
You light freeways by going through the in lane of the opposite side.
So that looked like he was trying to light the freeway, shoot the freeway, and advance on that one.
And then advance through the freeways. Yeah.
So Colin Urban now has one green light to go to yellow, and does not get the ramp, so doesn't get the register.
Look at the free spot on the spotlight. Nah.
Keep it out of the left side. Almost looked like he was going for that 5 target that would relight his kickback.
Which is
That was unfortunate.
Oh.
He shot it into the left loop and it came right back out.
Yeah, it didn't go all the way around. If it
Yeah.
doesn't go all the way around, it falls into the bumpers, which is pretty treacherous, if you ask me. 'Cause you don't know where it's going after that.
So Robert Gagnon now looking to make some progress here on ball number 2.
Because he doesn't have anything.
No, there's not a lot going on here.
It's as if this is just ball one.
Right. We've seen a lot of bad ball one luck through a lot of players during the tournament. I think Escher's had a lot of them. He might have had the most I've seen just in the coverage of this weekend. Robert did have a bad ball one, but here we go, and we'll see what he can do.
Is he trying to soft plunge it? There is such a rule as if you hit no switches, you get it back for free. I've actually experienced that myself.
Well, that's a strategy on a bunch of games.
Yeah.
The question is it a good strategy here? I thought you'd want the ramp shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but on this game, it's not consistently going around. When I was playing it in the
yeah, I'm not sure if it's as useful here. You might as well try to get the ramp shot.
Yeah, but I wasn't doing it in the amateur finals because I never got it all the way around consistently.
So here we go, everybody. 3 ball 3. Escher Lefkoff has a commanding lead, has lock pretty much ready to go. As you can see, all the stoplights are full.
No, it doesn't give you the lock on the punch. You actually have to shoot it.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically available. Here it is. And, ooh, just missing.
Now see if you can get control of the ball.
Oh,
no. Well, that's no multi-ball
All
for
right.
Escher, but he still has a really good lead over his opposition.
It's really going to come down to this last ball here, obviously for everybody. Chatter as T. Walrus noticing not even a danger on that move.
No, actually, I think he did get a danger.
Oh, he did?
If the GI flicks.
Okay.
The dangers are just not as pronounced on these earlier
I
games.
think Escher's saying he got 2 dangers.
Yeah.
All right, so, oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that was 2 warnings right there.
Well,
I think
that locks it right there. Well, yeah.
Well, Colin can
come
back.
Yeah, it's not quite a lock.
Looking good
It's
for
close.
Escher. Looking good for Escher, but it's still mathematically possible for
Yep.
Colin take the win, because remember it's a 4-2.
4-2, so that we would have a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a 7-point tie if Colin is able to lap here. If Colin is unable to do that, Escher will be your 2022 Northwest Pinball Champion.
Yes, because even if Robert managed to win, then Escher will still have more points.
Right. Escher's at least obviously guaranteed a point, and
Yes.
if not 2, right? Yeah. So here we go.
Didn't get the hard punch. I think his playfield's still not valid yet. No,
If Colin and
nice ramp.
Robert
Nice
beat
combo, though.
Escher.
Ooh. Now that's a math. Almost algebra. Here we go.
Okay.
So Colin's got
Where
3.
is this gonna go? Ah, nice.
3 yellow lights. MEU in
And
the
one-
chat has already figured it out. It's 8 times.
The freeway also lets you shoot the same loop. So
boy.
if you just repeat loops, you get
That
freeway
if you do.
Oh.
All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, it won't matter what Robert does here. Escher Lefkoff will be your 2022 Northwest Pinball Champion of the Open Division. Congratulations
But who will
to
become
Escher. But who's going to be second? That's the question now.
And Adam, if you're listening, go out and buy the ice cream.
Well, the ice cream may be molten by the time Escher gets home.
Stay tuned. Stay right here. We'll have a championship presentation here after the conclusion of this game. Make sure
Robert
you
just let his kickback on the targets.
make sure you guys give it a lot of love.
Good
And
move.
he uses
just
the
uses
kickball
it.
right away.
Nice drop catch. And he tried it there again. I think he hit 2 instead of 1.
Once again, congratulations to Escher Lefkoff, 2022 Northwest Pinball Champion. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a final.
We do have a final. We have Escher Lefkoff
I think
is
one
the
of our
winner.
cameras got stalled.
Do we
there.
not have a?
We have a tiebreaker.
We do have a tiebreaker.
Oh, we do?
Yes, we do.
Okay, we're going to have a tiebreaker. Stand by, everybody. And I
Escher
will,
score matched.
yeah.
I believe Raymond and Colin for second place.
Oh, we will definitely stream the tiebreaker. Don't you
Oh,
worry.
yes, of course we are. Yes, Robert's face stick gets stuck. Yeah, that camera must be stuck or something. We'll get on that before the tiebreaker, I presume.
Yeah, bonus pinball. And for people that are actually here at this location, there will be even more pinball after this, because the high stakes tournament will be played after this.
Which will not be streamed. Sadly.
Not be streamed.
Although it should be. Filthy Harold, yeah, do Filthy Harold for this.
Unfair to Robert. How is he supposed to win when he couldn't move?
Rush? I don't know.
Jermaine is hoping Alien Star.
Oh, stream it. Well, the
Well,
high
he's-
stakes is in another room, almost across the entire venue.
Yeah, but they can still stream it. They streamed women's. And
Oh,
they
yeah,
streamed
fair enough.
classics.
You sure we can't stream high stakes?
It's about how late it's going to run.
Oh, you can't stay up.
Yeah.
High stakes will go on till about 11 p.m.
Yes.
So we're ahead of schedule because this was scheduled to end at 5. So with the exception of the tiebreaker, we're doing good on
You
time.
don't want to jinx anything.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll play like 6 billion games on Star Wars.
We're not actually gonna. They can't pick Star Wars, can they?
No, they cannot. I don't know, 6 billion on Family Guy.
Oh, Family
Who
Guy. Oh,
knows?
God.
So Colin here has the choice.
The entire venue is a bowling alley. It's like 200 feet. Well, yeah, and then I forgot they had actually another separate rig in there, so.
Yeah, the separate rig is here because I brought it here for to cover the other machines that don't have fixed cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
looking at his machine choices, I would have to say he was picking Dirty Harry.
even if they just
They haven't done-
tightened the tilt. They changed the tilt just now. In between the semifinals and the finals.
On Dirty Harry.
And Dirty Harry. That's why Asher didn't pick it.
So Colin Urban,
Colin may still
Raven
pick it.
Davidson will be tie-breaking.
Escher won the championship.
Yep. Congratulations once again to Escher Lefkoff. We'll have a presentation of all the top finishers after the conclusion of this tiebreaker. So stay right here. We're not going anywhere yet. Now, I do apologize to all the pinball fans out there who would love to see the high stakes. Unfortunately, I just can't do it.
Do you have work tomorrow?
Not only I have work, but I'm barely hanging on, to be honest.
Aren't we all, though?
Yeah. I've had not to divulge and HIPAA violate myself, but I have had a really rough medical week. So yes.
You can actually not HIPAA violate yourself.
No, I know. I'm
You're
just
always free to share.
Yeah, that's right.
Whatever you want to share, Chase.
Let's share it to the entire pinball community.
Yeah.
Rush.
We are doing Rush.
Rush. All right. I don't have to worry about a wireless rig anymore. Yay!
How well do you guys know Rush?
I know they're a Canadian band.
I don't know Rush that well, unfortunately.
Thank you very much.
It's a new game.
I bet to win they need to score points on it.
I know Rush okay. Did play it well enough. It was playing very rough. But Carlos seemed to know how to do it, putting 1.6 billion up when the second highest score was like 250 million. This
Thanks for the bet, Solo TR. Much appreciated, and thanks for the love, guys. Do appreciate it. I'll probably share what's going on later on in my life if you guys care a little bit later. Not on this stream at all.
Where's Ray? Ray needs to.
Ray's having a shot right now.
Please change the
Gonna get
mystery word
rushed up.
to play Roll the Bones tune.
Oh, wait, what?
What? What are you doing? What's happening?
Oh, too many players? Accidentally put in too many players?
What? The game barely even started up.
Yeah, he was like, boom, boom, boom.
So fast.
Did the game even finish its startup sequence? I didn't even hear anything. Marv called. You can't watch the Rush game. Sorry.
So Colin got 50 million on this game on one of his cards, and Raymond got 38 million.
And this is one of Raymond's games in terms of software, so I would think he knows the rules on it.
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
Does he know?
So I would give rule advantage to Raymond, but in terms of play advantage on this specific machine, we'll have to see.
I have to keep the microphone away from Rush.
Because Rush is making known it is here.
Well, not only that, but copyright violations are nasty.
Oh, yeah.
We might get DMCA'd.
Yep, and that has happened to some streamers. I've known a few.
You'd think the license is paid via the machine itself, but
Yeah,
But not for rebroadcast.
Yep.
That's the kicker. I learned that the hard way.
So let's just keep talking as much
So
as we
should-
can to try
should-
to.
Should they turn down the volume on
No,
the machine?
we're fine from back here.
Let's just keep talking as much as we can to try to keep the game as blocked out as possible, basically.
So the tiebreaker, just to let everybody know why we're doing a tiebreak, is because Colin and Raymond tied with 5 points. So we're trying to figure out who's getting second and third.
So that's interesting that Raymond's going first. I thought Colin had the machine pick.
Well, maybe Colin diverted, and then Raymond chose this.
That's true. That is possible.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. It is underway.
Okay.
So first thing is usually go for 2 records in order to light your modes, because you almost always want to have a mode going.
Yeah. And then do you want to try and get a multi-ball going while you're in one of those modes?
That's nice, but not necessarily a priority, although the multi-ball up the middle, 3 shots, is not too difficult to get. Far Cry is on hard settings, so I think you have to hit each green target twice to light the ramp and then hit the ramp just for the one lock.
And if you don't hit it in time,
It
or
says
don't
Far
lock,
Cry. The sign on top says Far Cry's on medium settings.
Okay.
probably
So-
still more difficult than when you played on location somewhere.
Probably.
So Spirit of the Radio, this one's one of probably my favorite mode. I find I can score the best on it. Shoot a bunch of shots, but don't shoot the one just to the left of the time machine, because that's like a jackpot shot, and all the other shots as they score, they also build your jackpot.
Okay.
Then I would go and shoot that jackpot shot multiple times in a row, because you get 5 hits on that jackpot shot will end the mode. But I like collecting on other shots while building it, and I find it's a pretty good value mode. And now it looks like his multi-ball is lit on the
On
time machine.
which is right at the center, right there.
It should be red. This red barchetta, that seemed to be the one. It was always that one. Normally on location, it's one of 3 random.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty sure.
In tournament mode, it is.
It's always been this one. It's always been this one.
Yeah.
That's
Is that
probably.
it? No, he got it back.
He got it back, but these multi-ball ball savers are really short. And I think he
And he
just
did
got
get an
add-a-ball.
add-a-ball.
Yep. So the
that's a
add-a-ball.
3-ball multi-ball.
You light the mystery with getting through the 3 in lanes near the flippers, except that you can't rotate the in lanes.
Yeah, there is no lane change.
Yeah. The ramps will feed 2 of the 3.
Yeah.
You have to
But
get
the
the
third
on your
one needs to kind of fall in there.
And I believe the action button changes the behavior of the diverter up on top.
Yes, the action button is a little red light. Right now it's flying on the left, like at the top of where the outlane is. That shows that a ramp shot will go to the left flipper. If you hit it once quick, it will flip, and that's which flipper it's going to. Now, it is a diverter. Sometimes it gets it wrong, and there are a couple of modes that may change the selected diversion. But in general, that's the side that a good ramp shot is going on.
Okay.
You're talking about the flasher right now?
Yeah,
The
that
flasher
red
that's pulsing?
flasher, that would tell you that a ramp shot is sending the ball to the left flipper.
Now, there are 2 ramps. They both go that way?
Yep.
I see.
As long as it don't fall. That one looked like it fell off the ramp.
I thought they. I see. Okay. I thought they would both like crisscross or something.
Nope.
Like.
No, they both. The diverter will send them both to the
I
side.
see. Okay.
So now he's collecting jackpot. That shot.
That's
See, he's built it up to
4.2 million. That's not
shoot
too
it
bad.
again. It's another 4 million.
Can he still build that value up?
Yes, as long as it will build the next one, and 5 shots there would end the mode.
I see.
So, talking about Far Cry multi-ball, you have to hit those 2 targets on each side of the right ramp.
Yeah.
Then hit the ramp, but it will time out if you don't do it in time, right?
It will time out on later multi-balls. I don't know if it times out on this first one, given the harder
will.
settings.
It does time out.
It does? Okay.
It does have a really long timer, though. I think
Yeah.
Ray himself said it was like 45 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's pretty lenient, but you still actually got to get it.
And then you need the side eject to lock the ball.
Yeah, the side one. There's 2 scoops on this. Much like Ripley's, believe it or not.
And in terms of the modes, you don't exactly choose your mode, but you kind of, which is the color of the record lights dictate which mode you're going to get. So now you have to hit 2 lights, and if there's a tie, then I think it's kind of a left to right to break the tie on, if 2 different modes have the same number of shots in terms of which mode you get.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pick which shots that you shoot.
Nope, we lost our display camera.
Whoa. Not much I can do about that.
It came back.
That's the little board that's inside there that we're trying to capture without an official attachment.
Okay, so Tom Sawyer will start by the 2 outlane, or not outlanes, orbits, and then the 2 ramps, and then I think it's 4 different shots towards the middle. So you kind of have different phases to it. Which again, compare that to Spirit of a Radio, where every shot was lit for points.
Yeah.
And now there's a block for Far Cry multi-ball. Ooh.
Oh, that was a pilot error over there.
Yeah, did not handle that quite as well.
Yeah,
There are also
that
these,
should just bounce if you let it come out. It looks like he flipped as it was coming out.
Yeah, but I also had one ball bounce. It went up, and then it like moonwalked up and then went up and over, up left in lane, down right out, down left outline. So
One thing that's interesting about the skill shots on this game, if you plunge too short and it will come back over the switch on the in lane, your skill shots are gone.
Yep.
Yeah, you only get 1 shot basically. But if it hits the switch on the orbit, it does not invalidate the skill shot.
No,
So it's still
it only invalidates.
And the skill shot is either the ramp or the eject, but you can shoot the upper loop is not the skill shot. It just boosts the skill shot if you hit it.
Oh, I thought it was a skill shot.
Yeah, it's a boost.
part of the skill
it's
shot.
part. It allows you to do kind of like a super skill shot where you hit that first,
Like Rick
but you
and
still
Morty.
have to double the value of the other skill shot. But I don't think it actually awards you points, the skill shot points.
No,
I could be wrong on this. I'm like still trying to learn, and like I watched one of Raymond's
I think it did give someone a
tutorials.
skill shot, or me. I can't remember if it was someone else who did that or myself. It might have actually just been myself.
Okay, and if you look at the top left of the screen of the display, 2 more to light lock. That's how many records you need, or 2 more to light. How many records you need to be able to light your mode. You could hit more records, and each additional record beyond that you hit will increase your mode scoring by 10%. So if you hit like 5 extra targets, you can like have 50% boosted scoring. And one nice thing though is if you're in multi-ball without a mode, it lets you advance your mode. So you could still hit records during multi-ball.
Okay, and can you start your mode during multi-ball?
No, no, you can only build it.
So you can make sure that once you're out of multi-ball, you are very quickly into a mode.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the first mode.
That is
this
a
tilt
deal.
is exceedingly sensitive.
Yeah, the first mode you only need 2 records, and if your modes are not timed, they just end when either your ball ends or you complete it. And if you drain without completing the mode, then you still only need 2 for your next mode. If you complete a mode, you're going to need 4 on the next mode. And so how many you need to start a mode does increase as you complete them.
Like it becomes more difficult.
Yeah, and shots you've already hit carry over. That's why he only has 1 left.
Now, there are these things called rainbows. Those are shot multipliers, yes?
Yeah, they're shot multipliers, but I'm not exact. I think that might have been
They're
a new addition to the latest code because I'm not exactly.
They were glowing right there. They were.
Yeah.
All the arrows were like flashing all kinds of different colors.
Yeah, I noticed that a couple of times. They were flashing not when I expected, and I think maybe this is a new version of software. So someone might know those rules, but I believe they do give you a multiplier, and the note on the back glass on this machine says maximum rainbow 2, so you can probably get maximum 2 of them at any given time. But yeah, that wasn't, other than, oh, they're rainbows, shoot them, they must be worth something. I didn't know the actual details of that one.
Hey, Tamar.
So remind everybody watching, this is the tiebreak between second and third. And after this game, we'll have a presentation of the plaques for the top 4 finishers. Jermaine will be giving the presentation, and then hopefully Escher will give us a couple of minutes over here at the broadcast table so we can get his thoughts before we conclude our broadcast for the weekend.
Okay.
So the other thing that happens in these are the combos, the yellow lights. You have 1, 2, 3, but they're not real combos that you have to shoot them in a row. They're more like sequences, and if you complete a sequence 1, 2, 3, it lights a combo jackpot in the center, and associated with each combo jackpot is some reward that may be associated with one of the modes. So you could potentially earn an Add-a-Ball or earn a free super missile. You know, you hit it and you collect the shots.
The weapon you meant.
Oh, weapon. Weapon.
That is actually what Raymond just used.
Raymond just used that and spotted all shots. It got like 32 million.
38 million.
Yeah. So, but those are associated with the mode. And that's one thing I can imagine if you really know which combos go with which modes and you start lining those up.
I think we
concluded. Thank you.
That's it.
Yes, we do. So Raymond will get second. Raymond will have, Colin will have third. And Ramagano will have fourth.
Exactly.
So champion still remains Escher Lefkoff.
Well, Chase, I think you're going to be pulling Escher in the booth, but it was nice hanging out with you.
Thank you for
I'm
coming.
going to go prep for my next tournament.
That's
in the
right.
high stakes.
Good luck.
But
yeah,
thank you for having
no,
us.
thanks,
it was
Dave.
a great stream.
Chatters, give Dave some love for giving his great knowledge, Mr. Stu.
And yes.
Good luck,
mine,
Dave.
Brendan.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And we can have Escher take this seat as he comes in. And
I'll have you guys
can
rotate
interview him.
over so we can leave the seat on the end if you guys could. Yeah. And we're just going to wait now for that presentation here in just a few minutes. So stand by, everybody. And you're also going to find out how much money these awesome competitors are going to be bringing home. I'm going to mute you guys just right now, okay? What a tournament. Pretty intense stuff. I hope you guys all had a great time this weekend. If you dipped in and out, thank you. If you dropped a follow, a gift sub, a sub, or even said thank you to me in person, I just want to say thank you. Wouldn't be worth it to do it without the awesome support of this community. And I just want to say I appreciate you guys. I'm not seeing what you're saying. So if you guys are saying bad things, I wouldn't even know. All right, so here we go. We're just waiting now for Jermaine, but there is your top 4 right there. They're waiting for Jermaine. Did you hit it?
No, I didn't do it.
Oh, why am I still in
Can I
rush?
just hit like the standby or something?
No. Don't. It's all good. Yeah, that standby goes to literally standby graphic.
Oh.
So I have a few things up my sleeve if things go terribly wrong.
I see. Yours is much bigger than this.
Yeah, no, I set like a little remote so you guys could switch games and that sort of thing. Yeah.
Not that it was necessary here.
Yeah, not for the final, no. It's more beneficial if I'm not here and for qualifying and yeah. Here we go. Yeah, we're ready.
All right, that is Northwest Pinball Champs 2022 Open Tournaments. Congratulations to our top 4 finisher. I think we had about 119 players this year, which is the highest we've done. Thank you everybody for coming, competing. It was a long weekend, a lot of game played, a lot of billions, Escher especially. All right, so our top 4, let me see. We had Robert Gagno, 4th place. Congratulations, Robert. Another many plaques for you from us. And a nice $850 check for you. Congratulations. Nicely played, Robert. Nice to see you back. So you won, right? So 3rd place, Colin Urban. He's back. I feel like he wins every time, but you know. Congratulations. School didn't get in the way. $1,100. Thank you very much. And then 2nd place, winning the tiebreaker with Colin, no stranger, Raymond Davidson. Another Northwest champ.
It's like shiny this year.
Yeah, it's a nice shiny one. It is. And then 1st place, impressive as usual, Escher Lefkoff. Congratulations. Nicely done. Thank you. And a big check. Congratulations. All right, let's take a picture of everybody here, and then we will be playing high stake. You can follow us online, not on stream. Thanks a lot for Chase streaming everything for us again this year. That's make some great videos and streaming, the commentators as well, all the volunteers. Thank you.
And thank you, Jermaine. Much appreciated. You're going to look at his camera. Look at his camera over there. Escher, get down there. Bring your trophy. What are you doing? All right. Bring it over. Come on down. You're the next contestant on
The Price is Right.
The Price is Right.
All right.
Escher Lefkoff.
How's it going?
2022 Open Division champion. How you doing, man?
Great, actually.
I bet.
Went very well today.
Hold on, let me unmute our other announcers here, because I know they're going to have some questions for us. First, how's it feel, man?
It feels great. I think this is the first time I've ever won Northwest. It's really cool to see how much it's grown since I first started coming here. I remember my very first year, I was 11 years old, and it was the best I ever played. And if you ever see my IFPA photo, that's where it's from. It's Northwest.
And I remember when you were 11 years old.
Yeah.
I remember when we met in Bellevue. And look how far you've come.
And it feels great, coming back and seeing how much the tournament's grown and how much better I've gotten over the last 8-9 years. So yeah, I had a lot of fun this weekend, and we're not done yet.
Talk us through some of your game selections. I mean, obviously you seem to be staying with Hurdy and Jurassic and Star Wars.
So it's the first time I've actually played a tournament in a really long time where I could actually just pick the same game over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And so Jurassic Park was kind of like free in my mind. Like I know that there's no score on that game I can't get, like if I'm playing well and making my shots. And a lot of the times it was playing so hard that it was just like, get 200 million and you're good for second. And I'm like, that's good in my eyes. And Star Wars was going really well until the finals. I was good for 3 or 4 billion, and then
I know we watched your 5 billion game in the semifinals.
Yeah.
That was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Of course, it didn't matter at that point, but
No, but it was still fun.
Pinball is a lot easier when it doesn't matter. And then high speed. So I was actually going to pick Metallica, but I was having this GI error.
GI flickering issues.
And so I, called my dad and talked about it with him, and
Oh, that was your dad you were calling.
Yeah. He's like, high speed, go for it.
Well, and
No?
so I said high speed, and he's like, sure. And like, I remember that Kaylee played it before, so I asked Kaylee about it. I'm like, hey, how's high speed? He's like, the ramp rejects on plunges sometimes, so be careful if you're going to pick it.
Should have asked me. I played it in amateur finals.
Yep. And I was like, I don't care. It's still high speed, and all my ramps made it. But I was also plunging from the get-go a different way, giving it a little more power and trying to be consistent. And it worked out for me.
Nice. Yeah, Yaz, you have anything for Escher at all you want to throw his way?
Well, like I actually was wondering, kind of like you said, like high speed wasn't your first choice. It was
No,
actually, I think, your third choice for your third game, because you didn't want to play Metallica wasn't playable with those lights, but you actually otherwise would have picked Dirty Harry.
Yeah, for
right?
sure. I was like, Dirty Harry, I played it, both times I played it, I felt good on it, but I didn't feel great on it like I did in qualifying. The right flipper was getting a little sticky, and it was trying to get to me, and then the moment the tilt went to hard and super tilty, I didn't want to pick it to practice to see if I wanted to play it. And it's just like, there's a lot of really good games in this bank, and, you know, Robert and, I mean, everyone in my group had put up billions on that Dirty Harry earlier, so I knew that if I had to play it, I had to be really confident on it and play well. And it's just like, I don't feel good enough on it. I was like, you know, I was even thinking about Rush. I've played it so many times, it's just like, can I put it together when it matters? And high speed just felt like the right pick.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm glad I
was
did.
Say,
yeah.
Obviously worked out well. Mr. Tibbetts, anything you willing to ask or pick Escher's brain about before we give him last word here?
I actually expected to see your father here.
Yeah, so he really wanted to come. He loves coming to this tournament, but my sister and my mom were out of town, and we live on a farm, so someone's got to keep an eye on all the animals. So
I know how that goes. I grew up on a farm.
Yep. So.
Escher, before we get out of here, any shout-outs, anything you want to say to the people? You got loads of people watching your entire journey today. Anything you want to say before we get out?
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Play more pinball, and yeah, no, it's awesome. Thanks everyone for watching.
Can you show the trophy on
Yeah,
the...
show that trophy. Yeah,
it's a really cool trophy.
I've got a Space Needle right here.
Yep.
There you go. Escher Lefkoff.
No idea how I'm going to get this home. But
He'll make it through security, we
I
think.
do have a nice shelf it can stay on.
Yeah.
If you wanna.
Maybe.
Well, there you go, you guys. Your 2022 Northwest Pinball Champion.
Try prize 6.
Mr. Escher Lefkoff. There you go, everybody. Nice job, Escher.
Thank you.
Also, shout out to Chase for the amazing stream.
Thank you for
so
streaming
much.
all this, Chase.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Chase.
Appreciate
and
it.
Don't forget, I'm the amateur champion. So
No. You're Division B champion. You're going to own
B
that.
division,
B division.
yes.
You're going to own that. I just want to say thank you, all you guys. I also want to thank Steven, who's hiding there behind the camera. We've had loads of awesome people jump in on the stream all weekend long, and I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you. I also want to say thank you to Jermaine, Eden, the entire team here at the Lynnwood Bowl Skate, who was put up with us and the pinball and all the fun. And when I say put up, I mean in a positive way, of course. And then thank you. Thank you for all watching at home. We're going to start cleaning up. We're going to get out of here. Again, thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. You guys have a great week. Stay safe and play some pinball. Good night, everybody.
Farewell, folks.
Just so you guys, I don't know if you guys were aware, at the peak this afternoon, because I was watching from home, there was over 200 people watching.